J Mark in the building. Watching Buzz Live number 6. Number 6, we've been gone for 2 months. And it's hard to get this thing back rolling, but we're going to try to jump start it off on 2 cylinders. It's a 4-cylinder process, but if we got to jump it off with 2, we'll have to do that. So I'm in the house. Jay Morgenheim. I am your host. And got the first comment already. Oh man. So yeah, we've been pushing it back all day. Was trying to get everybody on the same accord, but we just like we said, we can run this thing down with just a 2-piece. So gonna add Bud number 2 in the game, and we gonna throw the seal of approval on it. And what's up, Bud?
Flip us, Bud.
Boom. Well, there we go. Bud Live 6, starting with the 2-piece. How you been, man? It's been a couple months.
Busy, man. Busy. Real estate world's been busy. Buying, selling, just busy trying to enjoy the summer, beaches, golf. Just trying to get it all in, man. Just lots going on. Nice to be back.
Welcome back. So I prepared a couple of little bullet point notes here. I guess the most relevant thing I can jump right off into I guess will be the boxing topic. Did you have a chance to watch any of the weekend's violence?
I did not.
Let me see. I got Oh, okay. We got a third possibility. We got a Big Soup to the rescue. Add Big Soup to the stream.
Oh man, what's going on, y'all?
What's up, man?
Not much.
Bad fucking day today, man. Fucking mechanic robbed me,
nigga. So yeah, Big Soup. This is my boy Dizzle.
Hey, how you doing, Dizzle?
Host of our show, and my other 2 co-hosts. They in the win right now, so we just gonna run this shit. The 3-man weave. So I just prepared a couple bullet points. Would you watch any sports this weekend, Big Soup?
Hell no.
Do you watch boxing?
Ever since the Knicks, man, I lost a love for sports. Knicks ruined my life.
Okay.
Ruined my life. I used to love sports. I could have talked to you about any topic on sports until the Knicks.
Oh man.
Well, I can't say that I have much. Like I can't really feel bad for you. I've been a Lions fan for 42 years, so I don't even know. I mean, the Knicks had a time where they were good. We have never been good. We have always been shitty. And I still bought a pair of Detroit Lions Puma shoes. I got to show them to you. They're cold. They look sweet with the Lions jersey and some jeans. And I'm just going to wear them to watch them go lose. So, you know.
When's the last time the Knicks won they won in the 70s or something?
Yeah, in the 70s. The 80s.
The 80s.
Yeah, it was in the 80s with what's it? Walt? Not Walt. Frazier, I forgot his name.
Walt Frazier.
Yeah, I think
Walt
so.
Frazier,
If I'm not mistaken.
And then Phil Jackson, he won a ring with the New York Knicks as well.
Yes, he did. Did. That backstabbing son of a bitch.
All right. Well, yeah, boom. Boxing last night. Teofimo Lopez came back. His return to grace. He fought a dude named Campa.
Damn, look at that right cross.
Yeah, so he did all right, man. It's the dude. His opponent really wasn't that tough. Like it was the plus minus on like the fight to go the distance was like a plus 350. So I was like, oh man, he gonna knock him out. You know, this dude is real bummish, or Tio was looking real good.
But, you said a plus 350 on finishing the fight?
Yeah.
Wow.
I started to just jump on and make a bet just for that reason alone, man. I'm like,
but he's not even throwing any punches.
Yeah. So I mean, it didn't even. It went like 7
You
rounds.
probably know Vistaprint for business.
Did they stop the fight, or did he get knocked out?
No, he stopped the fight.
'Cause he was getting punched too many times. I just saw a 30-second clip, watch him get punched 40 times.
Yeah, but I mean, Tio was way too fast for him. And
Tio was way too fast for who's the
For
first
that
guy?
bump?
He took, the first guy he took the belt from.
oh, the Tio was. Oh no, well, I guess he took the belt from Lomachenko.
Oh, yeah, he was faster than Lomachenko. That's why
That
he
night.
won that fight.
Yeah, he was faster that night because I didn't ever really think he was that much better than Loma. He just was better
I
that
didn't
night.
either. I mean, Lomo was my guy, man. I loved his unorthodox way of fighting and the way he swoops and then comes up and
Yeah, his
catches you in the
footwork.
side of the face. Yeah, his
Footwork is
footwork was
wild.
great.
Footwork is out
Mm.
there.
And
You know
Tio-
what fight I miss? I miss that the Prince dude, man.
Oh,
With
Prince
the- with the-
Nassim, Hasned.
Yeah, with the lean back. Yo, ever
Yeah.
since he got his ass whooped, man. Oh man, he was a good fighter. He was a good entertainer too. Man. I think that's
Yeah.
what's wrong. I think that's what's missing with boxing right now. You know what I'm saying? They don't have a lot of entertainers. You know what I mean? I mean, yes, you know, it's an art and everything like that. And you know, I think Floyd Mayweather made fighting a little boring.
Yeah,
Well, that's because nobody could touch him. Like
Yeah.
I thought that for years. It's like, man, he's so boring. I'm like, no, dude, they can't hit him. Like he's so much better than all of them with his defense. It would look boring because he's just whooping everybody's ass, man.
but another thing I think that Floyd that he changed people's perception was he had that undefeated record. So that became more coveted. Like you look back in the day of all when we was coming up, like the great days of boxing. If you just like from Ali, Foreman, Frazier, Hearns, Sugar Ray Leonard.
They all caught some.
Yeah, they all had a blemish on their record, and nobody was and they all fought each other as well. You know,
Yep.
Marvin Hagler. You know, so like now when Floyd came out, I think he made that like that because there's a lot of fighters now that are undefeated, but it seems like they don't put them against each other really early because they want to try to build up that big, you know,
That super
Yeah.
fight.
yeah, to try to at least get build your fighter up to 20-0, and then he's a pay-per-view event as opposed to if he's 17-2 ain't got the same, that's
Yeah,
what
but-
I think.
Yeah, but like when he fought Pacquiao, like I really think Pacquiao wasn't,
Was it
you know what I
100%?
mean? Yeah,
He
well, he
was
wasn't
80%.
100%. Yeah, because he just come off an alcohol binge and whole fucking in Philippines and shit, and then had to go find the Lord and shit, and then that's when Floyd said, "All right, cool, I'll sign a contract." He just had like, if you're a boxer, you cannot have any outside influence, interrupting the way you train and how
Where
you
you're
get ready
training.
to fight.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just like Mike Tyson. When Mike Tyson lost against Evander Holyfield,
Oh, yep.
yeah, his whole head was everywhere. His mind was everywhere. He wasn't fighting like he enjoyed it anymore. Like, it was his escape.
Yeah.
He was fighting as this,
That was the Robin
I just
Givens
want-
shit
yeah, I
was
just
going
wanna get
on.
hurt. Yeah. He was just
Yeah.
fighting like, I just want, just hit me, man. I don't give a fuck, man. But he wasn't fighting like with the passion when he was fighting like, yeah, I want to destroy, I want to eliminate my opponent as fast as possible. I want to make a show of it. But then also his trainers fucked him up because now they when he came out, they were training him to go longer distance and stop knocking people out so early. So
Yeah.
that kind of played a part too. But but those fighters that you talk about in the past, you know what I'm saying, they fought. You know what I mean? I understand Floyd Mayweather. I don't want to get my head all fucked up and I can't talk, 30 years down the road and everything. But you choose a sport that's very violent. They got to deal with violence. So, You can't say you don't want this to happen to you, but then you choose the sport. You know, it's just like if you signed up to go to war. I mean, if you signed up to go in the military, you can't say, "Well, I don't want to go to war because they shooting."
Yeah. Yeah.
You
I'm
know,
with
it's just go be a lawyer. You know, go be a doctor or something. But the running around in the ring and dodging, and then just that I'm gonna hit you and then run, hit you and run. That shit would frustrate me. I would slam you down on the ground and pound you out. That's, that's why I like the M&A, you know what I
MMA.
mean? MMA. You know what I mean? I kind of like it to a point. I kind
Okay.
of like it to a point.
What's the point you don't like it? Because the other panel member, co-host, he hates the UFC. He says it's what do you call it? The fuck he said? I don't know. He don't call it.
Backyard brawling.
Yeah, he don't consider it like fighting. What I do, because I think they get great fights. I really think they should get paid almost probably more than boxers.
Yes, I do. That's one thing I do think they need to get paid. And what I do also think what they need to do is what would be interesting for me with MMA fighters is they match the fighters up by their speciality. You know what I mean? Whether you
Okay.
martial arts, whether you kickboxing, or whether you Thai fighting. But when you got two fighters that train on all of these fighting crafts, it's just all over the place.
Yeah.
As a person watching myself, I would like to see if Muay Thai could beat Jiu-Jitsu,
Mhm.
and in that type of form, But what it is just, all right, I'm gonna kick you, I'm gonna punch you, I'm gonna kick you, but it's not like, yo, this is my, I master this technique. I want to see if you could. I want you to see if you could defeat me from this technique.
So do you think like I don't know if you ever seen, I watch a lot of you go down a YouTube rabbit hole where you'll find all sorts of different, like you might find UFC, but then you'll find, I can't think of the damn different leagues. But I found this one fighting league where it might be 3 rounds, but every like round 1 it'll be hands only, like boxing basically.
Mhm.
And then round 2 it'd be kickboxing, it'd be hands and feet. And then like round 3 you can do takedowns. So it's like it progressives up. So it can be like if you have at least a limited specialty, if you're hands only, like your best chance is in the first round because that's hands only. I thought that was pretty cool because it progressively allowed more weapons, but it did give you at least, if you had somebody that was good with their hands, you know what I'm saying, like off the rip, they'll have it first round.
Yeah, it kind of bring me back to that type of fighting that I'm talking about. It kind of bring me back to Bruce Lee.
Okay.
Bruce Lee wanted to fight a boxer. Boxer say he could beat Bruce Lee, beat martial arts. Bruce Lee fucked him up. The a ninjutsu fighter went up against Bruce Lee, same thing. Like all these different styles of fighting, that was mastered by one person, it give more interest. It give more interest, and I think it would sell more. It would sell more if you put it out, if the MMA put it out like that. Karate versus boxing and shit like that, because even now, people say that MMA is just they can't beat a professional boxer, without kicking and all that stuff. But if you like I said, if you mix it up and say, all right, you choose a style and you stick to that style, and I'm gonna choose boxing and see if you could and see how good you are with that. You know what I mean? Because a boxer's style is his hands. You know what I mean? That's his main power. So if he could catch you before you can even do a kick or something like that and knock you out, you know what I mean? That brings a lot of respect to the sport. I mean, that really respect the sport. See?
Did you ever catch when when the Bruce Lee fought Kareem.
Mm-hmm. See,
It's one of
shit.
my-
That's what I'm talking about. Things like that. It's interesting. You know, it brings a lot of interest, and if you know, what I mean, in a video game, it will look
He got
tough.
a footprint on his chest. Oh, he got him in an ankle lock.
you know.
Oh, but he just sitting there like chilling in his meditation stance.
You know, that shit is dope. That shit is dope. You know, and to go back to boxing, I would like to see what I would like to see more from boxing that would pretty much draw me in back into boxing. Um, is the heavyweights. You know, I like to see more heavyweights fight because the fighters that's out right now, they're like, you know, they're like the Steph Curry and shit. You know what I mean? Everybody want to shoot jump shots and shit. Nobody want to dunk no more. So that's how I look at fighting right now.
Well, it's the welterweights that are holding, the welterweights in
Salute
divisions
Jackson
up
Jr.
one or
in the
two
building.
classes, from the welterweight. That's where all the belts are at, that's where all the excitement's at. And now going back, Big Super, you're talking about, excitement. Whether you like Tyson Fury or not, he was an entertainer. And now that he's retiring, who's left in the heavyweight division? A bunch of buds that got their heads knocked in. So
Yeah,
there's not anything that
it's
interests
the
me in the
light.
heavyweight division.
Yeah, it's the
It's all
lightweight division,
welterweight.
right? Yeah, welterweight, lightweights. Like, who's
Yeah,
your
but-
favorite lightweight? I mean, I got the list right there. How they have it listed as
Uh-huh.
like the top 5, or no, I think it's the top 10.
I mean, you're right about that, but it's like guys don't want to fight in a heavyweight no more. You know what I mean? Because one, they're too scared. One, they feel like, you know what I mean.
Well, I think there's more chance for you to get hurt as a heavyweight. What I'm
yeah.
saying? Like, if a 150-pound dude hits me, that's different than a 270-pound dude hitting me. And I mean, that's brain damage. I don't care. 150. Look, if I got to stand there and take a blow right to the grill, I'm choosing a 150-pound guy all day. Like, no 270s.
I don't want to get hit by no 150 pounder. Look who's in the 150-pound division. Look, that's the
Well, what I'm
140
saying-
that's on the screen. I don't want to really take a hit from none of, like, Tank Davis. You think you could like take a Tank Davis punch without?
I'm saying I agree with you 100%. I'm not trying to get punched in the face by anybody
But I'm
ever.
saying, like,
But if you
no
gave me a
good.
choice between Deontay Wilder
Oh yeah,
and
for
Tank
sure.
Davis, Tank
sure.
Davis light me up, bro. I'm not getting punched by Deontay Wilder. He would break my neck.
Big Two. What's the heaviest, the lightest professional boxer punch you could take? Like, what weight class you think, Big Super?
You know what?
Like, if you had to go and like step in, like, you said, I can make it. Like, if I gave you a challenge,
No one.
you get
Man.
one round. You got to make one round without. I mean, you can get dropped, but you got to be able to get up. Like, what weight class you think you can survive one round? And like, you start with the fucking bantamweight, right? And we give you, like, progressively it jumps up, so you get what, 250,000 if you make it through the bantamweight round.
250,000 off for one round.
One round, but then you got to make it like you can get $1 million. You know what I mean? This exponentially goes up if you can survive a round at the next weight class. So what weight class you think you could get paid? Make one,
man.
you could last 3 minutes with.
Oh
Whatever
man.
What's
I'll pick the fighter though. I'll pick the fighter.
Yeah, it can't be. We ain't gonna make it like the star of the weight class that's just knocking niggas out. You know what I'm saying? But we'll make it like. Let me see. I guess pick the weight class first, and then we'll pull it up.
I'll go in the heavyweight. You know what? I'll go in the heavyweight because especially if I'm fighting Butterbeans,
So you think you can make it 3 minutes in a heavyweight?
With the bean man, with the butter bean.
Yeah, I take Butterbeans all day.
So you think you could last 3 minutes with Butterbean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's your strategy then to last 3 minutes with Butterbean?
Oh man, strategy for the first minute. I'm jogging. I'm jogging and jabbing. I'm going like as soon as he come, bang, and then start jagging backwards. I'm like me and the ref is going to be side by side. Me and the ref is going to be side by side for the first minute. Then the second minute, the next minute, I'm gonna try to get in close. I'm gonna give him a couple jagging and running close, and hold it strong. So,
All right. So just so I can be clear, you think you could last 3 minutes with this man, the Butterbean? You're not gonna catch none of these knockout blows from Butterbean for 3 minutes.
Nah. If I play my strategy right, as long, God damn,
All right, here we go. Let's see what Pat Johnson thought.
like look at Butterbeans. If he come in close, you can tie him up. But Pat Johnson wanted to fight. I'm not trying to, first thing I'm not going in there. I'm not trying to fight. I'm trying to survive. I'm trying to survive.
Yeah, but you said who do you think you could survive around against? You didn't say I had to go in there and fight. I'm gonna run like a bitch if I.
Yeah,
you hit the ref.
He's knocking out the ref. So you think
exactly? That's why I said me and the ref is gonna be side by side. He's gonna catch some of them shit too. The ref gonna eat some of them shits too. I ain't gonna eat all of that. Fuck that. But yeah, anybody, I'm saying Butterbean, yeah, you know what I mean? The problem with look at Butterbeans, right? He's hard to knock out. I'm gonna tell you why he's hard to knock out. He got big neck. People with big necks are hard to knock out.
Okay.
It's them skinny neck people that's easy to get knocked out. I got a skinny neck. See a neck like that. You can't knock that out. You can't knock him out.
He don't want to feel that hook. But yeah, if you running, this dude was running. Look at Butterbeans had for him. Binkle. But they trying to fight.
They standing in front of him. Y'all standing y'all standing in front of him. And your head is all the way down. How you gonna see where you coming from?
Man, he was 39-1, and what did he end up at?
I don't know. He was dropping.
Because if I don't care what you say about him, if he's fighting in the professional ranks and he got the 39-1,
that's what I'm saying.
He was lasting 3 minutes if I'm running from him. Yeah. There's no way. Big Super, you may be better than me, but I don't know, man. 39-1 at the professional level, he's knocking me out.
He gonna be at the corner because he wasn't real slow either. Now he was just
no.
He was
the only way you could beat him is to tire him out. You know what I'm saying? But
did Mike Tyson fight him though?
No, I don't think they fought.
He fought somebody big though. I thought
he fought who he fought? He fought an old fighter.
Because Mike Tyson fought Buster Mathis.
That looked like Karl Malone right there.
Yeah. I think he fought Buster Douglas and Buster took him down. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. But I knew somebody took him out. And it was a big name fighter. It wasn't no like little chump or nothing.
What about that? You think you could take on Kenny Craven, this dude he fighting? Unknown?
Oh, easy. With no training. Training.
Okay, so you can whoop on any of his opponents that he just dropped.
Yeah.
Man.
You're gonna lie. Oh man. Yo, I'll be throwing them hooks with them elbows too.
Jay, I'll bring up some of mine and I were talking about at League the other night. We were cracking up. Like, remember when Jay Ronda Rousey would knock us out? And we just started laughing. Ronda Rousey is not knocking me out, bud. He's not knocking you out. He's not knocking Big Super. She's not knocking none of us out.
I don't know. I think y'all changed your opinion after you seen her get dropped by Holly Holmes, man.
No, but we were simply talking fight strategy, all right?
Okay.
And the weight differential and the height differential. If you want to go just technically, we're stronger. You outweigh her. You have a better reach, taller.
Big Super. Yeah. All right. So all weapons aside, can you take out Ronda Rousey? They drop you in the MMA ring, and like, boom, can you survive a 5-minute round with Ronda Rousey at her peak?
5-minute round, easy. All I gotta do, listen, she won't be able to do all that. You know what I mean? Once I blow up on her, it's over, man. I'm more than likely I'll probably catch Wood in the ring with her, but
maybe 2 or 3. I might catch 2 or 3, but
yeah.
135 pounds is not stopping 205. I mean,
and I'm 270, so
she ain't got no fucking chance. Well, Ahmad said he would just take her. He said he wouldn't throw her. He just pick her up and drop her, and then pick her up again and drop her.
When you go for the pickup, she gonna hit you with the.
Jay, you remember when you saw me? When the day you saw me, I was actually 280. So I was 280 when you saw me, and I just dropped down 10 pounds. I just lost 10 pounds.
What about you, Jay? What about you? Is Ronda knocking you out?
Easy.
Nah, if she ain't knocking if she ain't knocking y'all out, she ain't knocking me out. I got some training, you know what I'm saying?
Oh
she ain't
no,
knocking
Jay.
y'all out. She ain't knocking me out.
Dude, Big Super, we had that conversation, man. I think we were in my garage, just sitting there talking.
No, we was going
like,
to the
man, Ronda Rousey would knock you out. Like, what?
Man, I don't know, man.
Nah, that shit would never happen, bro. Man, listen, man. She's just gonna get sexually assaulted. I'm grabbing ass and titties all through the fight. She gonna elbow, kick, all that. Listen, none of that shit taking me down. I might even give her a hickey on her neck.
He said type in Butterbean losses.
Oh yeah, he went to the MMA. He did. He did some.
Did an MMA stint.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did it. Let me see here. Oh, MMA losses. Yeah, I see those.
But I'm telling you, I definitely think I really would choose Butterbean out of all of them. You know what I mean? To fight. You know, if my man, yeah.
Man, I'm not fighting no fucking Butterbean.
Oh, look. Look how he took him out. I remember this fight.
Oh, the guy, he almost caught one though. He caught the little.
He did almost catch one.
Oh, he took him out by the leg grab.
Fuck his knee up.
See, I don't want to get my shit flagged. Let's see when he did lose, like how are they taking the Butterbean out?
See, that's exactly the jab, step back, jab, step back, jab, step back. And then watch it. Yeah.
He should have
just going for his knees. They going for his knees. They know he got bad knees.
Yeah, in that all that weight on the ground is hard.
No, I might have just had this.
I would have stayed on my feet if I was the Bean Bull.
He just leaned on his back. Yeah,
so now what are you gonna do? Yeah, it's over.
That's over at that point. See
Jackson Jeter, I will fuck him up.
We talking about boxing, okay? So this the MMA. Should have stayed out the MMA. Didn't he fight Tank Abbott too? Or Tank Abbott went to MMA? Tank used to be knocking dudes out.
And see, this is why I'm talking about fighting styles. You know, boxers like to say that they got the best fighting style out of every genre of fighting. But you put a boxer, but it's the same thing though. You put a boxer in an MMA situation, and then you put an MMA, and then you put an MMA in a boxing situation, and you see what happened with that.
So do you think Mike Tyson, if he ever had went to MMA, he would have stood a chance, like a Tyson in his prime? Would he be able to rely on his hands, like where if they try to rush him, he could just catch him with the, before he take it to the ground?
Yeah, just bite their ear off.
No, but I'm saying I think Tyson, like, you know what I'm saying, because he had that raw brawler stance where he didn't have to really box much. If if he catch you with one punch, even if you're trying to shoot on his legs. Wow, you know what I mean? I think he could have
catch him with that. Yeah.
But then again, Go ahead.
Yeah, I think Tyson would succeed in MMA. Only the reason why is that his footwork. His footwork will keep them from diving at his feet. And the thing is, there won't be no ref to say, all right, all right, all right, all right. You know, and he would have once them hands go, it would have been over. It's just like Conor McGregor, you know, he had a deadly ass left hook.
Well, and I don't think that Tyson was given credit for as fast as he was. I think, you know, obviously he was a bulldog and he was super powerful, but he was fast, man. He got those hands going. It only took a 50% shot from him, and then you catch a two-piece of those, and then a 75%er is good night. Or you just catch the hundo and be good night for a couple of days.
Yeah. And I agree, Jackson Jeter. He would have been great. You see a lot of even the dudes that, even like some of the Conor McGregor fights, where like when you rush somebody and you can catch them with the heavy shots quick in the first 10, 15 seconds, that did end a lot of fights. And Tyson would have been able to meet him. But if he would have met somebody that was in his weight class that was really long, like a Anderson Silva or somebody, or like a John Jones, that would have been able to kick him in his legs, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That was like be able to just land those. I've seen the greatest dudes fall from them leg kicks, man. You know, you don't even get there.
But that would be a problem for Anderson though, because if he'd have kicked that one kick alone, would have give Tyson enough time to get in. And once Tyson get inside, it's over.
Yeah, you got to take him out with that kick. It had to be that kick. Because you ain't kicking him in the head. You know, it ain't happening.
Yeah, because his head movement is just
Yep, I can see. Yeah,
you know, but
there's no gloves. There's no glove. I mean, they're just little gloves. Now you're talking getting fully blown out with Mike almost with bare knuckles. You know, that's.
Oh God!
Yeah, that'd have been bad. Yeah, that'd have been a good one, man.
Dude, even if let's say he just hit you in the shoulder with those MMA gloves on. Dude, that'd hurt so bad you wouldn't even be able to lift up your right arm.
I'm saying, if he just would have been able to just catch you with a you know, it would have been bad.
Yep.
And Mike did have strong legs. Right? You know, he would have been able to take a leg kick from the greatest. You know, unless you just caught him in the right spot and just dropped him. But
I mean, I got kicked one time. I'm like in training, I got kicked one time, and it was just a demonstration. And it wasn't even 20%. It was probably like 20%, and it took me down, son.
Oh yeah. If I could kick you down mid thigh, you know, I did some training as well. I can take somebody out mid thigh. You catch them in the pressure point in your leg or right behind your knee.
Yeah, I'm a ball player, so you know, I work on my legs. So, you know, back then I used to work on my legs. So my legs, I consider my legs to be the strongest. You know, one of the strongest part of my body. And when I say the dude, he was what, I don't know if it was in jitsu, but one of them shit. And he just say, yo, he just say, yo, you can take down any guy, no matter how big they are. Just hit him. If you hit him in the right place, motherfucker hit me right, just right in the thigh area, and the side of the thigh, and the side. And I went down like a ton of fucking bricks, and that shit hurt for like fucking 2-3 days.
Oh yeah, it'd get a big bruise. I had our teacher do that as you know, you can take. He was showing like how he did like this. He was like, you see this, and he was showing you how bad he can hurt you with just his thumb. You know what I mean? Obviously, the first spots was like here, you hit somebody in the throat with your thumb anywhere because that's just so hard. But then he says, be still, be relaxed, and he hit you right in the thigh with that. A little bit of fist, but that thumb behind, right in the center, it'll drop you, man. Like
that's exactly what he used.
Yep.
All I know is in Tyson Punch Out, Tyson had that move where he went blue, 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 and if you caught one of those, your shit was done.
Yeah,
And that was his real life shit. And he would do that for like the first 60 seconds, and you just had to keep hitting left, right, left, right. Just keep dodging them, and then you do to go all pink.
Yeah,
it was done. Then Mike was just hitting you with the.
Did anybody ever beat Mike Tyson and Mike Tyson Punch Out? I think there's one person in the world that did though.
I've watched it on like you can watch it on the That's funny. I can pull that up. You can watch that on YouTube.
And the crazy thing is, the motherfucker got hit one time at damn near he was down, like all his energy was down. He had one little bar left.
He had a sliver, and if you got knocked down, twice, you probably weren't getting up. They didn't even let you get to the TKO. Where the little bug came out and was like TKO. Like, nah, dude, you got 2 shots and you were going to bed.
Yep, it was a wrap.
I got past the Sandman. The Sandman was right before Tyson. Tyson knocked me out and then told me to give up, retire, start over. Yep, just like that.
This is what you were supposed to be doing.
Look at Mike. He's going to give you a little wink. Here it comes. Wow. Blue. Oh, that's
he
not...
caught him. No, he hit him with the star, though. He must have used the star.
No, that was just a jab. That was whack.
Oh, so they didn't even got the real...
Dude, that was just one punch.
Yeah.
See? Nah, that never happened.
Yeah, they got the bullshit.
Yeah. One punch taking Mike out? I don't think so.
Speaking of this shit, this was my dude, though, right here.
Oh, Soto Popinski.
Soto Popinski. I thought the little shit they used to have was hilarious. Just like, or even how they had the Asian dude E Honda, right? You had to fight him twice.
Yeah, the rematch. He did the spin move. And when his little gem lit up, he had to hit him. This dude did the little stutter step.
Yeah, the little stutter step with the little
bam.
That's dope. Mario was the ref.
Yep. Gotta have Mario.
But yeah.
Bam.
No. You play Nintendo Big Soup in your day? You like our age? Oh, you got the mute on.
Oh, my bad. I forgot. My cousin had Nintendo. We couldn't afford it. You know what I mean? So we used to go up to his house. Motherfucker never, used to cheat. Used to hog the fucking controller and shit like that. Then he'll let you want to play when everybody say, "Yo, fuck this, we out." No, come play. Like, fuck that. Fuck your Nintendo, man.
Oh man. Let me see
it's shit.
Hey, C Dizzle got to put these babies to bed.
All right, real quick, let me get your take on this one, Chuck, while you're here. Last here, the Kevin Durant sweepstakes. What do you think about the Kevin Durant sweepstakes?
I'll tell you the same thing I said about the Kyrie Irving sweepstakes. He cannot play on my team. Kyrie Irving cannot play on my team. Chris Paul, I don't like, but he can play on my team. Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving cannot play for the Chuck squad. They can't.
Totally agree.
Talk about talent all you want. Talent. That's fine. I watched the Pistons, win with Chauncey and Rip and Rashid and Ben. Like, it can be done. If you're going to be a superstar, I mean, like, even with Kobe and Shaq, they had to work it out. Now, eventually they split, but they got 3 rings in the meantime. Kevin had to go to the Golden State Warriors to get a ring.
Mm-hmm.
And they just won a ring last year. So, like, how much did you add to that team? When you left, they still won. When you left, you didn't win. You barely made the playoffs. And you had Kyrie. And according to Ahmad, you had a good Nets squad. And they were nasty.
Yeah, they had a squad, but it's garbage.
It's nasty. All these other teams just, so many teams are better than the Nets. All these teams in the West better than the Nets, teams in the East better than the Nets, and they just got a lot of play, just like the Lakers did. The Lakers got a lot of play until finally people were tired of talking about them because they were terrible. But, if the Lakers hadn't made the playoffs, they'd have been talking about them too. That's because they got LeBron and Davis. You got Durant and Irving, but they're not doing anything.
But it's down now it's down to the last 2. It seems like the Celtics are still contenders for
if
KD
I'm the Celtics,
or Philly.
No, if I'm your Boston Celtics, bud, and I'm in your shoes, and I love the Celtics like you do, he cannot come play for me. I
don't want to trade him off, but if I could,
who are you going to give up? Who are you going to give up to get him?
The package they had, if I could give up, I think they said The package was led by Jaylen Brown, and then they wanted like Williams. What's the other dude? That came from the Spurs. Another point guard. I can't think of his name off the top.
Facts, Jackson Cheater.
With the hair.
And a first rounder.
And all the picks all the picks y'all want to get out of us.
Why? Why?
If I could do that, if I'm running the thing with Smart, Jalen, Jason Tatum, Kevin Durant, E. Williams, and Al Horford. Oh my God, that's championship squad.
Okay, well, who's coming off your bench then? It's the same thing the Lakers did when they got LeBron, Westbrook, and Davis.
The same squad. We only gave up. We gave up. Brown
and Williams.
The light-skinned Williams, not the center Williams.
No, I know, but he was like just a little battery pack for that whole team. He was the grimy dude that you need on your team. That's what he did. That's how he got him there.
He was nice.
And Jaylen Brown is younger. Dude, Durant, I mean, what's he done? I'm not giving up my whole future because you got one ring.
Man, we trying to win
now.
One. Trying to win now. No, I don't want that trade really to go through, but if it did, I think that'd be nice.
And so what's Philly do? They gave up James Harden that nobody wants?
No, they're gonna keep James Harden.
Oh, because Harden can't go back to the Nets anyways. So Durant's gonna go to Philly with Harden where he didn't want to be.
Yeah, they got cool. They just showed they was backstage at the Travis Scott concert. They was all kicking it. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. They could have just traded for him right off the rip. But
yeah. Those are both bad scenarios.
And they got Embiid, Harden, and Durant. That could be something. I'm agreeing.
I'm not saying that's not, but
that might be deadlier than what they had over there in the Brooklyn.
Because you need a big man. I don't, just like Big Super said about all these 3-pointers, people don't want to dunk, but Embiid is a dominant force. And you saw, like, for Boston, they had Big Williams in there just blocking everything. That you had to have a big man to get to the finals. I mean, and the Golden State didn't have it, but I mean they had enough. They played good D. And Embiid is just a superstar. He got to be a top 5 player for me right now if he's in the MVP race every single year.
Yeah, you're right.
I gotta take him over Durant. Durant doesn't play any defense.
No. Yeah.
No, they don't play like this new era of basketball. They don't play no defense. They really don't play no defense. The rules that they have in this game right now just made the game boring. And not only did it make the game a little boring while people is taking jump shots and point guards is doing layups, it's because any little touch.
Yeah, like the old day, they send you to the paint. I mean, it's flagrant ones and flagrant twos and shit like that.
And the thing is, like, if you get rid of these stupid ass rules, and where you put your hands on somebody and like, yo, you really got to earn this shot. You know what I'm saying? You stop seeing people like KD and Harden in the club. Because why would you go into a club and I slap the shit out of you because you came in the lane trying to make a layup? Why you think back?
I'm with that, but I will tell you this: Steph's going to make threes from anywhere, whatever the rules are. I mean, that game has now changed. I agree with you. We need to have more defense and we need big men back in the game. But I think that was a good change. Like, man, you're not stopping that dude. His all-star game, I don't care if they're not playing any defense.
Yeah, he launched it from anywhere he wants to.
Court. Like,
turn it around.
The shooter I've ever seen. So I really enjoy all the shooting, but I would like to see more nut sacks in faces and dunks and blocks and elbows. I need that in my life. But to say that I want to give away Steph Curry and his 15 threes in a game, not a chance. Not a chance.
We don't see posters like they used to be. Like, guys would be like, but back then, in the Jordan era and all that, you was waiting for that poster shot. Yo, you was waiting for that poster shot. Like that's what NBA cards was made of. When you see a dunk from like half court, I mean not half court. I mean like you know past the
Free throw
not too,
line.
yeah, not too far from the free throw line, and you see like 5 guys on the rim, and they're all looking up like, damn,
Yeah.
okay, it's just gonna collect this card.
That too. Or I mean, just even when Shaq used to just be dunking on cats, you know what I mean? Like you about to just get boom, ain't nothing you can do about it, you know.
But all those shots was earned.
Yeah,
If you
you're
scored back then, you actually earned those shit. If you score now, it's like, oh, that's my homeboy. Go ahead, Nick. Go ahead.
right.
You know, it's not a matter of the art of defense in basketball. It got watered down. Like you know, what I mean, like a guy just come down court, do one little half-ass crossover, and he's doing a layup.
Yeah.
From he do a half-ass crossover from the half court, and then all the way down to a layup, and then you supposed to be playing defense. You there waving your hand down like throw the ball. I'm like, come on, nobody getting back on D. You know they score and they start celebrating, and nobody getting back on D.
Yeah.
It just that it's just time after time they just keep watering it down. This is where that little that cancer culture, and then they see these guys all in the club. How you get your ass whipped, about 30 points, 40 points, and then you in the same club with the dudes that whooped your ass.
Yeah.
I would take shit like that personally.
They ain't got the same heart.
And then the ref, I mean the coaches, I know the coaches feel that shit too, because the coaches want to, just wring their necks like, why the fuck? Yeah. But they can't, because the players now run the institution.
Yeah, you're right. You seen that with the Kevin Durant shit.
Yeah, the players choose who they want on their team and who they want to be the coach.
Yeah,
that don't make no sense. Then why have a coach if you're going to choose your coach?
No. Chuck, I know you got to get out of here, Chuck. I know you hear your kids and shit, but thanks for pulling up, man. Me and Super take it on home for here, and we'll try to reschedule next Sunday. But yeah, hit me on the back channel with the we'll assign a segment for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like how we used to do the
absolutely
sport weather. So let me know what you want to cover, and I'll get some slides and shit ready, and then we'll do it like that for next week.
All right, bet.
All right, man. Thanks for pulling
up. All right,
up.
Chuck. Nice meeting you.
Big Super.
All right.
Take it easy, fellas.
Peace. But yeah, man, I agree.
Kerr, what's up, bro? See you in the building. Jackson Jeter, see y'all in the building. But
how they got how even when Kyrie, I think it kind of started with as far as the Brooklyn debacle with him. I remember him saying some comments after one of the games when they had lost, and he was real nonchalant, and they was talking about what they do different, and he was saying something about, well, yeah, we'll make some moves, like how he was going to have like a more than just a player, he was going to be a fucking decision maker, you know what I mean? And then later on, you find out they're trying to get rid of Steve Nash, and how they said they could play without a coach, and it's like, damn, man, that's just the unraveling of it all. Just that they think that like that nowadays,
Yeah, and I find that to be ridiculous because, I mean, you're there to play the game. When you're playing the game, you're basically you got tunnel vision. Your coach is the one that's seeing the whole floor for what it is and shit like that. And guys not coming to practice, or they show up to practice and do a half-ass practice because they feel like I'm in the game. I already made it. So, I'm the star. If you want to win, if you want to keep your job, you need me to win. To be honest with you, if I was one of these coaches and you have players like that, I'll say, yo, look, I don't mind coaching, but listen, I want all these motherfuckers off the team. I don't know, trade them for peanuts. And, I'm going to start fresh. I'm going to take them straight out of college when they're hungry.
Yeah. I mean, it just depends on, too, like, I've always thought even with the NBA, like, if I had to be a coach at any level, because I coached middle school kids, and I coached elementary school kids as well. But if I had to pick, I mean, I like the high school, but if I could pick, like, to be a big college coach or be an NBA coach, I might choose the college, man, just because, like, if you got a really strong program, and I'm not talking like the one and done type shit, but like you look at like Bobby Knight, or you look at what's the fucking dude coach that just damn
Shit. I think I know what you're talking about, but
yeah, I can't believe I can't think of his name right now. But like you still coaching people, kids that they want to go to the league, so they want to be developed. They want where you in the NBA, like if I'm a star player, even if I'm an average star player, you making like 8-9 times as much as the coach. So it's at the same time, it's like fuck what you talking about, man. I make, you know what I mean? I make your whole year salary in 2 months, So I was about that too. It's like
I gotta eat fucking in college they gotta eat them fucking Roman noodles and shit. Be up 6 in the morning. It's but now I'm starting to see college players doing the same shit that the NBA players doing, and then when they get to the NBA, it just get 10 times worse because they're making bread now. They're making way more than the coaches, you know what I'm saying, and all the coaching staff. So it's like the respect is not there. It's like if you're on the streets and you're an elder man and you working a regular job, and some kid who parents give them everything coming in like T.I. fucking son. You get somebody like T.I. fucking son come to your fucking job talking about I make more than you. Ha ha, what you ha 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 ha.
Yeah, I didn't like
part of you want the man of you want to slap the shit out of him, but the man in you also said I got responsibilities. So I'm not going to stoop down to that level, but eventually we're going to have to kick that level out the window and fuck these niggas up. Because these NBA players, okay, you got your money. It's not about you get. It's not about how much. To me, it's not about how much money you got, because no, I don't really care. I mean, you earned it because you earned the right to make that type of money. But what I'm asking you to do is play the game, and and don't act like oh, I make how can I say, be humble about your situation.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Be humble about your situation. I'm not saying you can't have fun and spend your money, spend your money and have fun, but be humble about that shit. But me personally, I think I'd rather coach high school. I mean, it's better to mold them in high school and stuff like that, because they know they gotta go through that high school level in order to get to the next level.
Yeah.
So and at that time, it's easier to spot it's easier to spot the talent and mold them and prepare them to get to the next level. But at the same time, they actually they listen. High school kids, they listen. And for the ones who feel like, oh, I'm nice, you could kick them off the team. You don't really need them.
No, definitely.
Yeah, you can let them know, like, listen, I get a regular teacher salary, nigga. I don't need you. You're not in the NBA. Where you gonna go? You think you're gonna go to what? You want to go to the park and go play ball in the park and ha ha ha? Because we seen what happened to all those ball players in the park. They're nice, but when you put them in a structured game, they fucking garbage. Skip to Malou. Came from the park. Rucker Park legend. Everybody, Skip to Malou. But he couldn't do none of that stupid shit in the NBA.
No, that shit don't translate. That shit ain't the same.
Because because you have people that actually went through the process, the high school, the college, and they went through the defense process. They learned how to play defense. They know how to because you could dribble like for me, like I said, I play ball, right? For me, I played my highest level of ball was college. All that shit you do, the crossover, all that shit you do, and the spin with the ball and you spin around and all that shit, all that can be stopped. It's easy to stop that. don't look. The first thing you as a coach, never look at the ball when you're playing defense. Look at the person belly
Wait.
button,
Yeah,
waistband.
wait. Yeah, yeah.
It would never that no matter how much shit you do, no matter how much shit you do, that shit right there will not a person will never get past you will never you could you it's hard to twist and try to shimmy because that shit stays still. Even if you move to the side and wiggle, that shit that right there, that midsection stay right there in front of you.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, if you go left, you trust me. By the time your feet pick up to go left, you know what I mean. Your midsection is too slow, and you be able to counter that and just flip your hands up and down, and believe you me, you're gonna pop that ball in the air, and then that's when you go and take it out. And if you had hops, if you know how to jump, you know what I mean. Especially if you're a person that jump off the vert, not one leg. If you're a person that jump off the vert, that was the most dangerous person to try to pump fake, because a person that got hops that knows how to jump off the vert, you cannot pump. It's pretty much hard to pump fake them, because yes, they will go for the jump, but when they come down, they get back up. They could jump quicker. They get off the floor quicker, and they will be able to stop that or influence your shot.
Yeah, I was trying to look for some. I had some footage. I don't have the hard drive up here of my when I coached. I had some highlight films of my middle school kids. I had some good teams, but I like coaching that at that level too, just because you were old enough. Like I was 25, 26 when I was coaching then, so I was still old enough to be cool to them kids. I wasn't too old. I coached with my dad, but I could reach them, you know what I'm saying? And I was, I'm only like 8, 9 years older than them at the time. So it was like I still relate, we had some good squads. Let me see, Jackson Jeter. Which conference would I want to coach? I might just say the Big Ten, because I'm a Michigan, U of M. And I think that's a pretty good conference where it ain't just straight dominated like how like the ACC or, well, I guess with Mike Krzyzewski, that's the Duke coach, gone. But you got Kentucky. I wouldn't want to be in one of them conferences where you got the big dogs, where as a coach, when like you can look on the schedule already and know like, oh yeah, we about to get murdered that game. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to be on no conference where it's like that, where it's like, oh shit, we about to run up against them, then we about to get beat by 50. I'd want to be at least semi-competitive, even if it was just like a little conference that nobody knew about. Like I don't want to be in the one that you getting blazed.
Me, I probably want to coach. There's a few teams I coach. Georgetown, that's my number one coach. That's my number one team I coach. Duke, Notre Dame, and the Gators, Florida, the Gators. And my last one will have to be UMass.
Why Notre Dame? I can see on the football tip.
Notre Dame, I'll pick Notre Dame because you know what I mean. I'll be able to get some shooters and some big men just off that school alone. Recruiting to that school right there for ball players. I know the football and all that shit, but I'll be not only would I make more money, that's one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your conferences would change, like your opponents every year. You wouldn't run into the same, because I don't think they don't belong to any conference, right? They roam.
Yeah. So it'll be easier to get Notre Dame, to get to recruit from Notre Dame and stuff like that. And my program will be crazy. You know what I mean? My program is crazy. I will run them motherfuckers down in the ground. Listen, listen, Practice start at 4 a.m. 4 a.m. We're gonna run all the way. We're gonna run till we're gonna run around. We're gonna run around the lap till, let me see. We start at 4 a.m. We're not gonna stop fucking running till 6 a.m. That's how much I'm gonna run them, because that's the thing. You know what I mean? That all the attitude and all the I'm nice attitude. Try being nice when your fucking legs feel like jelly. Try to talk all that I'm nice shit when you fucking get the ball and we're about to do drills. Your fucking legs will feel like jelly. See, that's the problem. That's what's going on with these coach. You know what I mean? They're not fucking you know, they got the talent, and some of these coaches are being lazy and just depending on, the kids' talent and shit like that. And that's why they're not putting a whole bunch of players in the joint to play. Look at that stadium, son. Who wouldn't want to be there? And we're national, and that's a nationalized, everything is nationalized, son. The whole nation is seeing that.
Yeah.
So Notre Dame is definitely on my list.
All right, so let me see. You got Southern Indiana, Bowling Green. Yeah, you got some boom, boom, boom. Then Michigan State. That's gonna be like, well, Michigan State right now we're in the rebuilding process, but
yeah, that's the
easy. I
easy.
think Coach Izzo might have retired, didn't he? I can't remember.
Yeah, that would be an easy.
There ain't no easy victory. Michigan State they got a strong program.
Now if I'm coaching.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Are they showing the rest of the schedule here? All games.
I said, yo, after I'm done with these motherfuckers,
What kind of coach? Who's your favorite college coach?
It have to be my favorite college coach from all time. It's got to be gosh, what's the name from Georgetown? Gosh, what's his name?
Paul Silas, is that his name?
No. Back in the days when he was coaching Patrick Ewing. Big black guy. John Thompson.
Yeah, John Thompson. Okay.
That's my favorite college coach, man. Like, I tried so hard to go to Georgetown, man. Listen. I passed up on one scholarship, and then I played in in D3, and then from D3, because I got a D1 scholarship, but my SATs were shit. My SATs were shit, so I had to play local college, get some credits, and then I was just bouncing around from colleges to college playing ball until I got hurt. But I didn't get a chance because I put in for Georgetown so bad, son. That's the school I wanted to play for. And shit, I had a fucked up coach. All he thought about was his point guards and shit like that. So I was like, you bitch ass nigga. So
you play forward then?
Yeah, I played forward and center. Okay. And yo, you know what's crazy? I played forward and center, and I'm 6'3", and the tallest guy we had on the team was 6'9", and this motherfucking playing shooting guard.
Oh damn.
But I play defense. That's why I'm a bit, when it comes to basketball, I'm more of a defensive player. You know what I mean? I took pride in defense because it took pride. Like, if you said you could shoot, if you said you could drop 20 or drop 30, I took pride in making sure you only drop like fucking 5 or 7 or 10.
What's the most points you ever scored in a game?
Most points I ever scored in a game was 30.
Okay.
I got my newspaper clippings and all that shit in New York City. I ain't gonna tell you what. Yeah.
Oh man. Is some footage of you out there floating around?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I made the Daily News, the Post. Yeah, I was in. I still got all my newspaper clippings, man.
Oh man, so you okay? I mean, I ain't trying to be a super sleuth right now, but I kind of narrow you down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He said it's in New York. You know, D3, New York. You know what I'm saying? You know, we can find Big Super. Matter of fact, your Instagram name is your name. I would assume, maybe. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Let me see.
Yeah. It'll be hard.
Let me see.
PSAL.
PSAL. Well, that's the school you went to?
No, those are the different leagues and shit.
Oh, okay.
The PSAL was more for like inner city kids and shit like that. I think the SAA that was for more like, you know what I mean, the private school, prep school motherfuckers. I did got offered to go to a prep school upstate New York to go play, but due to my loyalty to, you know, my coach and shit like that, because they were recruiting me to go to private school. I mean, they were paying for everything, son.
Okay.
And it was, but the only problem was, like I said, man, you know, my mom's had to sign off. That was like, I had 2 more years at high school and shit. Yeah, so the coaches, was looking, you know what I mean, they were recruiting, son, the private school niggas. They to Catholic school, yes. It was like the Catholic private school joints. Yes, they used to come and recruit. They used to come to the games, and when our coach knew they were there, but they paid their dollar to come in to watch the PSAL, and our coach knew they were there, and and shit like that, but they couldn't talk to us. But like in the but if you go, they used to send people from the boys club and shit like that, and the YMCA. They used to have motherfuckers come from there and say, "Yo, if you ever want to use a gym, come use a gym." that was the rules, and they'll catch one. And if they catch one, they'll tell the other one to go in there, go back to school and convince them, show them, give them the package of what all the school had to offer: free meal, free room and board. They got Yeah, that's one thing. The private school joints
in the PSL P.
Oh man,
SPAL. What does that stand for anyway?
Public school. If I can remember,
athletic league or something.
Yeah, public school athletic league. Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what it is. What I was gonna say, yeah. So, they got like the Catholic joints. They got sponsored, and they got and their games was actually played on TV, national TV too, and shit. Not just when it comes to like the high school games and shit like that. Like for the public schools, like when we were playing our championship game, we played at the Garden.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? So you'll see me in the Garden back in the 90s. I'm not gonna y'all, if y'all spot me, but yeah, you see me in the 90s. Kareem Reed. I know Kareem Reed. Matter of fact, Camby from UMass?
Who, Marcus Camby?
Yeah. He came down to the Rucker. I was playing in the Rucker, and I pinned his shit to the bird in the Rucker. Oh man, I got
in the 90s. You went to Washington Irving? Where you went to?
Oh, close. Oh, close. We played against Washington Irving.
Oh man. Oh man, I think I might have found you already.
But you have Washington Irving. They had this player. What's his name? God, I think it was God, what's his name, man? They got this kid. He had a stupid handle. His handle was crazy. Yeah, y'all did have the better. I mean, when y'all scout, y'all they scout, man. They scout good. The education, y'all had. Yo, man, if I could go back, man, I would have took that fucking coach offer. When that coach gave when that coach gave me the motherfucking the package to look at and shit like that, and they wanted to invite me up to upstate New York to come play or come see their gym and their facilities. Man,
How many points you scored in the championship game?
oh man, I forgot, man. That shit was so long ago.
Y'all won or y'all just made it to the championship?
Oh man, that shit was so long ago. I forgot about that shit.
You forgot if y'all won or not when y'all went to the championship?
Yeah, because it was so emotional. It was the first time going and everything.
Oh man! Oh, the first time for your school to go. Oh man, we might have found you, Big Soup, already. We might have found you. I mean, I wasn't looking for you like that, but you know, I could do some of the.
I didn't even think I got playing time that year.
Oh man! Oh man, you was a freshman? No man.
Yeah.
You throw some smoke screen. I think we about to run into.
Oh man, you don't understand when you walk on that garden floor, son. That is something different, man. But first, we had to play. Before you even make it to the garden, the basketball championship was held on the west side of Harlem. I forgot what's the name of that place? Damn, it was all the way up on the west side of Harlem. It was some big gym over there where all the high school kids went. Nah, Grady, niggas ain't never made it. Washington Heights, them niggas played again. Yo, one time we whooped Washington Heights. Them niggas in Washington Heights, we whooped their ass. Our fucking coach ran out. The whole fucking neighborhood was waiting for us outside.
That's Big Soup number 23.
Nah, I would never wear that number. I never liked Jordan, so I would never wear that number.
So you went to LIC? What's that? LIC?
Long Island City? Nah.
Oh. All right, so we won this game, huh? Gotta keep searching.
Oh man, son. Oh man.
I don't know. That might be you on the bench. No, hold up.
Oh man, you missed me, but I ain't gonna say nothing.
It's like you shooting the fucking free throws.
Oh man,
Big Soup at the free throw line. Oh, this got to go back. There was you.
Oh man, son.
Oh, look at Big Soup to the cup. Oh man, he was a horseman or a bulldog. Oh man, Jackson Jeter. I think we found him.
Oh,
ain't
man.
no names, though.
Yeah, we didn't have names on our jerseys back then. You just had the school and your number.
What number was you again? I like your form. You was 32. You like Magic Johnson. That look like you too. Yeah, man.
Yo, YouTube ain't shit. I tell you, boy.
Man, we done found Big Soup that quick.
Internet never lose, boy. Oh man.
Big 32 down there.
Oh man. Yo, you know what's crazy? They got pictures of me at the game and shit, but I don't got no pictures in my high school yearbook. I ain't took no high school pictures in my high school yearbook.
Oh, that's you again with the rock? Yeah, because they ain't the one of them dudes. You ain't the light skinned dude.
Remember, I said, "Yo, I'm more of I'm a big man, son. Like, I play big man positions."
Yeah, but you on the block right there, 32 in the paint. Oh man, I'm gonna get my shit out the fridge. Hey, narrate your game, man. How you remember it? While I go grab my food out the microwave.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, I'm glad that this is old tape, mad blurry, and niggas can't see your face. And niggas can't see your face. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, where the fuck they get these shit from, son? How the fuck they get these tapes?
Oh man.
Yo, that shit is crazy, son. How these niggas get the tapes, bro?
Yeah.
Yo, that shit is real old, son.
How many points you scored this game?
Shit, 93. Son. Damn, man. Yo, that shit is wild, son. That shit is wild. How the fuck y'all find these tapes, B?
I think you just throwing me off. Keep me on the smoke screen.
Now, I gave you all the clues, man. I gave you the clues. I was a power forward / center. I played two positions. My favorite basketball player was Patrick Ewing.
He was 33 though. That don't mean you had to get to 33.
Niggas stole a number.
Uh-huh. Boom, 32. Best next best one.
Mm-hmm. Next to Shaquille O'Neal. Oh man, Long Island City, son. Niggas are soft. Word, you can post up all day on them niggas. Just 2-3 dribbles on a post, and all them niggas is cleared out.
Anybody on your team ever make it to the league or
Um,
that went to your school, like when you went to school?
nah, nobody made it to the league, but one nigga he was supposed to make that's 6'9" nigga. He was supposed to make it to the league, but you know he was one of them niggas like he's one of them niggas that grew over the summer, that got mad. I don't know, went down south and shit for the summer, and just came back 6'9". You know, all brolic. Yeah, came big. I mean, nigga was working out, came big and brolic, and he thought that's all he needed to make it. And until he went to college, and he started bitching and moaning in college, so they just took his scholarship.
And that happened to a lot of cats too. They don't know how to play in a system or like, yeah, just the fucking arrogance.
Mm-hmm. Because in his mind, I'm 6'9". I'm built. I'm definitely going to the NBA. You know, like I said, his humbleness, he wasn't humble with his shit.
What's this dude's name right here? What's his name? That's shooting free throw.
Oh, he ain't shooting no free throw. Oh man.
Was the white boy name on y'all squad? I wasn't a white boy.
Nah, we didn't have no white boys on shit. Might have a Puerto Rican. We had a Puerto Rican shit, nigga. But yeah, dominating that shit, son.
Big Super in high school at Lincoln.
That shit. Dominating that shit. Look at that. Like I said, them niggas is too soft, son. Niggas is too soft. Like everybody on my team, you know, everybody was fighting over the 32, the Michael Jordan number. Like that shit was gonna make them nice and shit.
32 to 23. That's you 32 on the block, right?
Nah. Oh man. I used to have a trick when when I was at the free throw line and for the rebound and shit like that. Like I used to trip niggas. Like you know when niggas standing like that and their knees it, I used to put my elbow in their chest, like come around with my elbow in their chest and take my knee and kick and you know when you kick, when somebody's standing up and you just put your knee in the back of their
leg. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that was my trick. That was my trick to getting rebounds on the block like that and shit like that. I used to do that shit all the time, and niggas is complaining because like I said, I could jump off the vert. You know what I mean, jumping off the vert was mad easy for me and shit like that, so I could get up quick. You know, doing some shit like that, and I took that technique. I kind of learned. I learned that shit from what's his name? Robbins. What's his name? Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman. I learned that trick from Dennis Rodman. He used to do that shit all the time. Like when I said I was one of those basketball niggas. I was one of those I was deep in the basketball, son. Like I used to watch tapes. I used to watch. You know what I mean? All the defensive plays and shit like that. And you know, Dennis Rodman, that was one of the shit that he used to do. Cardozo, we played them niggas. I say which team? Mary Bertram had a squad. Who had a squad? Washington Heights had a squad.
Because the Washington Heights back then.
Mm-hmm. Who else had? There was Cardoza. They were garbage back then, but recently them niggas got nice. They made it. They got better. What's that shit school from Brownsville? They had a school from Brownsville. Them niggas was nice. Them niggas was nice. And stuff. Boys and girls. They were nice. We whooped their ass too. We got into a couple like any hall like niggas that all them high schools and niggas in Manhattan, them high school that was in Manhattan. We always we
brawl with them.
Brawl with them niggas, man. So fuck them niggas. Yo, especially if we lost, son, we was fucking them niggas up. Like if we look like we about to lose and shit, or we're getting beat, or we got beat bad, yeah, we was fucking them niggas up. And then we'll go into their locker rooms and you know what I mean? Oh man, that shit was crazy. Oh, I don't want to say, yo, statute of limitation is up, but we used to go into like when we used to go to some of these Manhattan schools and shit, especially them little nice one like arts and crafts and shit. You know, same shit that Tupac went to. Mm-hmm. Yo, when we used to go up in their schools, them niggas used to put us in their locker rooms and shit. And niggas used to leave their shit overnight in their lockers.
Oh,
used to
get their shoes and all kind of shit.
Oh man, yo, that's why we got into a lot of fights and shit. What we used to do, my man had a hammer and shit, and all you gotta do is hit those cheap ass lockers with the hammer in the right spot, and you open the lock, and you go up in there, and we was just stealing mad shit. Niggas, I don't know, niggas is stupid, son. They used to leave some of the wildest shit in those lockers, man. And we used to steal every last we used to steal mad shit. And then we put the lock back on because we didn't damage the lock. We put the lock back on and shit like that. And then the school started calling our school and you know what I mean, saying that we're stealing shit. Because yeah, people always complain like every time we went to their schools, there's shit was getting missing and shit. That was before we started taking the game serious. Once we started taking the game serious, that was different. But back then we was just wilding out. We was just stealing shit. Oh man, and cause the school when it's a school game and shit, they give us the locker room and shit. And man, if you use one of the locker rooms, they'll give us like the weight room. Then like if they had a weight program in their school, we used to get their locks, and them niggas had a lot of shit and shit like that. What other school had some shit? Stuyvesant High School. Oh my god. Yo, them because that was like that's one of them rich niggas school and shit like that. But I played two sports, you know what I mean? Cause I heard Stuyvesant High School, that was like rich nigga school shit. So they left like niggas left some expensive shit in their lockers, man. Expensive shit, like expensive niggas actually leave their CD players in their lockers. I'm going way back, you know what I mean? I'm going way back. So all y'all youngsters that don't know what a CD player is and shit like that. But yeah, they had that and they had them little digital joints and shit. That's when before the iPhones and before the iPads and shit, they had these little digital joints where you could just where they just download music and shit. They used to leave them shits in their lockers. We used to steal them shit. Yeah, we used to steal niggas sneakers because they had gym class and shit. So niggas used to have Jordans and all kind of fly shit and and the shit. And you could tell them niggas like really didn't take gym seriously because them fucking sneakers was fresh. Shit was fresh. It wasn't like some old dirty ass sneakers. Them shit was fresh. Like they just came out the box. We used to steal them shit. Other shit we used to steal. Man, yo, yeah, Brooklyn niggas, yeah, man. We was just anything that wasn't nailed down to the ground, we stole that shit. We stole the teacher's car keys and shit like that, and a faceplate for a radio.
Damn.
We stole like $70 in a purse and shit because one time they gave us a classroom and shit, and the bitch left her bag in the classroom, and we stole that shit. And she called up the school immediately, and she wanted to press charges and shit. But you gonna press charges on all of us? Coach was asking us who took it and all type of shit. We're like, yo, we didn't touch it. So we got we got suspended and shit. Not suspended out of school, but suspended from playing any sports and shit for like for the remainder of the year. And shit, they took us out.
Man. That was the hoodlums that they be talking about. A bunch of hoodlums.
Right. We used to be trying to fuck the niggas bitches in their schools and shit. Like those were the days like when we really didn't have a team until niggas say, yo, man, it's time, I'm trying to go to NBA type shit. And so we started taking it serious. But our coach, but then we didn't, that's another thing. We didn't have a real coach. It was like one of them neighborhood niggas that be hanging around, and they just needed somebody to have a coach or have a team to keep us off the street or whatever the case was.
Yeah.
But then, once they hired a professional, because now they had to hire somebody with some college credits and shit like that, and with some type of effort,
The background and all
yeah,
that shit.
and athletic, then that's when shit changed. Nigga came in yelling like he was Mr. Clark and shit. Turn our badasses around, son. That's why I said that all that Steven shit, that nigga ran that shit right the fuck up out of us, man. Like we run. Like when I said this nigga, yo, we ran, son. And niggas, you had a few niggas quit the team and shit. Like, yo, fuck this nigga, man.
Damn.
Yeah. But then, like, other niggas is like, yo, man, if I get off this team, son, I know my life is fucked up.
Yeah.
This is the only shit that's keeping me off the streets. Because if I get off this team, son, I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. I know for a fact I'm going to jail or dead. So, we stuck. I say, yo, man, I took me and my man, say, yo, nah, son, chill. Let's just play along with this nigga. He ain't gonna last long. And it was the other way around. The niggas that quit the team, they were like, yo, fuck that nigga. Why y'all still over there, son? And then we started winning games. And the niggas that quit the team was trying to come back on the joint. Niggas like, nah, I can't come back. Or niggas is trying to, like, be in equipment management, at least trying to beg for, like, yo, can I be equipment manager or something? All type of shit. And then, you got some niggas that was hating. All the bitches started looking at us differently and shit like that because we're winning. We're selling tickets. Selling tickets. Oh, man. The turnaround was crazy. When you have a good coach, the turnaround is crazy, son.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that definitely, running you and shit, you know what I mean? Nigga ran us in the ground, son. I'm talking about like literally like one practice, we did not see the basketball, son.
Yeah, just a straight condition.
Yeah, we ran laps. We ran suicides. Like, suicide. When we ran suicide, all you heard was squeak, 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 squeak. Yo, that's my word, son. Yo, niggas sneakers was fucked up. Niggas sneakers busted out of their fucking soul.
Did y'all have team shoes or like any type of sponsorships or any of that?
Hell no. No, we ain't had none of that shit. The shit, like, right now, the kids got them now. Like, now they're starting to get high school sponsors. Like, Nike's is sponsoring some of these high school kids and Adidas and all that. We ain't had none of that shit. We used to play in street clothes, man, before we got uniforms, son. We had to put money, like, niggas had to put their money up to get real uniforms so we could look like a team. That's how crazy that shit was back then. It was like these summer leagues and shit like that. At least these summer league niggas, they had real uniforms and shit. But with the, we had mismatched shirts and shit. Crazy short, like niggas is coming in with cargo pants. Like, ref was like, "Yo, what's up with you?" You can't play in that, man. Niggas like, yo, these are only shorts. Like, those are not shorts, nigga. Those are cargo pants. Niggas is really coming to practice with camouflage cargo pants. Oh man, those shits is crazy, son. And then yeah, but when we started winning and shit, like once the coach got there and shit and really started training us and everything and getting us right, it was a different story back then, they really we really shaped up. Like if I could say it was a movie. You could really write a movie on that shit. That's how crazy it was.
How many years from like when y'all got the new coach, like for the turnaround?
It didn't took long, to be honest with you. That first year when he came, we had what 14 games? No, was it 14? I think it was more than that. But let's just say our seventh game, because we lost every last one of them, and every last one of them we was tight. But the coach is pointing out why we lost them shits. But then once we won our first game and got that high, yo, we was dominating after that shit. Cause we was going over tapes and shit, just looking at defense, looking at strategies, and he was showing us the difference. Because our coach, he was he was a college ball player and shit like that. So he knows how to. He was preparing us for college and shit. That's why he was making us run that much. Because he said when you get to college, they're gonna run you into the ground and shit. So he was running us in the ground and shit. But yeah, I think it was our seventh or sixth game. We got our first win and shit like that. And yeah. Now, one of the guys on the team, his brother right now is a celebrity. I'm not gonna say who. If I say who, automatically I know who I am. Niggas gonna know for a fact who I am. But his brother was a celebrity. It still is a celebrity till it's right now. His brother is a celebrity and shit. Big name too. Mm. So you know, getting me to that level, that way I was ready to play college. Like, and you see the difference between an organized player compared to a street player. See, a street player got all the moves and shit, but an organized player could see all your moves and just shut you down and shit like that. It may not look flashy or nothing like that, but the pick and roll, the jump shot, the proper layup instead of all that twisting arms in the air and shit and doing all that wackety bullshit, or that back, that spit, that 360 layup and shit. Nah, we had to stop doing all that stupid shit and just made proper layups. You know, because here's the thing, like if we did any of that little bullshit layups, like a little spin and a little fancy shit, and you miss,
Oh yeah, that's
and you miss, oh man, yo, my coach wrote that shit down in his little book. What you did, and he put a number next to it. If you was going for a dunk, you better make it. If you miss a dunk, that's even 10 times worse. If you miss a dunk, so you looking at 50 suicide for a missed layup because of some bullshit, and you looking at about 100 suicide for missed dunks. The numbers sound crazy. But I promise you, you don't miss layups after that.
Man.
You know, you don't do none of that stupid shit to miss layups. And if you do a whole bunch of crossovers and dribble all fucking day trying to break somebody and you fuck up and lose the ball, 50 suicides. You owe me next practice.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. And my coach was crazy, son. He will leave the gym while you doing suicide. And let's say you try to be slick and shit. Because remember what I tell you, when it comes to doing suicide, all you hear is cheek, cheek, cheek,
Oh, man.
So if you try to be slick and he don't hear them cheek, cheek, and then he like, my coach, like he really was like a basketball head. Like he knows, when you're doing suicide, like where you at exactly on the floor when you're doing suicide, because of the scraping on the fucking floor and the sneakers. So if you thought you was gonna do from the baseline to the foul line while he's not there,
not gonna work.
nah, you pay. He'll double it on you. He'll come in and say, "Oh, you think I'm an idiot, huh? You think I don't know what the baseline and foul line sound like?" So yeah, he'll double it. I mean, he did it at first. It seemed like this nigga was acting like he don't want you to be on the team and shit, but he was just breaking all the weak niggas. He was trying to make sure all the weak niggas is off the team. But at the same time, he was building you as a strong player and shit like that.
Word. Remember when I asked you about a reaction video shits? I found that
Yeah.
video. All right, I'm gonna throw this up here. Let's see here what we got here. To respond to this, I might be able to clip some out the live. So let's do this to the video. Where the video go? Where's the? Here we go. All right, so this is a video that I thought about reacting to, but I wanted somebody else because when I was watching it for the first time, usually I just would try just to watch, like skim through it, see if it's something, because I like to react organically. But this one right here, I just went back and watched the whole shit, and I was like, man, this shit's crazy. So let me take your take on there.
Basically, if you watched our last video, I took Isaiah to Dominican Republic for his birthday. I wanted to surprise him for his birthday because normally I take him on trips for his birthday just so we can explore and like relax and all that type of stuff. So we want to kind of.
So what's your initial assessment of these two already from what the little 15 seconds you just heard?
Okay. First of all, I want to know, is that a boyfriend or is that a son?
No, that's her boyfriend. From what I understand, that's her boyfriend.
Okay. She want to take him to Dominican Republic to relax and all that other shit.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh man! All right. I want that shit back. I just want to see some. I just want to hear what she said again. I just want to make sure what I heard was.
Yep.
What I heard.
For his birthday, just so we can explore and like relax and all that type of stuff. So we want to kind of explain what happened there, because going there, I was like, oh, we can do a bunch of vlogs and do a bunch of fun stuff. And it definitely did not happen that way. So I'm gonna let him like kind of explain like what happened and why we're not able to actually go back to Dominican Republic.
Okay. All right. So why do you think they can't go back to the DR?
Just the way that nigga was while she's talking, that nigga looking down and shit. he got some shame. He got some shame on his face. I got, I'm embarrassed. I'm ashamed. And now that he's talking, she's staring dead at him because she just want him to lie. Just tell a lie. That's that. Tell a lie. I dare you. I dare you to tell a lie right now. That's what that face look like.
All right, let me let it roll. I gotta run downstairs and grab a blunt.
So let's start off with just like from the very beginning. So when we had initially got to Dominican Republic, we got an Uber to our Airbnb, which is about 30 minutes away. Now, when we got the Uber, the taxi or whatever, we asked them if they can take US dollars because we didn't have pesos on us at the time. We hadn't like transferred currency or anything like that. And the dude had agreed. He was like, yeah, I can do that. I can take card, right? So we do the 35-minute drive. We finally get to the hotel. And when we get there, then he says that he can't.
Right here. I kind of cut it off mid-sentence. But what are you about to say once you get to the hotel?
Because the nigga said, first he said they didn't have no pesos, they only had dollars. But then he's talking about a fucking card.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, nigga.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you see a card machine in there?
When I first seen this video, I was like, man, there's the goofiest already. But I was like, yeah, y'all already shouldn't even be in the country. Somebody, y'all don't have no big homies or nobody that ever gave you some game.
But common sense though, man. Like, how you gonna go to somewhere, at least have some money in your pocket? You know you gotta change over. You know, even if you know you're gonna change over, you know you're gonna change over money. You walk past all those motherfucking change currency shit, and the airport got all the motherfucking ATMs and shit, and you know you don't have no dollars in your pocket. What in the, you go into a country that's a third, people consider third world or developing, you know what I'm saying? So you never been there before. What in the fucking world will make you think that, okay, they have card readers in their cab to accommodate you?
Exactly. All right.
Take the US payment.
Like the card machine was messed up or something.
Yeah, he says it doesn't work. So now we're in a tough position because we don't have pesos. We only have card because we haven't transferred currency yet. We haven't been to an ATM. So at this point, she's trying to check into the hotel. I'm trying to figure out how to pay this dude. We're doing it at the same time, and both of our phone batteries and stuff like that are low because we've been flying all day and traveling and stuff. We haven't been able to charge our phones and stuff, right?
Already though, you know what I'm saying? So if they don't have no fucking pesos or no dollars, they even got dollars, batteries low, you know they don't speak no Spanish. So like how in the hell they're gonna be able to use their Google Translate if their phone dies? You know what I'm saying? They're retarded.
Oh man.
So I decided I was gonna go to the ATM. She could stay there because they have security at the place and everything like that. She could just stay at the hotel, and I'm gonna go figure out the ATM stuff with this dude, right? So
that's a mistake, right? Why you want to split up? Why would you split up if you already don't know? I'm not gonna leave my girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though we never been here before, they got security, but yeah,
exactly. Now, even if you had security in the fucking hotel, we came together. We're gonna do everything together. It's not gonna be okay. You go check in. I'm gonna go figure this out. Find an ATM and shit like that. What you should have did is first, send your girl in there. Ask them if they have a whole ATM in the hotel, or is there a bank nearby or ATM nearby where I could go pull some cash out.
Mm-hmm.
Because I see what's coming up next. Before it even happened, I already see what's coming next.
Head off to go to the ATM, go get the money to pay this dude, and basically,
you have my phone.
I had her phone. I had her basically her wallet and stuff like that. I didn't even realize it because you know how when you travel and stuff like that, you do a lot of traveling. You end up, especially if you with someone, you can have some of their stuff if you guys are both traveling in the same places, especially when you go out of country because you got your passports and stuff like that. So I basically had everything of hers on me. So she didn't really have anything. She didn't have a way to communicate with me. She didn't have a way to talk to anyone because she don't speak Spanish or anything like that. So she
Dumb as fuck. Like, man. Like,
I mean,
as I was,
yeah.
go ahead.
If you're traveling with somebody, I mean, first of all, I don't give a fuck if it's my wife or my girlfriend. You know what I mean? When you travel, they didn't make a couple's passport and they don't make couple's ID. You know what I'm saying? And her phone, why would you her phone should not be in your bag, and vice versa. Your phone shouldn't be in her bag, even if that's your girl or your wife. You know what I'm saying? Neither one of y'all phones should be in each other's possession, except for yours. That's just common sense. It doesn't matter how much you've been traveling. If you've been traveling for that long, you know what I mean, y'all should, you know, at some point, you know, within that traveling, y'all should come up with a routine and stuff like that. That shouldn't be, you shouldn't be miscombobulated. I can understand if it's like a family vacation and you got all the fucking kids. I can understand, like, yes, you know what I mean, shit's gonna be a little rough.
You carry it, yeah, you got all the shit, yeah.
Because
Right.
you know you got to watch the kids, you got to do all this, you know, we got to try to get settled in, and then you know sort shit out when you get there. But
yeah, they just a slow train wreck. And on top of that, I mean, even if you're splitting up with somebody, like at that point, that's when you know, okay, when I get over here, I'm gonna call you. Like, you know, I'm gonna hand you a phone to make sure that you can check in with me, or I'm gonna tell you when I get to the thing, or whatever we gotta do.
exactly, and like I said, I already know what's coming because if I was the cab driver,
Oh man,
I already know what this nigga gonna say before he even say it. Because I know what the cab driver gonna do. If I was in this position, I'd do the same fucking thing because right there off the bat, you see that they're stupid.
mm-hmm. And in the DR, yeah, and the Dominican cab driver is muy tigre, and he gonna pick up on that immediately, and either be cool with y'all to try to play the long game on some, like, I'm gonna do them right, but if they see you's a dummy, long game might not even be important.
She's at the hotel freaking out. I'm going all around a city that I've never been to and can only barely speak the language of with a guy who originally said I could just pay him in US dollars. So, you know what I'm saying? Everything's getting like way complicated off rip right when we get to Dominican Republic, right? So fast forward about 45 minutes. It took 45 minutes to find an ATM in a mall. And I ended up getting the money, paying the dude. Tracy was freaking out the entire time because she didn't have a way to contact me. She's in the city. She don't know anybody, anything like that, right? Probably wasn't the best decision to split up right there, but it was just like so all over the place off rip that it's one of the things that you kind of live and learn from.
No shit, Sherlock. But why? Like, yeah. But again, why would you split up if y'all never been there and it's your first time there? It's hard.
And I don't get it. He said, yeah, you could pay in American dollars. Why would you tell a nigga you could pay in American dollars and then you're going to tell him, yeah, I got a card? So who's at fault here? I mean, if you tell me you can pay in American dollars, and when I get there, you're going to pull out a fucking card.
Yeah. I think he said he didn't have enough money or whatever. But
either way, like, I mean, if you're traveling to another country, you know, and between both of y'all telling me y'all ain't had enough money.
Yeah, y'all ain't had $50, but a possible overcharge cab ride to pay. Like, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That don't make no fucking sense.
Let's roll.
We probably won't do that again.
Heck no. I told him when he came back, I was like, don't ever leave me again. Like, that was so scary. I was literally I was in the waiting room, like sitting there asking like everybody, like, do you speak English? Can I use your phone? And it was just like, no. Like, nobody would help me do anything.
And it wasn't like an intentional, like, let's just split up, you stay here type thing. It was like, this dude is bombarding me for a payment for the Uber, and he was the one who set it up originally where we wasn't gonna have to do all this extra stuff. So it was just complicated because of the dude offered. So after that, that was like the first really weird thing. Now,
All right. So what do you think the next really weird thing is? I really can't remember because I watched this like months ago when I was pitching it at you. But
all right, he made a statement there, which is bugged out. He said, you know, this was an Uber. How could it be a fucking Uber if you know, if you're using Uber, it's already been paid for. So where the story ain't matching up.
yeah, I think he might have said like I don't know. I had to go back. Let me see if he said the Uber guy. Be at 3:44. I'm gonna jump back to the beginning to see if we missed
Hey guys,
something.
so we have a story for you guys. Basically, if you, I wanted to surprise and explore and like relax.
we got an Uber to our Airbnb, which is about 30 minutes away.
Okay.
Now, when we got the Uber, the taxi or whatever, we asked them if they can take U.S. dollars because we didn't have pesos on us at the time. We hadn't like transferred currency or anything like that. And the dude had agreed. He was like, yeah, I can do that. I can take card, right? So we do the 35-minute drive.
Okay, so he said they're gonna take a card the whole time. But if you did the Uber, how come your card wasn't attached to your shit?
Exactly. So what? Either this nigga double dip.
Yeah, I had that happen to me before. They double dip.
Yeah, like
cash.
you know, the niggas say, yo, yeah, I can't, you know what I mean? Because when I take Uber in the Dominican Republic, it's already paid for. The most when I get to my hotel, I just give the nigga you know, give him a little extra because I know, you know what I mean, Uber don't pay that well and shit like that.
So
and
you
he said
the Uber with the card or with your card already or
no, with the app. The app take care of that.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying like you pay like when you do your Uber, do you have like
my card is attached.
Okay.
I got
some people do the Uber bucks.
Yeah. I got two things. I got the Uber bucks, and I also got my card attached just in case. Know,
shit don't work.
Yeah. So I always see my the amount of my Uber bucks and shit like that. I keep at least, especially when I'm traveling out of the country, I keep at least $70 worth of Uber bucks on it, and then I got my regular card, my original card attached to it, and you know, I do give them, you know, if it's not one of them shady ass, because right now Uber and DR they're doing wild shit, talking about we don't pay much.
Yeah, we don't pay much. We need to cancel it and give me the ride anyway.
Yeah,
all that shit. Yeah. And I hear that in my WhatsApp groups, but it'd be a lot of mainly like white people complaining about it. But I've always known. One, I know the hustle. I know how, you know, cats gonna try to hustle the system no matter what. But my first time I used Uber down there, I felt guilty because the rides was so cheap.
Exactly.
Like, man. So I understood the first time when I sent somebody, I was sending somebody back home and they had to go far. It was like an hour and like 30 minutes, whatever. And like the ride was like something like 20 something bucks, like $24 or something crazy. And I'm like, damn. And dude, like he came back, was like, yo, this kind of far. I need, you know what I'm saying? I can give me a little bit more, or we can, you know, I ended up giving him like another 1,000 pesos because I knew how long that ride was. And I've had other people come to pick me up and just say, hey, this is real long. Can you just cancel the ride and I'll do it for the same price, but off the app, you know, which I'm cool if it's like, I understand, you know, especially I ain't worried about them kidnapping me and no shit like that because I've already got your name as a cancel app, you know, as a cancel ride from you. So I could trace you back, you know what I'm saying? So I
but a lot of them niggas ain't really them niggas.
Oh, I seen that too. But I mean,
especially with the car. The car is never the same car.
Yeah, I've had that happen before too. And he was like, "Yeah, I switched it." But you know, when he roll up, because you know they don't say Jay, they say hi. They're like, "You hi?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Hold on, this ain't a blue Kia Sorento. This is." He's like, "I know. I had to." I said, "Oh, okay."
Borrowing their men's, they're using their people's joint.
Yeah. He just fill it in.
And so like the one thing I was fucking me up, like from the airport to Boca Chica, that shit was like 250 pesos. I'm like, yo, damn, that's like $5.
Yeah.
Like that. I'm like, damn, that's crazy cheap. So yeah, nigga be like, yo, You know, I'll cancel the ride and I'll do it for like you know, yeah, not like less than like 100, 500 pesos, or you know, or some shit like that, or 600 pesos and shit. I'm like, all right, yeah, man, fuck it, come on. But then I don't know how that shit work. Does that hurt your Uber score and shit?
I don't
When
know.
you-
It never really mattered. I thought about that too, but I've never had like I only use Uber when I'm over there. And last 3 trips I had rented a car, so I didn't even use the Uber over there. So
Yeah,
except for like one ride to like the airport or some shit, you know, because if I drop
yeah,
the car off or something.
yeah. Like to airport. Like when I land, I definitely use the Uber. I don't use the regular cab niggas because they just too. You know what I mean? They're just too much, and they start off their prices $20 off the rip. And
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, man, Boca Chica is like right there. It's like no less than probably like 10 minutes. And you want $20, nigga?
Yeah.
But yeah, let's go to these idiots.
All right, roll the tape.
Payment for the Uber, and he was the one who set it up originally where he wasn't allowed to do all this extra stuff. So it was just complicated because of the dude offered. So after that, that was like the first really weird thing. Now, another thing I want to mention is Ubers are going to be a key point in this story. Everything that has to do with taxis or Ubers are going to be just pay attention to those parts. Basically, there's this event type thing that's in Punta Cana, which is 3 hours from Santo Domingo. I think it's Santa Domingo, but basically we was 3 hours away from our original Airbnb. We had another one that was in Punta Cana.
All right, they already annoy me, but I know one of his big regrets when he touched down and they walked through the airport and he seen all them motherfucking voluptuous Dominican chicas. He was like, "Oh man, I could have left her at the crib." If he was smart, you know, and he was seasoned and he'd been there before and she hasn't, he could have played her with the whole "I gotta go." And if he really smart, he might be smarter than we all know. And this whole story could be some bullshit. And while he was separated, he was clapping cheeks. But you know what I'm saying? Like I would have been like, yo, I got caught up. He took her phone with him. You know what I'm saying? So she couldn't even contact him. I'd have been going straight to the cabana, and man, got it popping. With 2 of the bad ones for a quick, you know what I'm saying? I got 45 minutes under an hour, mommy. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk y'all down to boom, 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 and boom, boom, bap. You know what I'm saying? And hey, I'm gonna holler at the cab nigga like, yo, I know you got 2 peeps for me and shoot me to the cabana and you know what I'm saying while we gone real quick. And then yeah. Anyway.
So we had got all the way over there, did the 3 hours, and at this point we were looking to go get food at like this Japanese restaurant. So we hit one of the Ubers up and we told him, hey, we're trying to go to this thing, blah, blah, blah. And he wants us to pay for it off the app. Like we scheduled it on Uber, but he wanted us to pay off the app. Now, every single person that was there that used Uber wanted us to do things off the app. And I figured it was just because they
wanted the full money.
They want the full money.
But that is why they do it. They want the full money. I mean, no other reason.
US dollars and stuff are worth more. Even if we have pesos and stuff like that, it's just worth more to them.
And we didn't think nothing of it because like that's kind of like, oh, okay, that's their little hustle or whatever. So we're not gonna let stop that.
Right. So
that's their little hustle or whatever.
Off the app, right. We end up getting an Uber. We go to the Japanese steakhouse, so we're trying to go there, and we couldn't actually get there because it was a resort-only food spot where you had to be a resident of the resort in order to eat there. So stuff starts getting complicated again because I only know so much of Spanish. I can say basic words and sentences, but I can't fully communicate. So I'm trying to explain to this dude, hey,
yeah, he's trying to say, hey, I'm a dumbass. And yeah, I didn't realize that the spot was in Punta Cana where everything is on a resort. And I looked up a fucking steakhouse that was on a resort. But if you paying out of pocket, like that's what I'm saying, that like they just might have just caught the wrong ones too, because I just went on my birthday and ate at a steakhouse. Not a steakhouse, but a 5-star that's on a resort. I even did a video. I already got some video of it. And we weren't staying on the thing, but when we got to the gate, they asked you what you're there for. We got a reservations at the Jack Tar Green. That's where we went to.
You're right about that. Something ain't right about that. I mean, if you was a local, then I could understand that.
Yeah.
But If you
They
you know
gonna
you-
take your money if you're gonna pay
yeah,
out of
that's
pocket.
exactly. You know what I mean? What resort gonna turn down money? You know, they actually more than likely, because I went to Punta Cana. I went with my shorty. We went to the beach. We was at they had the resort and everything. And while we was there, the nigga was trying to get me to come check out his resort. Like, yo,
Yeah.
come, check out my resort. I just want you to look. You don't have to know nothing. I just want you to look. I'm like, I want to show you some rooms and everything. Nigga trying to do everything to get me and Shorty to go over there.
Yeah.
And then we go over there, and then he's showing us the restaurant. Like, yo, we got the best food and this and that. And then I was like, you know what, you want it? She was like, yo, you want to eat here? You want to try it out? Like, all right, cool. So we tried it out and shit. Nigga gave us a discount and all on the food. And this was on the resort,
Yeah.
already and everything.
They bugging. And plus, they should have called ahead anyway.
I'll tip you extra, or we'll tip you extra if you can take us to this spot. So he's like, yeah, okay, that works. So we're supposed to be heading to another spot, and the dude basically just pulls up in this random spot, like just not where we were supposed to be going at all. Just stops the car in front of like these buildings and stuff like that. And as he stops the car, two dudes walk up to the car. So now we like, what the heck is going on?
And they're like speaking Spanish, and we're like just sitting there like, okay.
So we sit there at this car. The dudes are talking to the Uber driver in Spanish. We don't know what they're saying, and basically,
He told us to get out, pretty much.
yeah, he basically blew us out the car in this unknown location. We gave him a really good tip, even though we weren't at the spot we were supposed to be at for the inconvenience of him having to go somewhere else. And he got pissed off that we didn't give him a good enough extra tip,
So y'all just got straight jacked, right? So they just pulled up and dropped you off in the middle of nowhere.
Or I mean, like the way the tip goes, my man, for future references, if you pull up to a spot and you be like, yo, man, you know, they bugging, they don't let us in, no entry. Could you take us here? And you know, could you take us here? All you gotta do is say, can you take us here? And then the nigga will say, okay. And it's like, yo, how much? And the nigga will tell you how much. And then when you get there and shit like that, then you pay the nigga.
Yeah, like
And then if you feel like you want to give him a tip, then give him a tip on top of it, just because he's gonna expect a tip. You know what I mean? Once he give you the price or what it'll take you to get over there and shit like that, then he's gonna expect a tip and shit like that. But don't say we're gonna tip you good, because once you say you're gonna tip me good, and first of all, you hand the nigga the money before you even get to your spot.
Yeah, they bugging.
was over double of what the Uber ride would have been, right?
Right.
So he was pissed off. We got these dudes in the car speaking Spanish. We don't know what's going on. But basically the dudes are saying, hey, we have a restaurant right here. You guys can eat here, right? So we're like, at this point, so much stuff is all over the place. It's just all over the place. We're like, skip it. We'll eat at this restaurant because we're not trying to buy another Uber and have more altercations and not know what the hell's going on because we're not speaking Spanish and they're trying to be like weird, right?
Oh,
He was like, no, I'm taking you to my cousin restaurant off the rip. I'm about to charge you double.
or I can see the fish.
Yeah, they're about to send y'all right over here. Oh, they closed. Oh, I know. I can take you to a good place. Eat here. It's they peoples.
So
Oh my gosh, I'm getting like whatever about it because it's like scaring me again.
right. So we get to this restaurant, right? Which is just, we don't know what it is at all. These two dudes brought us to the restaurant and we sit down. And the thing is, there's nobody else at the restaurant. There's like literally two people, which are like way, way back, right? And it's outdoors. This is an outdoor restaurant.
And it's getting dark.
And it's dark, right. It's dark. It's probably about like 8 p.m. or
Right.
something like that. So it's like not pitch black outside, but it's getting dark. There's only two other people at this restaurant. And then there's us. And we sit down at the table and we're like, yo, this is kind of weird, but we'll just go with the flow because we don't really have any other options right now or anything like that. And so we sit down at the table, we end up ordering food, all that good stuff, blah,
And
blah,
they are
blah.
bombarding us the whole time.
Yeah. So like the dudes that were there, since there was only 4 people in the restaurant, they weren't worried about the other people. They was just sitting because we were American.
Hell yeah, they was on y'all heads. Like, my friend, I got jewelry, I got pills, I got everything.
but yo, to be honest with you, son, they got everything that's coming to them.
It
They
happens to
deserve it.
everybody, kind of, right?
Not really, not really.
Well,
Like you do. Don't get me wrong. Like when you go to different countries or even places in the states, go somewhere different. You know what I mean? There's always a different hustle. But here's my thing with them, though. Right? Here's my thing with them, where I don't feel sorry for them. They open up the conversation by saying they travel a lot. They go a lot of places. So you've been going all these places, and you should you telling me you never been scammed before?
you
Or
went to
you never
travel with, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? These are things you picked up before, like, and you should know, or even common sense, like, yo, listen, you're in a foreign country, you don't speak the language, you didn't even prepare yourself, or or even research where you're going to find out, okay, what areas is good, I don't speak Spanish. We got a translator. Will my phone work if when I get down there? Do I gotta call my phone company? Do I gotta get do I got to jailbreak my phone to get a chip or something like that when I get down there? You even call the hotels or the Airbnbs ahead of time and let them know, like, yo, we on our way, such and such. So get all this sorted out, because they say they travel. They say they travel together. They go a lot of places, and they wanted to go to DR for the first time and experience it. You know what I mean? So it's not like they haven't been anywhere, and I don't know what state they're from, but goddamn,
I
man.
think they say Texas at some point in time. But yeah, it just. But I guess when I said it happens to everybody, I didn't mean it like not everybody don't become victim of it. But I'm saying you are already prey on the Serengeti, so the line's coming out for everybody. You just have to fucking know, like, what you said, and be prepared. One, the preparation is terrible, but two, like, they're kind of naive, and I just don't. She looks older than him, you know what I mean? So it's like, she seemed like the airhead, but I don't know. I don't know. I can't really,
like
scope them. Like, I don't get that dynamic. You know what I'm saying? He got no part of streets in him. If he's
not one bit,
yeah,
not one bit to see the signs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like my first time going to DR, even though it was late at night and shit like that. I was by myself. No, this was my first time by myself. I didn't speak the language, but I knew, to use Google Translate. If anything, I've been, I knew, like, if I need to translate something, use Google Translate. And the first time in the Uber, nigga didn't hit me in the head with no bullshit. That's when I was like, damn, this shit is mad cheap.
yeah.
And then I was looking at the phone, making sure we were taking the right route in the phone, and he was going the right route, because I'm like, oh, niggas might kidnap me because it's like 11 or 12 o'clock at night, in the morning. I'm like, damn, this nigga might kidnap me. It's all dark out here. I can't see shit. I can't see no sign of reference that I could use to say, hey, this building here or that. It was dark as a motherfucker. But them shits, I mean, I was on point. Like, I kept my head on a swivel. I made sure I called a hotel ahead of time. They said, don't worry. Once you get here, your room is ready. We got just talk to the security. We give you the keys to your room and all that. I said, okay, cool, because I'm coming in late. And they was like, yeah, we know about the flights in Santo Domingo, how the flights work and everything. So I was like, all right, cool. So I got there, and when he pulled up to the hotel, it was the same. The hotel looked just like the way it's supposed to, even though the street was dark as a motherfucker.
Yeah, you knew you was at the right place.
Yeah, I know I was in the right place, and I hit the nigga off with a big tip.
Yeah.
When I gave a big tip, I gave that nigga like 1,000. No, I gave that nigga 20. Even though the ride was like 250 pesos on the app, I was like, nah, this shit is crazy. Hold this 20.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Because the reason why I gave him 20, when I got there, the regular taxi niggas was like, yo, where you going? Where you going, my friend? Where you going? I said, I'm going to Boca Chica. He's like, okay, give me $30, and start grabbing the bag. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, hold up, nah. I was like, I'm saying to myself, that's the regular price. I guess that's the regular price.
Yeah.
But I realized I had Uber. So I say, let me see if Uber work. I said, hold on, bro. Let me see if, I'm just chill, nigga. I'm not just going jumping there, you nigga crap, but you got the bag and shit. So it's like my friend, he can just stand next to me like all that. I'm like, yo, my man, chill, bro. And I ain't speaking no Spanish either. I'm just like, yo, chill, yo, chill.
Yeah.
So then I went on the app, and then I said, shit, the app worked. So I hit it, and it said 250 pesos. I had my money. What do you call it?
You want the transfer?
Yeah, my money transfer. Exchange. Yeah, I got my money exchange app. And then when I saw it was like, what? Like 4,000 change? And this nigga just trying to hit me 30?
Yeah,
I said, oh no. But I did change hold on. I did have $100 on me. I changed $100. I gave the nigga 1,000 pesos. Just out of the fact that this nigga tried to hit me for 30.
Yeah. So you already felt like he was ahead anyway.
Yeah, because I thought like, yo, man, off the rip, man, y'all almost fucked my vacation up right there on that, just off that. Because if I'd have looked later and found out Uber was there and I paid,
yeah, I would already been tripping.
I'd have been mad, and my whole vacation would have been fucked up. So that the Uber app saved me, and it should have gave y'all an idea of how much the ride should have cost and how much to tip the nigga.
Yeah, for real.
You said 30 minutes away. The Uber app showed you this and shit like that. That should have give you an idea how much the fucking shit costs and shit. So that's it. That should have been your first clue if you're getting ripped off by the Uber. But the fact that you dumbass niggas, they had no cash, You go into a cash, you go into a cash only, cash preferred country. They really don't like the fucking cards. That's why a lot of these restaurants now is getting rid of the cards because they're losing a lot of money.
They just say cash on, let alone the power and shit is down. But let me hit it.
They was just sitting there kind of like scouting us out and like being really weird and how they was like just like sitting there watching us, right? You know what I'm saying? Like
not close. Like we're like right here and there's like person right here and a person right here, like literally like we could probably like do this and they're right there.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's one of those situations where it's like, okay, do we get up and leave because we're feeling like weirded out, or you know what I'm saying? Like it's just like it's weird.
Yeah.
So, anyways, we ordered the food. It's okay. Everything is kind of going all right, and we start getting sketched out because it feels weird. So yeah, we felt weirded out, and then we got the food or whatever. Basically, while we were eating, I asked Tracy if she could call the Uber before we got done eating because we were just gonna try and get up and get out as soon as possible. Like as soon as we got done eating and we paid for it, we was gonna be ready to go. You know what I'm saying? So she calls the Uber. We pretty much get done eating, pay for the food, all that type of stuff, and it's the Uber that we're getting is to go all the way back to Santo Domingo, which was 3 hours away, where we originally had our first Airbnb, right?
Bugging right off the bat. When I heard them say they was going from Santo Domingo to Punta Cana to Santo Domingo, I'm like,
yo, on your first day?
Oh man.
Hold on. I don't know if that was their first day or the second day, but if the first day was that fucked up.
Yeah, well, I think they said they got the first trip was they landed in Santo Domingo. They had to get all the way to the Airbnb. Then they got out there in Punta Cana from Santo Domingo and they had to find whatever. So they rode 3 hours and the batteries was low, whatever. The next morning they got up to go to wherever they was going to go.
It was a morning. He said when they landed in Santo Domingo, they got to go to Airbnb. No, it was like a hotel. It was like they had to go to a hotel because only the hotel, have security. I mean, some Airbnbs do.
Yeah. So we're booking an Uber.
Yeah. So
either way, they're going 3 hour Uber rides.
Yeah, but they booked the Airbnb in Punta Cana because they said they want to check out a restaurant. So they booked. So I guess they was in the Airbnb. Then when they got there, got settled in the Airbnb, then they
Back to
I guess they probably spend the day, and then they say, you know what, let's go get. They plan. I guess their stupid ass plan was, all right, we're gonna check out the Airbnb, go to this restaurant, we're gonna eat there, and then from the restaurant we just take a drive back.
Yeah.
That's
At
what
like
it
9 o'clock.
At like 8:30, 9 o'clock. That's like 2 hours away, which is probably not the smartest thing to do, but we didn't have any other options because we had to be at the airport early in the morning. We go on an Uber app, we schedule the thing. We find an Uber that says he's willing to do it. He's upcharging the hell out of us in pesos. Like I think the trip was supposed to be like 5,000 pesos or something like that, and
He wanted like 9.
yeah, he wanted like 9,000 pesos, something like that. And we didn't have that many on us and didn't have an ATM to go to, so we told him like, dude, the most we can do is 8,000. Like it's either you do 8,000 or we can't do this trip, right?
Yeah.
So he agrees to it. He says, but it's got to be off the app, right? They all say off the app, so we're not really thinking anything of it. Uber dude pulls up. We end up getting in the Uber, and this is where stuff really starts to get like mad sketchy. This is where everything takes like a huge turn. You just get chills.
Yeah, it's like scared me. I'm getting that feeling.
We're in the Uber. We agreed on the 8,000 pesos for the trip. And the dude gets in. He starts asking us questions about us, like you know what I'm saying, like where you guys from? You guys American? You know what I'm saying?
How old are you? What do you do? Which is kind of like normal.
Normal questions, but you know what I'm saying? It's the questions start to get really weird as time goes by. So off rip, he was just asking normal questions. But we asked the dude if we could stop and go to an ATM because we needed to grab a couple more pesos. He was like, cool, everything cool. All right. So we go to an ATM, we get the money, get back in the car. He basically says, while we're already on the way, probably about 10 minutes into the trip, hey, is it all right if I stop and pick up my wife?
Yeah, so you ever had them stop while you was going? I've had them stop and get gas because they knew we was gonna go far. But that wasn't shit. I get a beer.
No, ain't none of my Ubers ever stopped to pick up nobody, even shout a homie out while they driving, or pull over to the curb to change the station, or try to figure out that the location where they going because it's already in the motherfucking GPS.
Yeah. I've had them stop about 2 or 3 times, but it's usually like I was catching from Santo Domingo to Bani, or a ride that was going to be, you know what I'm saying, about an hour or so and get some gas. But other than that, stop and get my people shit.
But here's the other stupid mistake they made, right? First of all, they set themselves up by telling the nigga, could we stop at the ATM?
Yes.
Because now you just told this nigga all you have is 8,000 pesos. You could give him 8,000 pesos and he want 9. So you just made the whole situation, you just created a whole situation on yourself. No wonder he was asking a question because he probably was trying to feel y'all out and he knows like, okay, y'all stupid. And I'm pretty sure the question was like, is this your first time in Dominican Republic?
Yeah. Shit like that. Oh yeah, I got a winner.
So we're like,
we're a little sus about it, but as a woman, I was like, okay, maybe it's just like she doesn't want him to go alone. Like, because if he was doing that, I'd want to go with him too. So we was kind of like iffy, but
it's another half and half
Yeah.
situation. There's so many half and half situations that were going on when we was in Dominican Republic. It's like every single decision was a half and half. It was like half sketch, half okay. That's like literally how all this was. We're like, okay, that's fine, I guess. Like that's cool or whatever. It's your wife. It's not like, hey, let me get my friend. You know what I'm saying? It's your wife, right? So we still driving.
I mean, I guess because you would have told him no.
Yeah, me too. If you tell him no, tell that bitch to go get an Uber.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, common sense should tell you, like, bro, why would you take a ride 3 hours away and you have your wife that you got to go pick up?
Yeah.
That don't make no sense. I would, I'm not gonna pick my wife up and I'm making money, and she's talking about, oh yeah, it's late and I want him driving by himself at night and picking people up, bitch.
But it's a 6-hour round trip then. If he's 3 hours there and 3 hours back, so
yeah, but no, this is a new cab they got.
Yeah, but they're going. They're going.
Yeah, back to Santo Domingo from
Yeah,
Punta.
for the airport. Yeah. So it's still gonna be a 3 hour. You know what I'm saying? For the cab driver, it's gonna be 3 hours there and 3 hours back home.
That,
So
oh yeah, you're right.
hours.
You're right.
You know
But
what I'm saying?
But this bitch talking about, I understand this is wife because if it was my boyfriend, I wouldn't want him, driving so late at night by himself. I'll be there. But then you got to ask yourself this, bitch. If you, you know what I mean? If you order the Uber and you see a bitch in the front seat, would you feel comfortable getting in that car
Yeah.
by yourself?
Y'all didn't. It didn't say yeah.
If you order an Uber and just saw another person in the car, you know what I mean, would you feel comfortable with that? No, you wouldn't. Like, yo, why would you tell this nigga, okay, yeah, go get your wife? I'm like, yo, look, no disrespect, man, but we kind of in a rush and we don't have, I don't got, if you can't do it, just if it's gonna be a problem, and you need to really get her, it's no problem, man. You just pull over and we'll just catch another Uber. Come on, it's just that simple. Or you should say, hey man, you should have told us before you pick us up because we're kind of trying to get back.
Yeah, we're going to the airport.
I wouldn't even tell them that either. I wouldn't even tell them that.
I think they already knew that though. He already knew that because he said they had to go back to the airport.
Yeah, they're stupid enough to tell him that shit.
Yeah, but if it was the Uber, they would have been in the app anyway though. But either way though.
He starts asking us more personal questions like, how long you been out here or how long you plan to stay? Is your luggage at the hotel that we're going
that was
to?
the weirdest
Yeah,
question.
that was the first weird question. He was like, is your do you have all your
stuff?
do you have all your stuff right now or is it all at your hotel?
Airbnb.
Yeah. Is it at the hotel? And so like the questions start getting weirder and weirder and weirder, but her phone's dead. So I'm sitting there typing like in a notepad on my
Let me
apps.
see it.
Yeah, and like showing it to her, being discreet about it, like yo, this is kind of this is low key kind of sketch.
Yeah.
So we end up probably about like 10 minutes after he said he was gonna stop and pick his wife up. I'm feeling sketched out. We both feeling sketched out. I'm texting my dad like, yo, there's some weird stuff going on right now out here. I'm gonna put my location. I'm gonna send my location to you and just let you know that there's weird stuff going on, just in case or whatever, right?
And we're getting into like more of like a really bad neighborhood. I feel like
It starts to we was in an okay place, and then as we traveled about 20 minutes in the Uber, we start to get to like areas where there's like not that many lights out. There's like,
What you describing the majority of the DR?
like, you know what I'm saying? It's looking sketch. I'm getting really paranoid because this dude, he ends up stopping and slowing down somewhere, and it's freaking me out. So I'm on my dad. I'm like, I had already explained it in text, but I hop on the phone with my dad. I'm like, yo, blah 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 blah. The dude speaks English too, so it was hard to be on the phone and be like, hey, this is really sketch. This is weird. This dude's being weird, because he could hear us. You know what I'm saying? Or understand us. This dude ends up stopping randomly at a gas station on the side of the street. And me and Tracy are like,
and there's people like everywhere, like I don't know.
it's not, yeah, and it's not like a social gathering spot. It's a freaking gas station with like people like sketchy.
But you don't realize too, it's a social gathering spot at the gas station. The gas stations be lit in the DR.
Facts. And then that should give you a first sign like, okay, you know what I mean, you're in a gas station, there's people around and shit like that. That's that's a little bit more better than the nigga just taking you to
Exactly.
to the one of them fucking barrios and shit.
Yeah.
Where the fucking potholes is like 3 feet deep.
Like missile craters and shit. Yeah. That's crazy.
Ish looking people.
Right. It wasn't like families. It was kind of like just, I don't know.
It was like sketchy looking people all like walking around type stuff, like scouting out again, right? So he slows down, he stops or whatever. And at this point, I'm like, yo, this is actually getting weird. So I asked the dude, I was like, yo, is everything good?
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, everything is good. I'm just waiting for my wife. Right after he says that,
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about the wife for a second.
there's a dude that's walking by. He had a red shirt on, and he's walking by the car like this.
Like he's like literally within touching distance of the car. He's walking by like he has something right here, about to like reach it, and go to the car and like, you know what I'm saying? Like open the car real quick and do some stuff like that. So I'm like, I literally have my finger on the seatbelt thing and my hand on the door, and like I'm looking at Tracy like, okay, we finna have to get up and go. Like this is
I think they just paranoid. That's what they saw because they just scared as fuck. You know what I'm saying? They just probably pull up into a busy Dominican gas station. How that shit be, and everything was just too much for them. I don't really think nobody was trying to fuck with them.
No, nobody was trying to fuck with them, but but by the way they were acting, they basically was just inviting somebody to fuck with them.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's like, if you're gonna act like a prey, niggas gonna treat you like a prey,
Exactly.
But if you're gonna act like, yo, you know what I mean, all right, if some shit go down, I'm telling you right now, I'm grabbing somebody up and fucking somebody up, because I'm not going out without putting a scratch on a nigga.
Yeah, people won't try you.
This is doing too much, right? So the dude walks by and I'm like, okay.
And then I nudge.
Exhale. She nudges me. There's a freaking white van coming up behind the car. That's door is open, like literally, like a white van with the door open.
They thought they about to get
our
human
side
traffic.
of the car.
It stops right at our car.
Stops right at the car, right? So I'm like, hell no, this is just, no. And I'm like, dude, I'm like, bro, is there like everything good? Like, and the dude, like, as the white truck pulls up and slows down and stops, it starts to go away.
Yeah.
And then his wife comes to the car like the same time. So all this stuff is happening at the same time.
Yeah, they was paranoid.
The buses are like that, man.
Yeah, the bus. It could have been whatever. How you see all types
or
of
the hotel, like them hotel vans with the hotel workers or maid and shit.
But
or you
all
just
types
have
of
them
little vans and shit with baby tires that be in the DR that you never
with
seen
the door
before.
open.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, they was pussy.
Yeah.
It's like so many sketchy things are happening.
I swear, now that we're like talking about it, it feels like a movie.
Yeah.
Is it not?
Yeah, no, this literally, it was almost, it's like
That was like hospital.
like human like one of them things, right? So the white van goes off, his wife comes to the car, and this is all like in synchronized timing. It's really weird. So his wife gets in the car, you know what I'm saying? He asks, he says, hey, this is my wife, blah, blah, blah. We start driving. As we driving, he starts asking more weird questions. Like we're finally starting to get out of the city, so I feel a little bit more comfortable because I feel like if anything weird is gonna happen, it's gonna happen in a city where you would know somebody, where he can call somebody in the city and be like, hey, pull up right here, right now, like, really quick. So we start to get out the city, and we like probably about an hour and a half left towards to where we need to go. And the dude is asking more personal questions. Do you have family out here? Did you come alone?
He was like, just basically like, just kept saying the same things.
All his questions were insinuating, are you here alone? That's basically what every question was lining up.
And of course, being smart, he was like, oh no, like I have family here, like they're waiting on us at the hotel. Like he was kind of just trying to make him like be like, oh no, like this is not the right person to just like take or whatever.
Yeah, like I'm basically
yeah, and I would have probably played that the same way.
No, but believe you me, man. That cab driver knew you ain't had no fucking family in no hotel waiting on y'all.
Yeah,
he once you niggas said, yo, it's okay for the nigga to pick up his wife. Yeah,
to pick his wife up. They knew that he had you were in the palm of his hand.
Right, he already knew, like, there's nobody coming for you niggas. There's nobody waiting at the hotel for you niggas. You know what I mean? And he's but if once they take the cowardness out of them and really listen to what he's saying, he's asking you questions like if he could make potential more money by
different.
Is your bag at the hotel? Because if you go to the airport, I could drop you off at your hotel, and then if you need another ride, I could take you to the hotel. I could take you to the airport. If you break it down, that's basically what he's trying to find out. And then he's trying to find out how long you've been in the fucking country. You know what I mean? If you say you've been in the country for a week and shit like that, or
The
or
first time you think about potential sites you might want to go see, things that you could do based on the time or
Yeah.
that type of shit.
because or if you're not leaving, he's trying to facilitate being your driver while you're there and shit like that. And the fact that but what fucked y'all up was, what I mean, when y'all said y'all need to stop by and go to the ATM. So now you go into the ATM, you just open another fucking door for some other shit to happen. But y'all was so fucking, y'all had the cowardness in y'all so much. And don't get me wrong, having a little bit of fear is good. It keeps you on point. But at the same time, having fucking too much,
Yeah, it could throw you off bad. I was even thinking like every instance that they're going through, I mean, I think like the picking his wife up so far is like the coincidence, but like everything else could have been like just the
him.
quintessential, scary shit for somebody who was looking to be scared. You know what I mean? So I've always thought that the whole time. Like, man, like it could have been a bad thing, but I think it's just y'all's fear and stupidity.
Yeah.
Even in the beginning, like the dude, he said they dropped him off. Like, you catch, I mean, how dumb they are. They couldn't find a restaurant they wanted to get to. They put in something else that didn't work in the, I've had rides before where like the GPS has stopped working. You know what I'm saying? And we got to look through like between the Apple shit and Google Maps and, like, fuck it, just take us here instead, But
yeah, they got dead zone, your fucking GPS goes out and shit, your phone dead and shit like that. You're just going off of the original map.
Yeah, the whole shit is a new road. So I mean,
yo, I've been I always rent cars when I'm down there. So I've been to the GPS done took me to some fucking hoods. When I say hoods, nigga, they having a funeral of a nigga that got killed like a couple days ago, and I'm driving through the funeral. And them niggas looking at me like, and walking side by side, side to the car and shit. And the windows is all tinted and shit like that. So I dropped the windows down. They see the Yankee hat and shit, hear the American music playing, and I'm still cruising. And because there's so much fucking potholes, man, I can't really like gun that shit. But I say if the shit goes down, I'm gunning this shit.
I'm tearing this suspension up.
Word. But I drive through it, and then they look, and they waved it off like, nah, it ain't. It's good. It ain't good. As long I'm riding the window down, man. They see the Yankee hat. They see what time it is. They know what. And I'm riding by myself, dolo, and shit like that. What I mean?
It's a big soup.
Word. You know what I mean? But these coward ass niggas. And shame on this bitch, for fucking with a nigga like him.
Man. A little sketched out. I'm
not sketched out,
so
bro.
He asking me if we here alone. I'm like, no, I have family out here. That's where we're going. We're going to my family right now. My family stays out here. Blah blah blah. I was trying to play a piece ahead of what he was trying to do because he was being so freaking weird. Regardless of whether he had bad intentions or not, I wasn't gonna be no stupid and be like, no, I don't have no family here. I don't have nobody here who can make sure I'm straight. All the questions he's asking are lining up to like really weird stuff, like they're gonna try and snatch us or something like that. So we sitting there the entire the entire car ride, stressed the hell out.
Yeah, and then I pick up the translator app, and I'm sitting there like, okay, I'm gonna try to like pick up what they're saying on the app. And they're like, it wouldn't pick up that much, but like the words they were picking up is like, call dude now, call him now. And then another word was entering. I don't know the whole sentence of it. And then the next one was, what was the other one?
You said something about legal or
law. Like the next thing the lady had said law. And that was the only thing that it would pick up was those words.
So they was super shook. Like, oh my God, what are they saying? What are they saying? But this nigga wouldn't even pick the right words anyway.
But this nigga said, he ain't no dummy, So he told him, yeah, I got family out here.
They stay here.
This is where you fucked up. If you have family out there, if you have a Dominican family,
you wouldn't be fucking with us.
Yeah, you're not going nowhere without them niggas.
Yeah.
Them niggas
Yeah,
is
word.
attached to you like glue. If you
Man.
got an Airbnb, we got
They got Airbnb. Man.
and you going to Punta Cana, they're not letting you go to Punta Cana by yourself because they know you're gonna get ripped off because of tourist area. And they're gonna rent a car. Your family gonna rent a car, or they're gonna tell you take the bus. It's
Yeah.
cheaper. Y'all going. So right there for bat, you lied, and he know you lied, and you know you full of shit. It's like
That like was really
it's like if you're in the streets, right, and you see a police officer, and you know he's a rookie, but you ask him, yo, how long you been on the job? Oh, I've been on the job for years. But his fucking shoes is the most
brand
shiniest
new.
fucking shoes. His belt got no wears and tears on it. The buckle is fucking blazing brand new. His fucking shield is shiny like a motherfucker. And you talk about you been on the job for a few years and you got no wrinkles in your shirt? Come on, son.
Man. Full of shit.
Come on, son. That's how you full of shit. And you think they can't pick up the cab driver and pick up? How long? The nigga lived there. He been doing it for a long time.
That's what he does.
He's been asking these questions. He's been asking these questions because he's trying to fill you out. Now, if he was going to do something malicious, you know what I'm saying? If he was going to do something malicious, it would have been more like he would have got, as soon as you said some shit about the ATM, he would have got you right there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He would have definitely got you right there. He's like, yo, my friend, he would stop at the gas station.
me out.
He said, my friend, I need money for gas.
Yeah. I need something.
I need something, man, because it's a long trip, and you stop at the ATM, so you got money. And if you say, nah, we're gonna get another Uber, okay, get another Uber, okay, fine, get another Uber. Pay me 5,000, give me 4,000, give me 5,000 pesos.
Yeah.
And then you'd have been like, but we ain't even go that fool. We only went 10 minutes. My friend, I call the police. You don't want to leave. I call the police. It would have shook you out. That would have shook you right there out of 5,000 pesos.
Oh yeah. I never had nothing like that try to pull that deep on me, but I didn't
because if you're new, if you're fresh and scared and panicky like these niggas,
oh yeah, they can get you.
they gonna hit you with it. My friend, I call the police. But if you're a vet and you've been going down there, nigga, call the police. We both go to jail.
No, he's gonna take his ass to jail for being on some bullshit.
And I was telling Isaiah.
Yeah, so it's just weird. Like what they were saying in Spanish was kind of relative to some more weird stuff. Like everything was kind of adding into that direction. So we're sitting there stressed out in this car ride, but we're already like an hour into it. And we just get out the car right now. We're just gonna be stuck in the middle of nowhere and we might not have an Uber. So we kind of have to carry out the car ride. Like we have to. We're getting closer. He's still asking personal questions. He's still asking all this weird stuff. Now, while he's doing all this stuff, I'm calling my dad and talking to him on the phone, basically making it seem like he's at the hotel waiting for us.
Yeah.
Because I told my dad, I texted him, I was like, yo, can you act like you're out here and and whatever, because this stuff is really weird. And so I'm on the phone acting like, we're like an hour and a half, giving them updates and stuff. So that way, if they gonna try something stupid, they know that somebody's waiting and we giving updates to them, right?
Yeah.
So, and this is like, while we're doing this is where she heard the translate thing about call him back now. Basically, like, say for example, you was gonna do something and somebody like was
waiting there, but they are something like messed up the plan.
It messed up the plan. Call him now. We need.
They was looking for whatever paranoid angle they was going to interpret it. Whatever they said was going to be some paranoid interpretation.
Well, first of all, I don't know if anybody in here, first of all, let me tell you something. You calling your dad, giving him updates, I'm 30 minutes away, I'm 40 minutes away, and all that means nothing. Means nothing because that nigga, them license plates doesn't match up to the Uber app. That's one. And the car doesn't match up to the Uber app. That's two. And three, you know what I'm saying? the Dominican police ain't gonna find you. They gonna look for you till their shift, and once their shift is over, they turn that shit over to the embassy. If anything, all that shit goes to the embassy. So all this update, you're not gonna find this nigga. You'll never find this nigga. It's not like it's not like the city or New York or where there's mad cameras and then be like, okay, he was here 30 minutes. They investigate. Okay, he was here for 30. That shit doesn't work like that down there, son. It's either you got a witness or you don't.
Yeah, if they wanted you there, they would already been on their way to do something bad. They just super paranoid.
We need to figure something else out because right now it's not going how we thought it was going to go. Right. So we getting closer. We're probably about 30 minutes away. We are stressed the hell out. We just want to get home or just get to the Airbnb so we can rest and not have to deal with this stuff or whatever. And we're pretty much ready to go, leave, get out of Dominican Republic because it's just so all over the place.
It was probably 15 minutes away. He starts telling us about the Uber, what they're doing.
Oh.
So this part
I forgot this part. I forgot it. We're no. We was 25 minutes. We was 25 minutes away from where we were supposed to get. He randomly says out of nowhere, nobody's talking. He says, you shouldn't pick up Ubers off the app. 3 people died last week. How
they're doing it is they're acting like they're smoking, and they're actually putting the Americans to sleep,
and then taking
all their stuff and killing them.
And he says that out of nowhere in the middle of the conversation. We was not talking to him, nothing like that. He just says it out of nowhere, right?
So I'm like, okay, let me look this up to see if that's true. If he whatever. So I'm looking up all the news, trying to figure out. There's literally nothing with that. So how would he know that? Why would you say that?
How would he know, and why would he say it? You know what I'm saying? These are questions that, who says that in an Uber? And
you told us not to do it on the app.
Yeah, and he wanted to not go on the app. So we're we're so stressed out right now. We're dude, this is weird, bro, because you gotta think.
Now he about to kill him. He telling him he about to kill him.
I think the Uber driver was fucking with them because he could see how niggas is. And you 25 minutes in the ride, what happened to the wife? First it was 10, y'all drove for 10 minutes and then pick up, stopped at the gas station. The wife, all of a sudden the wife appears.
Yeah. He ain't mentioned about the wife.
Yeah, and then you say 25 minutes away from your destination. What happened between that time he picked up the wife to 25? What happened to the wife? Is the bitch in the car too, or and he's just doing all the talking? What is she doing?
Yeah, I would have been interacting with her. You know what I'm saying? If at least to figure out, check her temperature, because to see if she's even a wife. You know what I'm saying? Or this is somebody to help you bury us.
Even though he said it's his wife getting in the car, it
here
could
we
be any girl to make it feel more comfortable, so we're not freaking out, and they can set us up. We're not stupid.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So we pay attention to that.
Also, the whole time,
that's stupid.
Christian music. He has the Bible on the thing, and I was maybe
They all
he's
got the
Christian.
Bible.
Maybe he's doing this because that he's just a good person or whatever. But no, in my head, I'm thinking, no, Isaiah, that could be just a
setup type stuff. It's just supposed to look
trying to make it look like he's a good person.
He mentions that, and we just at this point we're dude, we need to get the hell out. So yeah, we're super stressed out. We both literally have our phones up with the GPS, along with his that's in front of us. We all she got her GPS, I got my GPS. I'm making sure we're on the path, right? Because if he goes off the path, it's finna get, you know what I'm saying? Something's not right. If he takes one turn that's off the path, it's done. So we finna get out the car or something like that. It's not happening. We're about 8 minutes away.
Y'all finna sit right in the car.
Personal questions. Hey, is your family still waiting? Hey,
and he you remember the turns to go off GPS.
We ain't got that. We ain't got there yet, right?
Okay.
So before we're so close to the hotel, we're oh my god, we're almost there, but we pretty much having anxiety attacks the entire car ride. He takes a turn that's off the GPS. I have my bag in the middle of the car. As soon as he took a turn that was off GPS, I grabbed my bag, undid my seatbelt, grabbed the door, whatever. And Tracy was right here. And I'm looking at her we finna, you know what I'm saying? We're not saying nothing because he can't understand English. But I'm looking at her like we finna get out the car. When he took the turn off the thing, we both just knew like we getting out. As soon as it slows down, we getting out. But he ended up getting back on the path, right? So we're like, you know, so like, oh my God. We're about 3 minutes from the 3 minutes from the hotel. And I remember where the hotel was and how to get there because I had done the traveling with that first Uber trying to find an ATM. So I kind of know the area because I spent 45 minutes going around the same area looking for an ATM. So as we're getting closer, the dude was asking, he was like, okay, so the address or the hotel is like up here. And I was giving him specific directions because I remember how to get there and I didn't want him to do no weird stuff and go a different direction, right? So as I'm saying that, he was like, you know, for someone who's not from here, you remember pretty good like how to get to your place and stuff like that. Like just all these weird, all these weird insinuations.
Yeah, but that would have been to your benefit. You know what I'm saying? So he know you ain't on no bullshit. You know, you ain't easy. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he's trying to figure out. I mean, you know, it goes both ways too, you know, with the cabs too, you know.
Yeah.
He's trying to figure out who you niggas is because y'all niggas acting on paranoid and shit. So, you know, I'm gonna draw as much information as I can about you because you could be probably trying to bust my head open, and I got my Bible, you know, just you know to be, you know, I'm with my Lord if I goes down and shit. You know what I'm saying? I make sure, you know. I swear things up with my Lord before I come home and shit. But you know, it could be on his side, you know, to get information out of you so that way he got enough information so that way if you try to do some stupid shit, you know what I'm saying? All right, or if you try to, you know, hop out on a cab and don't want to pay, you know, he knows who y'all are.
Like yeah. You know, you're trying to get out, get down because y'all look like y'all are the type that's gonna jump out of my cab. Y'all acting all paranoid and shit. So yeah, I can see him asking his questions based on that.
And then you want to wonder why, you for somebody who haven't been here, you pretty much know this area pretty good.
Yeah, and it's a 3-hour cab ride. You ain't finna get me from my fucking 5,000 pesos or 8,000, whatever you said.
They sell on the 8,000 pesos.
8,000, yeah.
It's a long ass ride, and you know, I mean,
yeah, that's what he was thinking. Yeah, word. That's what the cabbie was thinking. Like y'all about to try to jump out. Y'all know these corners real good. You never been here. What the fuck?
I know these streets. You know,
you ain't paid me yet.
Yeah, you talking about you got family here and shit like that. Who's your family? You know what I mean? What type of family you got, nigga? Because y'all niggas acting all paro and shit like that, and you know. I got my wife up in here like, yo, I don't fuck, yo, baby, I'm gonna come get you because these niggas is bullshit. They're talking about, we'll give you 8,000 pesos, and now they're talking about, yo, can we stop at the ATM? Yo, all right, y'all want to stop at the ATM? Yo, wifey, where you at?
He probably got tension on both sides and shit now. At this point, they scared as fuck anyway, and now you making the cabbie nervous.
Word,
he's basically saying like he's trying to get us, like type. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, he think you trying to get him.
That type of stuff, right? And I'm like, yeah, I got my family. My family stays here, so of course I'm gonna know how to get to my thing, right? Just still making the point that I have people here waiting. So at this point, we like 2 minutes away.
Yeah, you keep saying you got people waiting. You know, you keep saying you got people waiting, man. I'm gonna be like, well, what type of people you got waiting? You know what I'm saying? You acting like it don't go both ways either. You know what I mean? Like niggas fronting like that you got a Dominican haircut.
Man.
You know, you look like a Dominican.
Yeah, you do look like you could be slight Dominican. Like,
you know what I'm saying? Like like fucking gentry and shit, but in front like you don't like you ain't Dominican and shit, and you from America. You could be one of the Americans that fucked up. I mean, one of the Dominicans that fucked up in America came back and on some robbery shit, and he's probably telling you all this other shit. Like, yeah, I know about the smoke and all this other shit that people use to knock people out.
We're feeling you out. You're feeling him out.
Yeah, he's not saying tourists got killed. He's just saying some people, they be robbing people and killing them. That means that it could be the drivers. They robbing and killing and taking their shit.
That's funny.
So he's trying to feel you niggas out.
So are you guys still up? Or are you waiting for us at the in the hotel or at the front or whatever? And you know what I'm saying? I'm just going back and forth with my dad, basically making it to where when we pull up, I'm on the phone, something happened. I have somebody listening here. If they try some sketch stuff, they're gonna know that
Sketch.
somebody's gonna know. You know what I'm saying? Like, quote unquote, somebody's gonna know. We end up getting close to the hotel, and Tracy's ready to get the hell out. Like, we stopped at a red light, one turn away from the hotel, and she literally blurted out loud. She's like, "Let's go, get out the car, let's go." And I'm like, "Oh my god!"
See right
Oh,
there,
wow.
right there.
Yeah, he probably building back into his point. Like, these motherfuckers trying to rob me, trying to rob the ride. Wow.
You 1 block away. You talking about let's get out right here. What's going on? What we doing?
Yeah, you about to. Yeah, they didn't pay him yet either, did they? I don't think. I hope they didn't pay him at this point. I don't think so. That's probably why Cappy was on edge.
Because I was looking at you with like a death stare, like, what the are you doing? Like, get out the car. And he wasn't getting it.
Okay, here's my reasoning. She wanted to get out a street before we got to the hotel, right? My thing was, we get out the car, they can still just follow us to where we going and snatch us on the way while we walk.
Okay,
right?
true.
My
That's true.
thought process
No,
was,
no,
I'm
that don't make no
gonna get the
sense.
hell
Why
out
would I?
because-
Hold on, that don't make no sense. Why would I? That's more work.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
I mean,
Unless
like,
you-
first
unless
of
you
all,
kinda
we're too close to your destination. That's one. You know what I mean? If it was gonna go down, it was gonna go down like way far away from your destination. You know what I mean? And it was not gonna go down by no gas station where everybody's out there, you know, partying or whatever. It was gonna be when you go down one of them dark ass streets, and then I tell you, hold on, I just gotta go get something from I just gotta use the back. I just gotta take a piss real quick. And then the fucking whole car just surrounded with niggas just hop in with the guns and that's it. And y'all ain't gonna do nothing but saying, please, whatever you want, take it. That's all you gonna say.
Yeah,
I mean, but why would why would he try to snatch you a block away from your hotel? Nigga drove three fucking hours just to do it in front of your hotel? You telling me this nigga got connections that deep? Like, yo, and have you seen a nigga jump on his phone? You've been on your phone all fucking throughout the whole ride. You know what I mean? It's one thing if the nigga was on his phone the whole time talking in Spanish and shit like that, and then dipping in some, you know, some crazy areas and shit like that, or off the beaten path and shit like that. Then I'll be like, yo, okay, all right, let's start getting ready for niggas running up in here. You know, start hiding shit. You know what I mean? Start, you know, first of all, I never keep my credit cards or my debit cards in my wallet. That's why I wear them cargo pants and shit like that with mad pockets and shit like that. So that way I could hide. I'll be hiding them shits all over my body. So you're gonna search all fucking day, you know, trying to find it. The most you're gonna see is my wallet, and in my wallet I usually keep about 2,000 pesos in there and shit. I only take out what I'm gonna need for the day.
You know what I'm
Everything else is on the wallet, on the cards. And yeah, and yeah, so they making no sense talking about let's hop out, let's jump out and shit like that a block away from your hotel. Like this nigga, oh, they could have once we got out, they could come and snatch us.
Yeah, they tripping.
I want them to know exactly where we are, and I want us to get out right now. Like, it's stop, let's get out.
Yeah, so we had two different thought processes, but my thing was they could have snagged us on the way while we walking the rest of the way. And the fact that I was gonna have them pull all the way up to the Airbnb or the hotel's doors because they have security there. So that was my reasoning on not wanting to get out right before. So she blurts that out loud. She's like, let's go, let's get out the car. Right? And I'm like, oh my God, like now this is getting weird. Because now they know that.
But I didn't say it in a way of like.
Nah, you said
I
it. You said it.
Yes, you
I
did,
said
bitch.
it, but I didn't make it seem like whatever. I said.
You didn't make it seem like whatever. You've been acting all weird, and you said in English, let's get out the car to the dude who speak English. I mean, the driver who understand all the English. Yeah, it's bugging.
Let's get out the car.
I don't know. Either way, though, they knew if they. It's so tough to say.
We weren't the naive, like little teenage people that.
Naive tourists.
Yeah.
You said they were or they were not.
They said they weren't naive.
They weren't. What,
Yeah,
yes,
they
y'all
lied to
fucking are.
themselves.
That's exactly what y'all are.
Aren't the naive, like little teenage people that
Naive tourists.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not naive because we know stuff happens. When you go to foreign countries, we know stuff happens.
Yeah.
The people like
You don't
y'all.
think that stuff happens, stuff like this happens in real life, it dead ass does. This stuff happens to people. We finally pull up to the hotel. I'm on the phone basically, or I had just gotten off the phone with my dad, and the dude's like, "Are your families? They're waiting right there, whatever." I was like, "Yeah, just pull up." And thank to God, there was a black SUV, a big SUV that was on right in the parking lot, which made it seem like that was the family that was waiting in front of the hotel and stuff like that. So Tracy gets out the car, and she don't say nothing. She just gets up, gets the hell out, and starts walking. I'm sitting there trying to get the money so I can just hand it to him and get the freak out the car. So I hand him the money, blah, blah, blah. We get the hell out. So basically,
We cut her
Hold
trip a
on.
little short.
Hold on. So this bitch paranoid and you paranoid. Like if you get out the car, they're gonna snatch you and run away, right? That's what the bitch said. So this bitch hop out the car and left
Leave
you,
him. Yeah, so they could just drive off with you.
and you got the money.
Yeah. Or snatch her and separate y'all again. However, if y'all still paranoid, and that white van could have been, or that black van could have been them, could have been their peoples, not your peoples, dummy. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yo, y'all talking about y'all not naive tourists. Y'all know shit happens out of the country. Yo, you did the most. You are the prime example of shit happening to fucking tourists because of niggas like you, because of the way y'all act, man. You know, these are the actions of somebody, you know what I mean, who you say victim.
Yeah, true. They had victim written all over you, all over your face.
we had to rebook flights, rescheduled, and left. And
Oh,
now
they
we're
even left early.
Back in the U.S., back in Texas, but
We will never, ever, ever go back there.
yeah, we're not going back. Now there's so many different sides. There's so many different perspectives you can look at this experience, like our experience from. You can look at it from, well, maybe they weren't doing anything, right? Maybe it was just, maybe they were just saying really weird stuff, and it was just coincidental that all of it was insinuating towards trying to kidnap and take somebody, right? You could say that. You could also say y'all are smart because y'all was paying attention to this stuff and something actually bad could have happened, and thank God that you okay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So they think they outsmarted the killers, and that's how they got
Oh man, yo, this is why white bitches be getting missing.
man.
Yo, he really think he's a genius. Like he really dodged the bullet.
Yeah. He said like we was paying attention. That's why they didn't get caught up.
God that you okay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so like there's different ways to look at it, but regardless, either
Yeah,
way,
you forgot the other one.
the questions that
Y'all forgot the other one. Y'all was a bunch of fucking cowards and fucking scary ass niggas and just ran like bitches. Because you could, if you really want to look at it from a regular person perspective, he got you to your location, right?
Yeah.
You paid them the agreed amount of money, the agreed upon money, right?
Yeah.
And both of y'all got there, no scratch, no dents, no beat up, nothing.
He was making conversation.
Yeah. So, where was the setup? You just that nigga seen shadows and just got scared.
Y'all travel all the time though.
Yeah, y'all talking about we're not naive.
Yeah, y'all not naive either.
Y'all was naive the first day y'all got there.
Yep.
Y'all not was naive to think that. Yeah, y'all was naive to think that the cab take fucking credit cards. Y'all was naive not to get not to stop by. I mean, if this is your first time in the country, y'all niggas was naive not to stop by and y'all know the changing your money at the airport is crazy, the exchange rate. But still, like if you have $100, at least let's put $100, get $100 in pesos and keep a few American dollars on us, $100.
But remember, they didn't even have American dollars.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They could have used their card at the airport at the ATM and get some bread instead of having to let's see if we can swipe our cards. Y'all talking about y'all take Uber and the nigga is telling you that we just pay me. You talking about could we pay you in cash, American dollars? How you gonna say can we pay you in American dollars and then you gonna pull out a fucking credit card?
Yeah, it's tripping. We almost to the end of this shit. Let's see what else they had.
Uber was asking, and the things that he was doing are things that nobody should ever do with somebody. You would never get into an Uber in the US and they're asking you questions, insinuating that they're gonna take you somewhere that you're not supposed to be going, or they're gonna try and kidnap you.
Or off.
They never insinuated no shit like that. Where did they insinuate that? They try to give you a warning. You know what I'm saying? He didn't go off the app on this one. He was talking about the other people in the beginning. The first Ubers went off the app. The only thing that this dude did that was suspect was pick his wife up. But once you seen it was his wife, he was good.
Mm-hmm.
They returned.
And let me and correction, homeboy. It's actually in the US, these Uber niggas is kidnapping bitches and raping them and killing them. There was a serial killer driving Uber. You know what I'm saying? Nigga hacked got the app and shit and was picking up, just picking up bitches coming out of the club talking about he's Uber.
Yeah. I remember seeing that shit on there.
So
that's when they started doing the new shit where you had to like you could hit the button and to make your phone light up a color. You could wave it at the Uber. You ever use that on there?
Nah.
You know what I'm talking about?
No, I never even seen that.
Yeah, like it's like a verification. Like once you like when they get there, it's on there. If you touch it, it'll make your phone, like the whole face of your phone, light up like a color. You know what I'm saying? Whatever color, and you know what to be looking for. And I think theirs do the same shit. So when you get to the car, you can wave it in the crowd, and you can see like you orange or red or blue. Yeah.
But even with that, like before all that, there was even worse shit. Like Uber didn't had the we call it like the license plates and the cars. They would say, "Yo, your driver. All it is just show a car. You know what I mean? The car and the app.
Far away it was.
Yeah, until they started putting all these other shit in place. So niggas was killing Uber niggas over here was killing niggas way before that. So y'all niggas is scary.
At the app.
Yeah, or off the app, whatever, right? So just all around, either way, regardless of whether they had bad intentions and we fumbled whatever their plan was, or not, we're not going back because
they fumbled their plan.
The entire thing was way too risky. We shouldn't feel in fear for our life trying to go.
The whole time we're in Dominican Republic, that's not okay.
Yeah.
I feel like
your own heart.
My goal was to like travel and do that type of stuff, and I feel like he had like a little bit of a goal like that too. But as like Americans, I feel like that needs to be like really told to you guys, like just as a preventative thing, because you hear this type of stuff and think, oh, okay, that just doesn't happen. No, it does. It definitely does. It's very scary. So
it happens.
Wait, it happened to y'all?
You guys can take this into consideration.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened to y'all? What you had an Uber dude want to do it off the app, and you had the other Uber guy want to pick.
You gave him a shitty ass tip, so nigga drop you off at his cousin restaurant.
At his cousin restaurant.
I mean, like really, like what? Tell us what happened. What made y'all fear for y'all life?
Why? That's why y'all won't go back to the Dominican Republic, man. When I seen this shit the first time, I said, man, these motherfuckers are retarded.
You know what I'm saying? That shit is wild, son. Like, what made you fear for your life? What these niggas really act like they foiled the plan.
They foiled the plan because they was on it. They peeped everything was super sketch. Anybody who says, yeah, this is kind of sketch. Anybody who uses that term, you know what I mean? You got no no street wits about you. That's not
None.
even it.
Because
sketch.
you're saying all this shit, like you're saying all this shit while you're in the car 3 hours away from your fucking location.
Yeah.
Now, how you peep something from the get go? Like, yeah, they privileged kids, Tony. They definitely privileged. Like these niggas, these are the kids. These are the kids. Like, you know what I mean? That take the edge off the bread.
Definitely.
Outside the U.S. Not every place is like this. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Not every place is like this, but this stuff does happen. So if you do travel out the U.S., if you're alone or you're with someone, just pay attention to stuff. You really got to
Like
have
y'all
your eyes
were?
open and looking around and making sure you're being aware, because if you're not, stuff where you see people, U.S. Americans getting sliced up and like, I don't know if y'all ever seen the weird videos on like Facebook and stuff, or like the random things pop up where they like chopping people with like, I ain't trying to say too much because YouTube and stuff like that, but that stuff happens. Like you gotta be aware of stuff. But regardless of anything, that's why we not going back to the Dominican Republic. We never. I'm cool. I'm not going back there. That was by far, I think that was the worst trip, honestly, because it's just when you have to fear for your life and you're supposed to be on vacation, you're supposed to be just enjoying yourself. It's horrible. It's so stress inducing. I don't know. That's what happened. You guys let us know what you guys think down in the comment section below. Do you think they was actually trying to do something? Do you think it was just weird, coincidental?
Or do you think like we were just being?
Or do you think we was overreacting?
Yeah, that part.
Yes, that part.
Definitely that part.
Not overreacting.
But you know that could be someone's.
Man,
That's it. Yeah, I'm saying. But leave a comment down below. And not looking for likes and subscribers on this video.
No, trust me, you lost some subscribers on this video.
Story time with us. Thank you guys. Stay safe if you travel.
Yeah.
Fuck up. Oh man, yo,
Man.
coward on another level, man. Yo, I feel sorry for that bitch, man. You would a coward. That coward nigga made you feel like a coward. You know, bring. You know what I mean? Like when you with a coward, if you with a woman, man, if you with a woman and she sensed that you scared as a motherfucker, you know, you can't protect herself. She's gonna fall back to a natural woman instinct is to be scared too. Because if you scared, she think that something's definitely not right. When that's not the case. But let me play devil's advocate. Maybe he's trying to scare that bitch so she don't go back.
Yeah, so maybe he touched down. He said, God damn, this shit is going down like this. Oh man.
Call the homies up, yo. Yeah. Don't worry.
This shit's lit. We gotta get back. Hey, we gotta get back. Yo, check this out. I got her phone already. I'm about to go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Shoot over here. Scare her.
I told
away.
Uber nigga shook this bitch, yo. Because listen, man. Oh shit, man.
When I was last time I was in the DR, we went and ate at Puerto Plata on the Malecon, and the restaurant is called Casita Rica. I eat there all the time, you know what I'm saying? But now they got the cruise ships coming in and out. Pretty good, you know what I'm saying? So I sit down, you know, we eating, and I hear I see it was a bunch of Americans. I seen them, but I really wasn't paying attention at first, you know what I'm saying? Until, you know, they was a couple more came. So it was like a group of, it was like four. Yeah, it was 4 dudes and 4 chicks. You know what I'm saying? I looked over there, and when they found their seats, sat down, I immediately knew that it was everybody's first trip. I didn't know they was off the cruise ship. That made it make all sense in the end, you know what I'm saying? So I see the dudes, and I said, "Oh, what up, bro? What up?" Then I seen one chick come through. I'm like, "Oh man, okay." I'm like, "Oh, they was with, you know, Americans. It was some black dudes." So I was like, I hear the girls coming because they was like talking to somebody that, you know, like trying to tourist them up, you know, coming from the up the stairs from the beach. So I was like, "Oh shit!" So I seen the girls. I was like, "Oh man," I said, "It's definitely y'all first trips here, based on, you know, y'all coupled up or how it is." You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, it's got to be their first trip. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I didn't know. Like I said, didn't know they came on the boat. So I'm looking through their mind, like, because the waitresses is bad, the chicks on the beach. I'm like, I wonder, you know, and they was just with some, you know, some my man say some monkey bears or something, you know.
Yeah, like
brothers,
any any nigga that hit DR coming off a cruise trip is definitely with his bitch.
Yes.
Because ain't no nigga coming to DR looking for the bitches down there is gonna waste time on a fucking boat. Just
Exactly. You know all that. You know all that. Yeah. But I was just like, I was wondering that being their first trip. I said that gotta be their first trip.
Gotta
And
be.
right now you gotta be in torture because you just surrounded by, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't know how much you had seen. Coming off the cruise, you might have just touched down in Puerto Plata. Boom, you shoot over to the to the beach where they had you there under captivity. You got like a little handler with you that's pointed you to this restaurant. So you're not really getting to touch the whole culture, you know. So like when they said it came off the cruise ship, I didn't feel as bad because I thought, oh, like if you really came here and then y'all found your way here, you had to come through the whole jungle of just straight beauty and badness. Like, man, I know you was like, what the fuck did I do? You know, I came here like my cousin's first trip. One of my cousin's first trip, he was talking about bringing somebody with him. You know what I'm saying? I said, oh, bro, you tripping, you tripping.
Yeah, I told my homeboy that shit. Like, yo, listen, man, you better tell her we're going on a guys trip for to play golf and excursion, because once she know you go, trust me, once she asks a friend, yeah, they went to DR, she know you fucked everything. So
Yeah.
hide the evidence. Don't
Or I
come.
tell my guys, you know, if they're gonna come with my family. Actually, one of my boys that was supposed to hop on tonight, you know, they was at a wedding and it was in Punta Cana. And I was like, yeah, just stay on the resort, man, and you'll enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? don't come off Temptation Island. You know what I'm saying? Leave everybody on the resort. Y'all do that, drinking Mai Tais and pina coladas, and y'all chill by all the beach and the private pool and eat good. You know, so I was hoping he was gonna come on tonight so he could tell me how his trip was, but.
Man, don't even say shit. Yeah, you're right. Don't even
say to at all.
You say that shit, man. You going to the divorce court.
Yeah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
But these chicken little niggas scared out their ass for the cab. Now, I would say this, man. Would you get beat by the cabs? Yes, I'll agree with you on that. You're gonna get beat by the cabs, but that's only if you allow yourself to get beat by the cabs. Because you know what I mean. If you down there and shit like that, and you see price fluctuate every time you go to. First thing, like one advice I give to people, like if you go into a foreign country and you're not quite sure of the price. You got to ask yourself, what are you willing to spend? You know what I'm saying? If your first time in a country, don't take the first nigga that comes up and say, yo, I'll be your driver. I'll be the taxi and shit like that. Don't take a minute. Just take a minute before you jump in any cars and shit like that. Take a minute, soak in the motherfucking atmosphere, breathe, relax. Okay, I'm here, and then actually, if you're not sure about something, don't be afraid. You in the airport, don't be afraid to go in and ask the airport staff. You know what I mean, for either advice or help, and especially if you're in a country that is the language is heavily Spanish and shit like that. You don't understand. You in the airport, man. You're gonna always find somebody in the airport that speak English or somebody that been there before and know the ropes. So don't be afraid to just say, hey, this is my first time here. Talk to airport staff. Be like, yo, this is my first time here. How does the cab situation works and how much, would it cost for me to go from here to there? Stuff like that. Some of the airport people will come out and actually help you and say, hey, listen, he's going to such and such. It's only how many pesos? Oh, it's for some pesos. So when you get there, you pay him for this amount of pesos.
Oh yeah, I've always had the straight up and down hotel worker or, like you said, at the airport, somebody that's gonna like do you right, because ultimately they want you to have a good time in their country. So you ain't gonna keep
Exactly.
running into the bad guys and shit.
Yeah,
Like
the
how they
airport. The airport. They need you to come back. They want you to come back. They don't want you the first time you come off that fucking plane, you get hit, and then you have this bad experience, and then you go back and tell everybody, yo, they're gonna
Yeah, that
ride,
shit was
go rip you.
terrible. Yeah, like you making a video like they just did. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like,
because they're afraid they don't ask the right people the right question. You're in a hotel. You know what I mean? If the hotel staff is going to help you, they're going to make sure you get to the right drivers, the right restaurants, and any hotel you go to, they're going to always tell you, make sure you see the price on the menu. Make sure you see the price on the menu and shit like that. Or they're going to recommend, sometimes it could be their family, but even if it's their family, sometimes they'll hook you up too. They'll say, yo, they're guests at our hotel, make sure,
yeah,
do them right. And I'm gonna keep sending more your way.
yeah, because this long game, ultimately, yeah, they all gonna try to like do you, especially if they find out it's your first time and they know you. Like even though they see a gullible person, somebody might take the gullible person and say, I can play the right angle with the gullible person and really get some money out of them.
Yeah,
And make them not scared. I see they scary. Okay, if they trust me, oh yeah, I got them.
yeah. When you're dealing with hotel staff and shit like that, they work there. They work there. They gotta stay there. So if they do you dirty,
Yeah, this.
you make a recommendation and it'd be like, yo, the hostel staff is crooked and there's a bunch of thieves and they'll try to rip you off and all that shit. Trust me, they do read those reviews and they do respond to those reviews. And they don't want that type of review coming at their business. So they're gonna look out for you and hook you up. Till this day, I've been going to DR since 2019. I've been going to DR. The first hotel I stayed at, the fucking staff took care of me. This is my first time in the country. The staff took care of me, and I've been going to that same hotel. I stopped going because, they stopped allowing guests.
No, man, stop it.
Because an American fucked it up, man. He was fighting with a hooker.
Oh man.
So they stopped allowing guests. You got to book. You got to check in with the guests. The same day you check in, the same day you got to check in with the guests and shit like that. So that's why I stopped going. But me and the staff is still cool. I'm still when I'm in Boca Chica, I still stop by the hotel. I see the staff there and I hook them up. You know what I mean? I give them 1,000 pesos and shit each.
What hotel is it?
Bate Hotel around the corner.
Okay, I think I know you're talking about, but
Yeah, it's right.
I always stay at the Frio Hot every time.
Yeah, like it's right around the corner from the Frio Rod. By the hotel is like right there. They got a club, the Bate Club. Like you see the pizza shop or the ice cream shop right at the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it right there. The staff there is amazing, son. That is the best spot for your dollar. But once the owner talk about because she's a bitch. The owners I don't like the owner, but the workers is cool. You know what I mean? They say, it's even security. They was trying to slide some hoes in when the owner leave.
Oh, yeah. My
Hey yo, can I play devil's advocate real quick?
Yes, sir.
Question too.
right.
Like I agree that they both was probably stupid, but I think was equally probably even worse is people who not aware at all. Like it's some people that's too paranoid, and it's some people I be seeing, I be like, yo, they are very robbable right now.
Yeah, they're not paranoid enough.
They're not paranoid enough, man. Like I guess on the bright side, because sometimes you always see stories and you like, yo, y'all ain't find nothing suspicious about what's going on. Like, people just be having like 3 chances and you like, come on, bro, you should have been went home. So I guess on the bright side they made it home, but definitely had to paranoid.
When I first went, well, not when I first went, it was probably like
Salute Mad Cow. I see you in the building.
My 4th trip there. I was in Santo Domingo and I went to the like the strip club spot, and when I was leaving, I met these dudes. They was coming in, and you know, you could just tell. Obviously, you can see Americans when you see them, but then I could just tell them they was green, you know, just because how they was dressed, and how like this happy and talkative dude was. And like literally, I was coming out the spot, and I was like, oh man, I met dudes, got cool with him, whatever. But it was dude Ron and the dude Tim. And I remember when Tim, it was Tim's first trip, and it was from Florida.
Tim, is he a tall, light skinned dude?
No, it was a short, dark skinned dude. Yeah, they had dreads. So when he said it was Tim's first trip, I was like, oh man, I want to see his reaction when you go into the strip club, and then the dude, you know, do the clap, and they all flood around you. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is awesome. You know what I'm saying? So I said, I want to see, like that's my shit. I want to see other cats' reactions, because I done seen it like at least 4 or 5 times. But it was the first timers. I took my cousins just to see their reaction. When Tim, I said I want to go back in there. I'm gonna have another beer just to watch the flood come out and see how he act. You know what I'm saying? So
was this Oasis?
No, you know, okay, right in Santo Domingo on the Malecon, you got Foxy's, and then there's 2 other ones. One of them might be named Oasis, but
if it's on the Malecon, it's Oasis. Is it like you got to go up? You go up some
steps. Yeah, you go up the stairs. Yeah,
the nigga pull up the grate. The nigga pull up the grate and pull it down.
No, not that. No, not that. Cause I'm trying to think. This has got 3 of them. It's on the Malecon. You got Foxy's, which is like well known, and it's got as well like lit up outside. Then right across, like Foxy's on the corner. This is one right next to Foxy's, and across the street is like they have like a little spot where they sell some food and shit. You can sit over there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's Oasis. That's Oasis.
All right, so like Oasis is my favorite, but so we go.
They
back
got a balcony. They got a balcony upstairs, and they're like
on the corner, kind of.
Yeah, it's right on the corner.
Yep, that's Oasis. So I got some stories of Oasis. Oh man, can't even tell them on the regular channel. I had to Mog TV only, Patreon shit, man. But anyway, so we go up in there with them. We kick it. I drink a beer. You know, he see the clap. So we hook up. You know what I'm saying? But like that night, so before we leave, I was like, hey, tell your mans, because he had on like a necklace. You know what I'm saying? I was like, hey, I know it's your boy first time, so I'm like, yeah, y'all shining a little too hard. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, it's the DR. You know, you already elevated, you know what I'm saying, just because you the tourist, so you good, you know, you ain't gotta be flossy, you'll be a target, you know. I kind of mentioned that to him. He's like, oh, we good, like some tough shit, like, oh yeah, you know. I was like, man, so he was like, well, we're gonna hit you up, you know, in a couple days or whatever, because I had just got there and they had just, you know, got there. So a day or 2 later comes, and I'm trying to think if it was like the playoffs or the McGregor fight or something, you know what I'm saying? So they hit me up like, yo, you still in Santo Domingo? I'm like, yeah. It's like, let's link up, blah blah blah. And boom, so I'm like, I'll meet y'all wherever. They was insisting upon coming to pick me up because they had a taxi dude or whatever. So I like, fuck it, bet. They pick me up. And as soon as we get up in the whip, I see like they iced out, both of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh man, these dudes is like, you know what I'm saying? Like G'd up, like got some red bottom shoes on, just balled out. You know what I'm saying? So boom, we go to the mixer. But you know how like shit, they be jumping off kind of early, so it was like about 10 o'clock maybe. And on this, that might have been like I don't know. Maybe it was a playoff game because the UFC fight would have been on the weekend. So it was a playoff game. So it might have been like a Thursday or something. But anyway, when we got to the mixer, that shit was dead. It was like, yeah, they was closing a little, but the bar here was going to be open. So I was like, man, so we just went in there. That was their first time even seeing the mixer. So we just walked around. It literally was like nobody there. We went in a little club that's next to the mixer or within the mixer, had a beer. And then I was talking to the bouncer there. I was like, where do y'all hang out at? You know, he's like, what you mean? I was like, I want to go, like, you know, where y'all gonna go hang out tonight? Because I know that this ain't dead. This is Santo Domingo. You know what I'm saying? It's popping. He was like, oh, you can go to, you told the spot. I'm like, I don't know here. So, but tell the cabbie. So he told the cabbie, it's this place called Extremo, or they call it O'Charlie's. But it was in the hood. So we went there, man. This shit was lit. like lit, but like it was like, you know how like them streets be looking when they be having like the party. I was like, man, where in the fuck? And it was like, you know, about midnight. So we go up in this shit. I'm like, man, this shit is lit. But I'm like, this shit is crazy lit. It's all ain't no Americans here at all. We in the hood. I'm all right, but I'm like, I'm with these dudes. They iced the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, we looking like food out here. I'm like, I'm with them. So I'm like, so we walk in, they looking like, man. So these niggas are still kind of naive to the shit. I'm like, dude, like we getting some looks, but like the bouncers and shit is like real cool. They was like on us like we was VIP, and I guess we were. Cause as soon as we walk in, dude was like, we want to get a section, get a bottle in a section. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'm just going, we roll. They come in, they pop the bottles. But man, I tell you, I sat by the closest spot to the exit. I was right there. Cause I was like, man, I just met y'all the other night. I warned you already about the jewelry and shit. You come back doubled up. Necklace, bracelet, watch, expensive ass shoes, got the glasses. Y'all in here trip, the phones all out. I said, oh man. Then they, we copped the section. We kind of like booted somebody out of a section because they just be filling in. But if somebody pay for a section, they'll tell y'all they gotta move. You know what I'm saying? They just bought a bottle and shit. We did all that though, but I was kind of like, you know what I'm saying? I was, I had my antennas up that night though, because I was like, we was deep in the hood and these niggas was overdressed so bad. But we made it out all good, it wasn't no problem. But I was prepared to leave them because I wasn't with them. You know what I'm saying? I was like, so shit go down. I already got my Uber. I didn't come, we rode together, but we didn't have to leave together. Actually, I think I did leave different because like we was staying like one of us might have been across the bridge in SA, because they came to get me from kind of far. So that night I did catch a different cab ride home, but I would have took that cab a lot earlier if them niggas would have got because it would have been over. Like that shit was so thick. I've been back to that club a couple times, but when I took my cousin from Chicago there, he was kind of shook. He was like, man, there's too many people in this bitch. Like, it's too many. Like, cuz we can't even get to the door. We couldn't even, he was just like, man, we couldn't get up out of here. I was like, no, we good. Because the bouncers treated us so good. And I'm telling you, like, I went to the bathroom. They made sure when nobody in the bathroom, stood outside the door like Secret Service. I had to go outside to use my phone. Two of them big motherfuckers walked me all the way to the spot, you know what I'm saying, and stood there with me, you know what I'm saying. I was like, oh yeah. So I felt, I knew because we probably could have been easily food. They know that too, you know what I'm saying. I'm like, you walked in with dudes with all this jewelry on.
I mean that, and the fact that you're Americans, so they know like we tip. They know the locals don't really
all
tip.
that shit. All that they probably felt like, like damn, that's pretty dope that y'all came, deep in this spot because don't nobody come in here like that. Y'all was tipping good, y'all good customers. We don't want nothing bad to happen to y'all in general. You know what I'm saying? It was a good look. So, but
when there's certain places like little clubs you go to, the bouncers are cool and shit like that. Like when I was in Sosua, at the casino and shit, I walked up in there, like the bouncer was like, I guess it was my first time at the casino and shit, and I walked up in there, I look at, he's like, oh, don't worry, I don't have to pat you down. I said, all right, cool. So I got up in there. When I was leaving, I saw the bouncer, gave him a pound, slip him something. Then every day, like when I go now to the casino, the niggas see me. Oh, my friend, come in. And I ain't got to get, I don't got to get niggas walk me right through. Like everybody else getting patted down and shit. And I just walk right up in that bitch.
Yeah, that's always good though. Like I always, when you find a cool bouncer or whatever, just show love. And
and some of them, they'll pull you to the side and say, yo, that girl, no good.
Yep. They'll give you the tips. They'll make sure. Yeah. And they'll remember you forever, especially if you go a lot. They be like, they motherfuckers call me Flacco. Oh, you know what I mean? I'm like, yeah. So
they call me murder.
They call you what?
Call me murder. Yo, murder. Oh, shit. Murder the building.
Murder you back. Oh, murder. Oh, murder.
But there's a few types of food. You know what I mean? Like those two idiots was definitely food. Those two idiots was like they got robbed. They walked around with a sign that said "Rob me," even though they didn't have no jewelry or nothing on and shit like that. It's just the demeanor and the and we call it
Aloofness.
the pre, we call it the when cops do that shit, the profiling. They
Oh,
were
yeah, easily
profiling like a
profile.
mother.
Yeah.
You know, they were profiling a cab driver, profiling everything, everybody around. You know, their profiling got them shook and scared. And you got the other food, the stupid niggas that go with the big jewelry, the diamonds,
Man.
and all that shit. I'm like, yo, bro. I mean, if you're gonna flex like this,
And we was in the club and they was using Google Translate the whole time because it's loud already and they ain't speak no Spanish. So
Spanish.
yeah, he was like mad, using the translate shit, it's crazy on the phone. They had the brand new phones, you know what I'm saying? Like I was just like, man, we is in the wrong spot for y'all to be, flossing. And, I sat right by the like the rope, where the bouncer was. Like when you get into the VIP section, I'm like, I'm sitting right here. I sat with the cab driver that brought us, you know what I'm saying? I was like, I'm sitting with, they called him what was they calling him? Not Tito. They was calling him Tio. They was calling him Tio. Oh, that's my Tio. It was funny thing too, because the first night I met them, Tio checked me because he thought I was Dominican and I was trying to like run up on them when I seen them at the strip club because I heard them speaking the English. So I approached them like, yo, what's going on, my man? And Tio stepped up and like gave me the whoa, like what you doing? And then my cab dude, Fabio, responded to that and he ended up knowing Tio. They was like cool as hell. So that shit was funny as fuck, like small world type shit. Because Tio was like, no, I thought you was Dominican and you was, I'm like, no, Tio, I ain't trying to run up and hustle your dudes. I know you already got some green dudes already that you making a bunch of money off of. Tio was driving us all around.
Yo, Keith, how you feel about niggas that wear all these jewelries and diamonds and shit like that in a developing country or third world country, whatever you want to call it?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that? Do you feel like, how you gonna stunt on people like this, but you can't go to south of France where Jay-Z and all them be at and do the same shit?
I'm kind of mixed on it only because I think that some people's personality, like it's hard to be something different, right?
Mhm.
Because I'm not gonna lie, like as stupid as it may sound, I don't wear like no big dumb Cuban, but I do wear like a little small chain, and just I think when you have nice stuff, it's very hard to go buy some BS just to go somewhere. You know what I mean? So I think that's very hard. So I don't necessarily try to make myself a target, but I get it. If all you got is nice stuff, it's hard to kind of decrease yourself because, honestly, for whatever reason, whether it's a car, whether it's clothes or shoes or whatever, all that shit makes us feel a different way when we got it on. A dude who pull up in a Rolls Royce definitely feel different than the dude who pull up in the Camry. And it's just the way we, I guess, kind of design. It sucks because I think some dudes, I say if you're going to do that and you're going to dress like that, then you need to stay like where it's like actually safe at and not like try to venture out too much.
Or like
So
I
I
told
get
my
it.
cousin in Sasua, I said, dog, if you're going to be wearing that necklace and shit, not on no safety thing. I'm like, you going to negotiate all your business apart from us because all you doing is making our whole tab go up on everything we go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're going to see your necklace and shit like, oh, they some ballers. They need to get, I'm like, no, stay away from me.
Yeah,
You
facts.
wearing all them shines, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but see the other thing too, though, and this is like reality, though. I think a lot of people like the attention you get when you go places like a Cartagena or a Sosua. You like the attention that you get, and I do believe it's different, and you receive different service depending on how you look. I really do believe that. I believe everybody got the same access. But
yeah.
I do believe it's a different level of service that you get when you look pretty decent. That's what I believe.
I agree with that, but I also agree on this. When you look decent, like you got some jewelry, yeah, you get a different level. It just costs you more. That's all.
And that's
I mean, if you well groomed, you know what I'm saying. Like I've always thought about that. You know what I'm saying. Like like yo, I think, and the type of person you are and shit like that. Because I've always known there's a difference between all that A and B. And when you sitting at a table and you be seeing some, you know, I know that some people get better treatment based on the way that they present themselves, how they act, how they look, how they smell, how they, you know. So I do know that, especially when you're dealing with the places and you see some, you know, I've seen the looks of torture when I see somebody walking by with somebody and they be like, man, I know they're not happy with
Yeah, for
you know
sure.
what I'm
For
saying? Like,
sure.
you know, I know that she's not happy about what she's gonna do, like, you know
For
what I mean?
sure.
Like, or at least, you know what I'm saying? So I do know that. But I think like with the flossing, I be trying to, especially if it's guys. I mean, it's people, it's Dominicans and shit that be balling out. So it ain't like they don't never see that shit. But I be trying to tell cats that come there for the first trips, you don't have to do all that. Or if they'll like up their game just to, you know, I'm about to bring all my best looking, like my jewelry. Like I'll be telling about jewelry just in particular, because in Santo Domingo, that jewelry can get your ass, you know what I'm saying, in a situation. Up north, it just gonna make everything go up in price. Down south, it might, you know what I'm saying, if you ain't with the right, you know what I mean, people that's gonna tell you, like, I've had people before, like when I went my first trips, I didn't take all kind of jewelry, but I have like a silver necklace, a bracelet, and I've had friends, girlfriends, like tell me, take that shit off, leave that in the room, you know what I'm saying, like wear that on the resort, wear that or maybe on the beach, but you're gonna get bugs. You look like you got some more.
See, that's the thing right there, though. That's the thing right there. Like this, these are my two pet peeves. Where when niggas go down to like Sosua or Colombia, you know, wearing certain shit. Like if you got to wear a fake chain, a fake gold chain, you get it shined up before you get on the plane. You gonna wear a fake gold chain? Leave it home, son. Leave it home.
Yeah.
Now, if your chain is real and all that shit, but when you go to certain neighborhoods in the state, you got to tuck it. You know what I mean? Then don't go to a third world country with that shit. If you got to tuck it, if you're not ready to, if you're ready to die for your shit, then that's a different story. You know what I mean? If you're ready to die for your shit, all right, cool. You know what I mean? Then you can wear, you can rock it, but then don't complain later and don't say, "Oh, look, they got me." Don't complain later.
That happened to my pops almost. Our cat dude 5 years, like, don't wear no jewelry, blah blah blah. So my dad, he had a necklace on, and they was in Santo Domingo, and dude on a moto tried to snatch the necklace off his neck when they was crossing the street, but he missed. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't get a good. His angle was bad, so he tried to swipe, but my dad like dipped, and like the people around reacted. They was trying to like knock a dude off the moto because he kind of swerved when he didn't get the grab. So he almost fell, but he like he corrected and got away. But because the people was down, they don't like that. That's one thing in the DR. You much stealing and shit go down. The public in general hate a fucking thief, and if somebody get caught doing some shit, I've seen some very wicked situations, especially on video and WhatsApp groups, showing where cats tried to rob somewhere and it didn't go well, and or they got shot and the police just watched them die because they was stealing, or the crowd just beat the shit out of them. You know what I'm saying, with brooms and machetes and shit. You know what I mean? So, but I don't know. That'd be that.
I mean, if you ready to die for your shit, you know what I mean, then by all means wear it and shit like that. I mean, I feel you on that, K. I feel you on that because yes, that's certain people personality. They like to go out, they like to look fly and all that, and and I understand all that. You know what I mean? Those things I understand, but but at the same token, you gotta say, if you need all these, if you need all these accessories, to
make you happy, is it even worth it?
Yeah. I mean, because your personality will get you further than what you got on. Because you see all these rappers and shit, they got all these $1 million jewels and all that, but they're fucking the same. But it's like when we go down. It's like when we go down, man. It's like when we go down, we spend it. We spending money on these chicks. They eating in fucking fancy restaurants. They going places they couldn't go. They driving around in fucking nice cars with when we down there. But then as soon as we leave, that dirty ass nigga on the motor concho digging us shit out.
Yeah.
For
And-
sure.
Yeah, I mean, I just try to stress sometimes you don't need to go that extra shit. You're still gonna get the same.
Yeah.
You know what I
Why-
mean? You
yeah,
still
why
can do
put
everything you
the
want to
guy-
do without that. You know.
Yeah, why put your valuables at risk and even your life at risk, by going to a country where the people are not, living
Yeah.
the people are not living some of the people down there is not living to the American standards that you're used to. And the fact that if you do get your shit taken, you know what I mean, you have a higher chance of getting it back in the state or finding out who did it.
Yeah.
That and get your and you know what I mean, get your get your get back.
Yeah, I don't got a whole lot of.
Let me
jewelry on
make
there.
one other point before I forget.
Mhm.
But what do you say to the people who while traveling, that's probably the only time they really wearing this shit for real anyway? Because from what I've seen on my channel, just from like as it's grown, I see a lot of dudes who like, man, I don't really do much except when it's time to travel. So I
Okay,
think okay.
go. I would say, well, depending on where you go, you know what I mean? Because it's like you got jewelry and stuff and nice things. And I'm not a person that don't, I have some nice things, but I don't have a lot of jewelry. But if I was to choose to wear the jewelry I have while I'm on vacation, it might be in some place where I do the math. Like if I'm on the resort, yeah, I might be wearing my jewelry on the resort. I'm not going to wear it, like I said, in Santo Domingo. Just for
Yeah,
the reasons it's
for
dangerous.
sure.
If I'm going to Hawaii or I'm on a cruise, and you know what I'm saying, like you bought your shit to wear your shit. But I just
Yeah.
trying to tell the cats that go overboard when
Oh
they
no,
go
I
down the trip, like
100% agree. It
like
ain't-
you trying to impress, like y'all, like when I was in the Sosua last time, there was some dudes, like I thought they were some rappers or something, they could have been, but there wasn't nobody I knew, but they was like overdressed. But I could tell too that it was their first trip just based on little things that you see how people move. One, y'all don't got no pesos. You know what I'm saying? Okay, y'all don't travel here much. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all paying for everything in cash. Don't nobody speak Spanish. Y'all dress, y'all just iced the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, y'all in here fucking up the economy. One, you know what I'm saying? And two, yeah, y'all in here.
Ecosystem, man.
Yeah, y'all. That's what y'all doing for one, but it ain't hurting me. I'm in here with my girl. But like number two, y'all is drawing all kind of attention. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't realize if this y'all night one, yeah, everything gonna be more. Y'all bottle shit just costs more. Like you know what I'm saying? I last time I was there and got a hookah. Like it was our last night, so I was like, "Fuck it, we gonna go all out." You know what I'm saying? We got us a little corner VIP spot. This was the night after all the iced out dudes was there. But I knew how much a hookah cost because I had asked the night before. But one dude told me one price, the other dude told me another one. You know what I'm saying? And I know the prices I be down there. So them dudes in that VIP iced out, I know they got the highest price. So that's why I be trying to tell people, like, you gonna pay for that. You know what I'm saying? One way or another. If it's, like, you can go ahead and ball out, you'll be safe. But it's gonna cost everything gonna cost you a little bit more for everybody in your party. You know what I'm saying? When you be super iced out.
It does. And the crazy thing is, like, I've been in that situation where niggas is mad iced out, and they're mad obnoxious with the broads
That too.
down there
That too.
and shit like that. And
Never cool.
And then when they do that shit, the bitches be like, okay. And now this is where the $100 and the $200 shit coming from, because them bitches know me down there, man. You lucky to see me come out of give you 3,000 pesos. That shit hurt my heart even thinking about that shit. But the fact that they know who they could pull. It's like the chicks down there, they know who they could pull that shit with. You know what I mean? And if you go down there, wearing all that shit, they see a target. And see if they can't get the 100 pesos, they gonna get that jewel.
Oh, that too, yeah.
They gonna say, "Oh, baby, I love you, baby. Let me spend the night with you, baby." And then these bitches don't sleep. These bitches, once they hear that, oh,
That's why I ain't never gonna do no overnight. Never.
Not with a pro. I mean, I did overnights, but never with a pro. Actually, no, I did one with a pro, but man, I've been fucking for a while. But the thing is, there's, you know what I mean, when it comes to my hotel and when I'm sleeping and shit like that, like for one, like I said, I always do this. I rip the tag off my luggage that from the airport with all my information on it. Rip that tag off and throw it in the safe. Only thing in my fucking suitcase is like toothpaste, cologne, and you know, just clothes and socks and drawers and shit. The wallet always. Actually, I never walk around with my wallet when I'm in the yard. I never walk around with my wallet. I walk around with one debit card and the cash I need for the day. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I do. All the cash, all the passport, everything is in the safe. It's all locked in the safe. And then what I do is I cover the safe with my bag and shit like that. Put my bag all over the safe and shit and cover it. So if the fucking bag move, I'm not
that too. Yeah. I stand in the corner and take a picture of my room sometimes if I don't have a safe in the room. I try not to get a place that don't have a safe. But if the safe ain't working, or you know what I'm saying, I'm like, yo, sometimes I've been annoyed, like I don't even trust that safe. If motherfucker come in here and take the whole safe, if it ain't, they break the safe off the wall and take the safe. But
that safe ain't,
what's your second spot if you don't use the safe? What do you do with your stuff?
I told you, man, you gotta get you a bike lock, man. That bike lock make me feel so secure. It might not even be that secure, but I carry that wire bike lock, wrap it around the handles of the closet. So before you even touch the safe or get to my stuff, you're gonna have to destroy that closet.
Huh? I take my money and shit, put that shit in my like dirty sock or like in my drawers, like my dirty clothes that I have sitting in the corner that look fucking like you shouldn't touch them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that would be a spot. Like, okay, I'm gonna put my whatever over there. So ain't nobody.
Man, somebody might steal the dirty clothes.
They might. But
you know, bitch might say, "Yo, I'm gonna do his laundry," and she start doing your laundry and shit. Next thing you know, whoa, what?
No. Oh, yeah. I'm talking about like if somebody finna go through my shit. You know what I mean? It'd be like some drawers and two random socks in the dirty corner, in the corner next to the bed. You know that they ain't gonna
put all that in the closet behind the bike lock. Like I said, they got to destroy the closet before they even get to
the bike lock. Yeah, I like the bike lock. Right there.
I mean,
they're trying only $7.
There's like, I mean, in your hotel, there's like mad place to hide it. Where, you know, the first common place bitches is gonna look is under the mattress.
Under the mattress for sure.
That's the first place.
In your shoe, you know what I'm saying?
And like your shoes, and they're gonna check the drawers and shit like that, all that shit. And then after that, they're gonna slowly work on your bag and shit like that. You know,
You ever had those little like vials of Chinese? They like some ginseng type shits. Santo Domingo, they sold them a lot. This is like you've been going since 19 soup, so they look like a little bottle of I'll call this shit the ancient Chinese secret, but it's like I
think I may have seen it.
Do it fluid, but like one night in my Santo Domingo hotel, like the safe, I had to go out and I was waiting on the maintenance man to bring the key or some dumb shit to the safe. So I was trying to make a move, so I couldn't, you know, they were taking too long, so I just left. So like in the closet, above the closet, they had like I don't even know how to explain it. Like the wall, like if you stood on it's like a little wall above the closet. You know how the closets would be like the two swing doors, but they had a spot above it. So you had to be like tall as hell I could jump up there and put something up there, but I couldn't, you know, you couldn't get it back. So I threw my like my passport and some shit like in the back corner. So like nobody would look up there, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna be gone that long. I'm just gonna run down to the corner, hit the Komodo, I'll be back, you know. But when I came back, when I went to get my shit later on, after the dude brought me the keys to the safe, I had to, you know, get like a little move the chair over there and stood up there. I found I think I found some money up there and a whole box of the Do It fluid box. Somebody else had the same idea. They just forgot
they forgot they had it up there.
Niggas couldn't reach to get this shit.
Yeah, I said,
stand on the shell or something.
Yeah, I found some money and the box of the shit. I said, ain't this a hookup? I think it was like 500 pesos. 700. You know what I mean? I know it was like a
Yeah.
red. Yeah, it wasn't 1,000. It was like 500 pesos. And
Sometimes, like another trick I also use too. Like if I'm in a hotel, I try to I try to like push the bed all the way to the wall, outside the wall. So if this bitch need to get up out of the bed, she got to jump over me.
Oh yeah, she got her in the corner. Yeah, you got the cornered in.
All right, I gotta call it in. You know, what I mean?
Man, just stop the overnight, man. I'm telling you, man, you could save yourself a lot of headache.
I know, but sometimes you want to curl up to something and
Yeah,
wake
you
up
want
and
that
curl up
morning
on something. You know what I
rollover.
mean? You got to get your flares off in the morning time, bro. You might want to curl up. You know what I
That
mean?
morning rollover is different, man. Like
Yeah, it's a
you wake up
hit
in the morning and you're like, yo, I could fuck anytime I want. Come here, bitch.
Hey, man, I feel you, man. I just couldn't sleep
But
like that, man.
I want to do it with a pro. You know what I mean? I wouldn't do it with a pro. You know what I mean? I'll do it with a bitch.
Yeah. I mean, either you got to do it with the right one, the right pro.
What I call I do that. I mostly do it with what I call my vacation wives or my vacation shorty.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Those are the ones I do it. You know, the ones
your vacay bays.
Yeah, the ones that will will cook, the ones that cook for you and shit.
Oh yeah.
The ones that when y'all go out to the restaurant, you know what I mean, should make sure that the bill is correct.
Oh yeah.
Like that.
Because when you know how much shit costs, all you got to do, and you got somebody that you roll with, a friend that's down there, you know what I'm saying, that they on the payroll or not, but they your peoples, and you might be I don't even know how to say it. Whatever, they might be with you, but you know all the game, right? If you already know your budget and what you're gonna spend in the day and blah 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 blah, how much the outing costs, you know what I'm saying? I would say even if it's your girl or whatever, or somebody who aspires to be your girl, they're more than a lover, more than your lover, less than your friend, or whatever the fuck I'm trying to say. But if you give them the money that you're gonna spend in the day already, and you already ate your shit planned out, you say you take out how much you're gonna shoot. So I got 4,000 pesos. We can go out to eat and do this, do that. You know what I'm saying? And cab rides, and that's just gonna work. You get them pay for everything, you're gonna save even more money because they're gonna want to keep the money that they saved. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't getting ripped off at all. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna make sure, like you said, the bill is right. The cab, the money, all that shit that you ain't gonna over tip, you know what I'm saying? They're like, no, don't tip them 300 pesos, just leave them 100, leave them 70, they'll tell all that shit. Like, nah, that's how you learn,
Yeah, and see, that's a good one. That's when you got a good one there, you know what I mean? Y'all going out for the day, you say, yo, babe, I want you to, when we go out, just pay for it because they're gonna charge me more. And shit like that. When you find one like that, you good money. You know what I mean? My first time trying that shit though, the bitch just put the money in a bag and we go out there.
I was like, yo, you gotta pay for this.
And I'm looking at this bitch like, you go, yo, I gave you the money so that way you can pay. And, she looking all stupid, like she's stupid as shit. So, I say, you know what? All right, cool. I just took care of it. I'm like, yeah, you fucked that up, bitch. Because but it wasn't a lot. You know what I mean? I gave the bitch like 2,000 pesos because what we were gonna eat wasn't gonna cost that much. I'm figuring, I'm telling the bitch, yo, better if it's come from you because it'll look cheaper.
Yeah, it'll look like
bitch, don't pocket the money, son. And I was
let me show you my last Airbnb I stayed at when I was down there.
She probably messed herself up from getting some more money, like just being stupid on $40.
Word. She would have got way more money if she'd think properly.
Where the hell is this damn window at? Hold on, I lost my controls to the video. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I remember that dirty hotel right there, but the outside is dirty. The inside is clean.
Hold on, I might have to. I don't know if that'll. Let's call this.
That shit like the slums right here. What the hell this hotel at?
I mean, it's nice. You know what I mean? You can't always judge a book by its cover, Keith. I know you've been a lot of places and stuff.
Concentration camp back this one.
Word, this is where the bitches be taking their showers under your bitch.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, this shit was lit, son.
Nah, that shit look good. Well, I mean, yeah, why they do all that money inside, but the door look like that?
You know, it's low key like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, ain't want nobody to know how you land. You got to have it like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, that look nice. Where that's at?
I don't know. I'm just bullshitting. I found this video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I seen the video too. I'm like, yeah, that shit was wild, son. That shit
I
was lit.
said, oh, okay. I can see it. You know what I'm saying? If I was living down there, you know what I mean? Because that really ain't, that's plush, but it ain't like overkill. Like you could like stay in the spot and be like, yo, my shit's kind of plush. I got about 4 or 5 of these across the city. You know what I'm
But
saying?
you know, that's where these bitches stay at though. Bitches be, you know,
they
they're
have
out.
nice houses like this.
Yeah, their house be, you know, these bitches be sitting outside in front of their house and shit. You be like, yo, this bitch live in a zinc house.
Yep. You
Shit
get
like
inside, that shit be lit. It'd be nice like
plus, man, that bitch living better than you.
Yep.
Like,
I've seen a couple.
yeah.
I've seen a couple like for real. I was in, you know, in the hood, and inside was fucking real nice. I said, okay. Or they might, you know what I mean? They might have had a couple. I mean, the fact that the area you was in, but they was making it work. You know, they had nice drapes, they had the fucking nice TVs, they had the inverters. You know what I mean? I was like, damn, that's like, you know what? You could actually pull that off. You just can't let people know what's in your house. You know what I'm saying?
Fact.
Yeah, I mean, it's a difference between being broke and dirty. You know what I mean? It's different. You know what I mean? You could be like broke, but you know, making it work, like you said.
Yeah, because it's not where you live, it's how you live. You know what I'm saying?
True.
At the end of the day. And yeah, man, like the shit down there, son. Like I've seen some wild shit. Like, you know what I mean? These hoes down there have came up from the first time I went down there to now. These hoes just came up. They came up so good. They all walking around with beer guts and shit.
What's the first year either one of y'all went to DR?
2019.
Okay. I went in 18.
Gotcha.
And when I went, I had 16, 17 bitches.
Damn.
Shit.
Jesus Christ.
That was the first time I
You went on a tangent.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, cause that's when 1,000 pesos was the shit. And I was knocking down bad bitches, son. Bad bitches. Bitches that was taking care of themselves, you know, had the nice flat stomach. Then like years after years of going, and you know, all these niggas that been going down there fucking it up. Now people saying, oh, how can you say they fucking it up? Because look from then and look from now how niggas fucked it up. Now niggas going down there, you know, dropping these hundreds, dropping these 200s and shit like that. And you know, if you want to go back and say, yeah, man, I fucked some bad bitches, man. I fucked some bad bitches. I fucked like 3 bad bitches. So that's like $600, $300. That's your vacation budget.
Aside from that, though, too, just like the atmosphere kind of got messed up too, because you got a lot of cats that be wild, and even if it wasn't a money thing, because anybody can mess it up. A discreet person could go in there and mess the money up if it's his first time and he wants what he wants, and he can go overpay. You've seen that where you got the low key people. Say it was the cruise ship cats, or it was somebody Cyber Digital just went viral, and we took all the guys on a trip to the DR for the weekend, and all the brothers, all the partners, you know what I'm saying? It could be like that could ruin the economy. But just the ignorance and like just the, you know, like I hate to say it, but sometimes, man, you New York brothers, man, oh my God, y'all
oh nah, you better blame that shit on Florida niggas and Atlanta niggas.
I'd be like, oh my God, like y'all out here like just talking crazy and
let's not forget the Cali niggas. Let's not forget the Cali niggas. They was doing
the last 5 nights, man. New York done got some slander somehow, man. God damn.
Oh man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I seen one video with some Brooklyn niggas. Yeah, that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I seen one video with some Brooklyn niggas, man. I had to I gotta eat that L, man. It was on finger joint.
What was they doing?
the nigga with the bear, the mascot bear walking around with a mascot bear on his fucking head,
Oh
and
man.
talking about he's a Brooklyn Bear and shit. And then you got his partner was talking about I'm such and such. It's my first time in Slip. Yo, we talking to these bitches. Yo, if I pay you my money, I want you to do what you gotta do what I tell you to do, bitch. If I'm paying my money. And I'm just like, yo, son, son, really? Y'all act like y'all never. Come on, man. I was like, damn, son. You if you see it, I think Finger still got the video up. If he's not been striked, because I think he got striked and shit for trying to promote the hoes and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, the nigga. I mean, them niggas is just. It's like every nigga that came on that joint was just doing the extra most, man. Like, I mean,
yeah.
I mean, y'all doing this shit on tape, and that's even worse because you know what I mean. If you plan on getting married, boom, that's gonna come up later on. Or if you got a wife, boom, that shit gonna come up later on. Like if you down there to do your thing, just do your thing, nigga. You ain't gotta promote, you know what I mean? You ain't gotta be loud about it, man. Like, yo, just move in silence, nigga.
Yeah,
You know, enjoy yourself. I'm not saying not to enjoy yourself, but there's ways to enjoy yourself without without doing all that silly shit, man. I call it silly shit. You know what I mean? Because you down there, oh yeah, I'm the king, nigga. I'm down here. I'm the king down here, son. All these bitches love me. No, nigga, they love your money.
Yeah. They love me too.
I fucking love you, nigga.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like, dude.
I mean, most of these niggas never got played like that, never got played in the state like this.
Yeah.
And they down there acting like, yo, I can back any bitch I want. This is like, it's your money, nigga.
Yeah, I mean, your swag can get you somewhere, but yeah, it's your money first. Don't a broke dude without swag. I can tell you can be the most swagged out, coolest cat, but stand next to a straight off the first time off the boat rookie with some high socks and a smiley face. You know what I'm saying? That look like they can go ahead and, man, I've seen it, and especially like I know the game and I speak Spanish and you know what I'm saying? So they already know, like, you ain't gonna get so far with me. And even as I think I might be, if I'm standing next to fucking John Smith from fucking from East Dayton, Indiana, who's fresh there, you know what I'm saying, with that foolish grin on his face, they gonna pass me up in a heartbeat because they like, bro, this gringo, this T-Gray, he gonna we going for the green gringo.
Yo, word, and the same loudmouth niggas, like when I was in classical, I went to classical and shit. Was me and one of my partners that I went down there with. I seen these loudmouth niggas in the VIP. Yo, give us more bottle, nigga. Yeah, motherfucker, yeah. You know what I mean? Just wild out. I mean, yeah, you having a good time and shit. You know, them niggas throwing money in the air and shit.
That's the worst.
And then they on some yeah, son, I got all the yo, man, yeah. I'm hearing them. I'm by the bar. I'm hearing them. Yeah, man, I got baddest bitch, nigga. My bitch is bad, nigga. I'm looking at the broad. I'm like, oh, nigga, I fucked that for like 2,000 pesos. And then the crazy thing is, she sees me and she remember me and shit, and she's smiling. And then she got on her phone and hit me a text like, why didn't you tell me you was coming back? And this nigga was tramping down, you know what I mean? Acting like, yo, he got the baddest bitch. Now, yo, listen, everybody had that bitch. Damn near everybody in the club probably had that bitch, nigga. It's just your turn, nigga. And then she gonna come back. And then later on that night, I'm in the hotel and shit. I got something already in the hotel, and this bitch blowing up my phone and shit. Mind you, she was drinking. These niggas was buying her wine and champagne, bottled liquors and shit and all that. She's blowing up my phone like 3 a.m. and shit like that. And I already kicked it. I'm already finished up with the joint. I'll say, yeah, I could do one more.
Poppy Super.
I tell her, yo, come through. I'm at the Europa. You know where I'll be.
Poppy Super.
Oh, did you
I
say
got one.
Europa?
Yeah, the bitch.
Oh, come on, man.
The bitch pull up on a little motorbike and shit. And she was like, she was like, stupido, man, stupido. And she told me, yeah, them niggas pay like 300.
Yeah.
300.
Yeah.
I'm like, and you left? I said, yo, you already know what time it is. I ain't paying no fee.
She wanted to be with Poppy Super.
Word, she kicking with me and shit like that. I was, what I mean, I was blowing her shit out, man. Like, god damn, man, nigga ain't do nothing to this. When I fuck these bros, man, I make it fun, man. I'm making fun when I fuck these bitches. I be playing the drum on their ass and shit.
Wow.
Hey, yeah.
Yo, I'll be having these hoes laughing, man, while I'm beating that shit up, man. Yo, these bitches be smiling and like, oh my god, Papi. I be like, yo, Feliz Navidad.
Man, Keith, where you get your cousin from, man?
Yeah. Yo, you gotta do shit like that. I mean, it makes them feel more relaxed and more comfortable.
Oh, okay. It's a strategy.
Comfort thing.
Yeah, you know what I mean? When you instead of just when you huffing and puffing like that, son, it make it feel like, yo, the bitch is bored and she's just like, she's just a cum dumpster, which she is, but still.
Oh man,
make it entertaining.
I got a walkthrough of a villa we did have though. I think. Okay, I'll make sure it's the right video. Hispaniola.
Okay.
6 niggas in the room, all right.
Hey, how much was that joint?
This was. Let me see here. It ended up being $84 a head per night. We got it for 2 nights, so it would have been 8 times $320 a night.
Gotcha.
I got some drone footage of this one. I got actually my 360 camera of this one too. I just shot this to do like a short, but I have a like more video for that. I finished my I gotta re-edit the back end part, but I did my hotel video.
Bro, put the content out. Yo, you can be the biggest YouTuber if you got this much footage. Put it out.
But yeah, I finished that earlier when I was waiting. I cut that, but I gotta just chop it because I did it in StreamYard as a recorded, pre-recorded deal. So I just want to chop out, and then I'm gonna chop about my reaction to that video me and Super did. I'm gonna chop part of that out too, and re-drop that. That's when I was hitting my little when I was hitting my markers, like when I was hitting this right here. Let me see. My reaction reel segue video, like when I hit that. I was trying to remember to do that in certain spots, so when I go back and edit it, I can cut it between those and just use like micro footage, you know what I'm saying? Like clips.
Hey, Big Super, what you doing with your channel, man?
That shit's too much work.
Chilling.
That's just too much work, son.
Too much work.
Yo, that shit is too much work, man. I salute you guys, man, for these YouTube channels, man. That shit is too much, man. And too much buttons, pressing the wrong buttons and kicking myself off the shit. I don't know, man. I probably do. I'll try, like if I'm, you know what I mean. If y'all want to come kick it, we and joke. Like I really want to have a atmosphere where motherfuckers could joke and shit. and laugh, and you know what I mean, more of a comedy type of joint, man, and shit like that. So that way we could troll and all type of shit, and just try to troll some of these niggas out here. It's kind of weird. I gotta name the channel, son, because it's hard for people to find the joint. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I could send a link to the one.
It's
you
only
had the other night though.
the reason why it's probably hard to find is because you haven't posted any videos yet. And I was telling my brother that earlier. He posts a lot of shorts, but YouTube don't really recognize your channel as a channel until you start actually posting real videos. So when you type in like Big Super, you know, because you don't have no real videos on it, it's still showing like, you know, we're gonna show a bunch of other stuff instead of that because he don't have the video base for it. So I don't know if you got to throw up a few clips, you know, back to back, like, you know, spread out a couple of days. I don't know what you got some clips of, or, you know, some replays or some lives you did, but, you know, once you do that, you'll be easy to find.
Or just edit. I'm gonna try to edit some of the lives, like cut it short and shit, because you know there's some segues where the shit is mad. You know, you got some funny shit, and then after that, you know, there's a little pause, and you know what I'm saying, and then you come again and some more funny shit. So I want to, like, you know, because some of those funny shit is like 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah, it'd be clips. Just like how all the channels do. They have a big ass interview, but then they'll find the best nuggets of fucking funny shit. And that's like when I watch a lot of even the Joe Rogan clips, the clips channel be lit. And
yeah, I'm mad they took Joe Rogan off of YouTube, like that. Because I used to watch him a lot versus on Spotify.
It's a lot of posters though. I was trying to look for that message you sent, Big. Didn't you send like a Instagram shit?
Yeah, I did. I sent like the live shit.
The link. Let me see here. You did a Mr. Brown salute, right?
Yeah.
All right, so let me see if I can find that. Share the link. Copy the link. Then I send it to the WhatsApp. Then that'll at least I can post. Hold on. Do that like this. I can find your main channel, like your main page. Yeah, Big Super. Boom. And then hit the.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's like it's a troll channel, but you know, we welcome all the trolls, man. You know, and we come up with ideas of how to troll a nigga channel. Like, you know what I mean? We'll go on the nigga channel and tell the nigga, yo, you great, man. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, we fuck with their cash apps.
Oh, man, we might have to beware of Big Super.
Oh, man, that shit's funny as a motherfucker said. I'll be rolling
in the comments. Yo, that'll be to your Mr. Brown shit. That'll at least get them to your page.
Oh, okay. Yo, you know, something interesting. I was like, I was in my car and I seen I seen something interesting, man. I should have recorded too, man. Like, so this nigga is in the car with his bitch, right? I should have.
Mm-hmm.
So, the bitch is in the car with the mirror down, doing a whole fucking makeup. And I'm saying, and this nigga in the car just, you know, waiting by the light, ready to drive off and shit. And I'm saying to myself, man, yo, this bitch is cheating on you, my nigga. Because y'all just left the motherfucking house. This bitch had all the fucking time to put on makeup in the house. And she's gonna come and doing that extra shit in the car? Come on, son. Yo, you need to take notice of that bitch. She gotta go.
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm. You can't trust no bitch that be putting makeup in your car.
Maybe she was in the rush, man. Maybe she was in the
rush, man. You looking for the worst, like them people in the video.
People in the video is something different. I'll be like, yo, bitch, who you looking good for? You see me in a pair of shorts and t-shirt. You he put it on, yo, because it was at the gas station. You know, they was waiting a light. This nigga in a short and t-shirt. This bitch in the mirror, you know, fixing her. I say, yo, that's bad business, son. You gotta get this bitch up out of there. And he knows it because he was depressed. Got a depressed look on his face and shit.
No.
Like, who the fuck are you looking pretty for, bitch?
So yeah, Keith, when I did the hotel review video, I just did it in here, like treat it like a PowerPoint, and then I'm just gonna go watch it one more time and chop all out my parts where I was the ahs and ums and the tongue tied parts. And then, you know what I'm saying, probably chop 2 minutes off of it and just hashtag it properly and drop it at the best time tomorrow or whatever time, like 8 o'clock or something like that.
Yeah, that's sure.
Yeah, what's the best times to release the videos from your research?
The best time, I would say the best time to hit niggas with the videos where they go watch it and shit like that. Especially like 10-minute videos, 15-minute videos will be around roughly around 11 or 12.
What you say, Keith?
11, 12 o'clock. That's around a good time. Not in the morning.
Yeah, I would say probably around there, usually around time when people like, you know,
Lunch
not
break.
really as focused on commuting. Because, like, you know, I be saying people drop videos 8 a.m. on a weekday, and it's like, man, people trying to get to work, like they ain't got time. But
Yeah.
so I try to keep that in mind. Preferably if you're not dropping videos that often, definitely like a Friday, you know, noon, you know, leading into the weekend where people got all weekend to find it, or first thing Saturday morning, so people got time to watch it. So I think, yeah, I agree, like somewhere around lunchtime or, you know, first thing in the morning on the weekend where you can let it grow all weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know you got the niggas that be hiding in the locker rooms and hiding somewhere on the fucking job and shit like that, and they be like, yo, I don't even want to go back in this motherfucker.
Watch extra video.
Where they be in the warehouse in the stock room and shit. You know
I
what
watch
I mean?
a lot of my videos at work. I mean, like when Keiths go live, I usually can catch the majority of that if I'm at work, so I can comment because it's just sitting in front of me. But I usually watch YouTube my whole damn shift when I'm sitting down.
All right. You and
Yeah, as far as the lives go, I definitely try to do it like after everybody get off work, like about 8 o'clock. Between 8 and 9, I never know how long I'm gonna be on. I just kind of let the comments dictate how long I'm gonna stay on and if it's interaction going. And so yeah, around 8 o'clock for the lives. I think that's like the best time.
Yeah, those are good times right there. 8 and 9, you know what I mean? You know, kids would probably be on the video games and shit, talking about, yeah, I finished my homework, lying little motherfucker. And then you got food, you know, food is already cooked and ready and done. So you ain't gotta worry about that. And yeah, but the main thing though, man, you gotta do a lot of clickbaits, man. That's you gotta make the video clickbaits or the you know, like the image. You gotta make the image the poster.
Yeah.
You gotta do a lot of clickbaits because that's the only way.
It's called a thumbnail.
Oh, yeah,
the poster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you put the thumbnail joint on it, but you know, make it a clickbait joint. You know what I mean? Like, scared bitch and a man. Scared bitch and a man in DR thinking they gonna get killed. You know what I mean? Shit like that. I'd be like, what? Scared bitch and a man in DR. You know, shit like that make you click. Like, let me click this shit.
You get clickbaited. I got a whole bunch of
because that was a scared bitch and a man. That was a scared bitch and a man in DR right there.
I was a scared bitch and his bitch. How about that? Yeah, it was tripping.
Scary ass niggas talking about we was on point. You was not on point. You was far away from point.
Everything was hella the sketch. They was peeping the sketch out, man. It was
that wasn't even peeping nothing out. That was just
People
fear.
have to be
That
scared.
was that was scared of their shadow down there, man. That shit was crazy. I mean, oh man, how could I put peeping out something? Peeping something when something about to go down. All right, being on point. What's being on point?
Being vigilant is what the word is.
Aware, yeah, I don't know.
Like
Perception.
a good example of being on point will be like what would be a good example of being on point?
Let me ask you what this dude right here on point. Hold on, let me show you. Let me see here. If I can drop it in the thing.
While you looking for that, I got another question of what do y'all think the next? Because if y'all saying, you know, everywhere, everybody talking about some other place is changing, whether it's like Medellin, Cartagena, whether it's Sosua. What do y'all think? Do y'all think it's room for another like new breakout spot? Like, oh man, all of a sudden Cabarete is a spot. Like, do y'all
In
think
DR or it's in?
I mean, I guess
general?
anywhere between like Latin America, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's a spot in DR. Could go ahead, Sue. I'm looking for it.
Another breakout spot that that's gonna be, I say, in a Latin country. What's another another breakout spot in a Latin country?
It's like something that's not popping right now because if I feel like everybody I talk to say they just start going to Sosua like within the last 5 years.
Yeah.
So is it a place that's like that y'all think like, oh yeah, I'm trying to tell you this gonna be the next one?
Based on price and based on the ticket to travel there, I'm gonna say Venezuela. I really think Venezuela is gonna. I say in the next. I mean, actually, even right now, Venezuela is gonna be the destination because you know with the oil crisis and everything, Maduro is trying to get in good. He knows he knows the alliance with Russia, right? If the war don't go right with Russia, Maduro is going to do everything in his powers to try to fix the relationship with America.
So he can
And
get the oil.
Yep. And while he's doing that, this would be the best time for us to be, before niggas go over there and fuck it up because nobody want to go touch it, right? No niggas want to travel over there to go touch it because they just like, they're afraid, oh, you're gonna get kidnapped, oh, they're killing people over there, oh, this and that shit, right? So I'll say Venezuela is a hit. It's gonna be like the next gem and shit like that.
That definitely wouldn't have been my prediction. So, like, I went to Venezuela, but I think the government is so messed up that it's going to take too much to get it to where it needs to be. But I do understand why you're saying that because if the price is low, too, people will go wherever they need to go to like kind of make it what it is.
But you see,
but
I'm sorry. It's in crisis and situation like this where these white niggas travel to and keep it on the low because keep it on the low because nobody really knew Dominican Republic like that. You know what I mean? As a destination where you could go and chill. But if you see them Europeans and all that shit, they
start buying up property and stuff.
They've been new from day one because nobody want to go there because they all thought it was dangerous. They they don't have an alliance with America like that, blah blah blah. But then, the more people start traveling and videotaping the shit, now all of a sudden Dominican Republic is expensive. Same thing with Jamaica. Jamaica is fucking expensive. You know what I mean? So I'll say I got two places.
All right, come on, give it to him. Give it to us.
Hey, Venezuela and Syria.
Syria.
Okay, yeah, that's a wild one right there.
You been to Syria, Keith?
Nah, like some of those places like I wanted to try to get into, but once you go over there, it's gonna flag the shit out of your passport. Yeah, it's gonna ruin it for every other place you want to go.
You just tell them I'm a YouTuber. I get around.
Man, they don't give a damn about that. Ever since when I did that whole going back and forth from Tijuana a bunch of times, like in a couple days, that in Colombia will fuck your passport up.
But you see, the thing with Syria is, you know what I mean, they're not heavy with the they're not heavy too much with the Muslim joint. I mean with the you know, the Islamic shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they want that independence, and they want that independence, they want that freedom, they want that American, that American swagger, swagger, you know what I'm saying? It's not like going to Iran, you know, where Iran, the bitches, you know, they walk with their brothers 24/7 or some dude. So it's hard. But in Syria, them bitches is ready to break out. Them bitches ready to break out, son.
They ready to break out.
They about to fucking fuck.
Oh man.
What do you say, Mark? What do you say? What you think the next breakout place is?
I would say I would have to say for like maybe like a country would be, oh man, like maybe I think Cuba. You know, if relations and stuff get right, Cuba could be the next breakout part. Is that, you know, because people have been wanting to go to Cuba for a while.
I mean, you could go to Cuba.
Yeah, but I'm saying if it gets easier to go there, I think that could
be if they would loosen up some of the restrictions as far as property, as far as what Americans can and can't do, you know, staying at hotels and all this other stuff like that. If they would loosen that aspect of it up, I could see Cuba making it work. But I think it's just too much government things that go with it. And
I mean,
go ahead.
No, but when I was looking at it, you know, it really wasn't that difficult, because once you fly into Miami, because Miami is the only place, like Florida is the only place that have flights going from America to Cuba. Once you get to the airport, they automatically stamp your visa. All you got to tell them is you're going there to support the people,
and you got to pay an extra $70. That's it.
True. And yeah, once you get over there, they got Airbnb. They do got an Airbnb setup, so you can book your Airbnb and say you stayed at the Airbnb. You really ain't got to show them, you know, they ask you bought anything. Like, nah, I ain't bought shit but local food, you know, like, you know, Pepsi, Coca-Cola and shit like that, you know, that they have and all that. So you really, you know, it's really not difficult to get there. It's, you know, but
it's the maneuvering once you're there. Like right now, Ace is there. I went there August 2018, and Ace is there now, and it's like, damn, it ain't nothing really changed. He was like, man, there's stores that I can't shop in because they only accept the little card the Cubans have. It's, you know, you can't get a hotel. I got to stay with somebody else. So I got to stay in the Airbnb, and it was just like that in 2018. No Wi-Fi, and it's like until you start getting some of that stuff right, I don't know if we're gonna be like desperate enough to like skip over DR, skip over Colombia to go there in droves.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
I mean, Cuba, the destination is great because it's a short flight there. That's That's the one thing I give Cuba. The ladies there are beautiful and shit. But I think the Italians fucked it up so bad. Like, even if they do loosen up and, you know, have some shit there, it's gonna take them. I don't know, man.
It's gonna take 10 years at least before it's like what we see DR like kind of is, or 15 years probably. I think.
Yeah,
but it might be next though. I can see it being next though. It's so close to Miami, but
it wouldn't take long to.
That's another thing. It's close. It's so close to Miami that, you know what I mean, these niggas will go over there and shit and fuck it up. Like, you know, like you see how the Cuban bitches act in Miami with the brothers and shit. They act like, you know what I mean, you know, like they touching kryptonite and shit. Ew. But when we go to Cuba, them bitches love us and shit. Them bitches like, oh yes, because they think they could go to America. But once America loosen up the restriction and shit, all of a sudden you're gonna sell these bitches got easy access to come to America. It's a different story now. Now it's like, oh man, thank God I ain't gotta fuck one of these niggas to get over there. So it's gonna be one of those situations because it's that colorism
True,
shit.
yeah.
Now. That colorism shit there, it still exists, but due to the fact that these bitches are trying to get to America or get a Western Union poppy, you know what I mean? I guess they gonna have to suck some dick. But once they come to America, it's all of a sudden you fucking kryptonite. They don't want to fucking touch you. You know, they want a white man now. So yeah, man. What was another spot? That's a good spot. Let's look in the map. Puerto Rico, forget that shit. That shit is done.
That's America Plus.
Mm-hmm. There's a spot in Ghana. In Ghana, I seen some I seen some bad bitches down. No, not Africa.
Guyana, you mean?
Guyana, yeah, Guyana.
Oh, I'll say Panama too, man. Panama got some beautiful.
I'm actually thinking about. I was just telling Rod because we getting ready to go to Cartagena that I was looking at flights and we could jump over to Panama City for $100 round trip from Cartagena.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there's a place. It's started with an M. I think in Ghana. In Guyana, not Georgetown, but that shit, yo, I seen some of the baddest bitches. Going a little bit more. It's over the all right, come on, move around, move back. It's not by the water, and not in the jungles either. It's a little spot start with M, man. I seen some bad bitches in there, son. But
Instagram or something.
Let me see. Start with that K at with that Kawani. Let me see. There's an area over there, man. I seen this white boy on YouTube going there, and when I say these bitches was bad, I say, gee. But I gotta find out what the price though. What's the dollar conversion?
Oh, to get over there?
No, like what I mean, how much? How strong is the dollar?
Oh, okay.
Against their currency and shit.
I was just looking up. Is it Georgetown, Guyana?
Yeah, that's Georgetown.
Georgetown. I mean, Georgia. It's not too. Oh, whoa! It's called, pull it back a little. All right,
go right there.
Go to your left. Go to your left. Mokami, go to your left. All the way to your. Yeah, son. Yeah.
Maswa?
Are you sure that's what it was? God, that's in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah,
exactly. That's where you go.
That was still in Guyana, yeah, Maswa, huh?
But that's the thing, though. We got to find spots that that just have some weird names and nobody been.
Just start conquering it, huh?
Maswa, I got nothing in Maswa.
Yeah, I don't know if that's it, man.
You see the river, you see the village. You got to go where the village is at.
Man,
you got to travel.
Man, those two black dudes locked up because they try to go where village was and build some shit.
Oh, you talking about dudes in
Africa?
Yeah, but it was some dudes in Colombia or some shit. They got caught up like that too, right? Yeah, Big Soup can get this one fucking kidnapped.
Yeah, for sure, man.
We gotta go spots. We gotta go spots where we gotta beat the white boys to these spots, man. Before they go there, man. But when we get there, we gotta really set a reasonable price. We gotta set the price line for these bits. Like,
see, you going on some international pimping or whatever the hell you got going on.
And then he just trying to get there first and establish the baseline.
Word, you know what I mean? Yo, I'm trying to get back my
the price is $1 peso. All right, that's what we said it is.
Exactly. You know what I mean? We try to establish the price before niggas go down there and fuck it up and give them an idea. Like, all right, let's see. first of all, we gotta check out the economy of that country and shit.
You know what would be funny if some YouTuber came out and made some shit look real lit, but it wasn't a real place, and just had people flying over there. Like that shit would be funny as hell. A whole lot of videos about Jameson, fucking Guyana, like some village. Like, hold on, this shit don't look right. Nah, I saw it on YouTube. That shit lit. I bet you would get at least 10 people to fly out there and find out it ain't a damn thing out there but a rice field.
Hold on, J Mark, before you get rid of the map.
I'll bring it back. What you have?
Yeah, I just saw something that may work for everybody out here.
Where
we could get a mixture.
Where?
Oh, it was you just had it on the map where it said Trinidad and Tobago. Just go back to the regular map that you had up earlier. Now you see Venezuela and you see Colombia right in that. So we want to find a spot in that perimeter area, so we could get the best of so we can get the best mixture of broads. I mean, I'm talking about like real, you know what I mean? Pull the map back. Hold on. All right, boom. You see where? All right. See where it says Trinidad and Tobago? All right, kind of slowly go in to around that area, but in the middle, move the arrow over. See where it says Barcelona.
Where's the island right here?
Yeah.
Point.
Okay. So if that's Trinidad and Tobago, let's go over a little to your left. Yoka. Let's do Kumana. Hold on. Let's go back over. Go back more over to the left. You see where it says Kumana?
Mm-hmm.
And Porta. You got Barcelona, Kumana. Yo, that might be a good spot right there. We like
they got a Vegas over there already. Look, Las Vegas.
Yeah, if they got American names, son, yo.
They're in America, probably.
Yo, that's exactly what we trying to catch. We trying to catch a joint by the water, though. You want to go by the water. We want to be by the beach, just in case for a quick escape. So, Kumana.
When it's something I ain't heard of, I go straight to Google and type in Cumana nightlife. That's the first thing.
Cumana, look.
Yeah, they got an airport,
international airport.
I think this may be the spot.
Let me look it up.
I think this may be the spot.
Cumana.
Yo, you heard it here first.
That's in Venezuela, though.
That's in Venezuela, yeah.
Yeah, but Trinidad and Tobago is not too far. So you got bitches that escape to go over there, and you got bitches that escape to come over there. And then you got Colombia not too far either. So they pushing the boat.
And we're gonna get robbed when we go out here. But let's see here. Let me see. Stop screen share. Chrome tab.
Ain't a damn thing happening out there in Cumana.
It's lit. Look.
It's lit.
It's lit.
La Musica Cafe, Bar. Oh, nigga. I think that's the spot, son. That's the spot.
Hey, what's the flight price to go out there? Let's see. I don't even think you can fly out there right now. I think you probably have to go from Colombia. Let's see. Medellin to Cumana.
Oh man. Oh man, Tony, I'm telling you, son, this is gonna be the new spot, son. This is gonna be the new spot, man.
Who gonna go first and check it out for us? Who gonna be Christopher Columbus of the nightlife?
Oh, yo, let's see what the price. Let's see what the price for the flight.
I'm trying to find the price. I can't find no price for this drink.
Let me go to Expedia.com. Oh man, let's see, Expedia.com. Like we're really hunting right now for the new spot, man, because DR have been super Americanized with bitches entitlement. So we're gonna try something else. We're gonna actually. I love DR, man. That's my spot, but I'm trying to find a spot where we can beat the white boys to it before they get to it. They're probably there right now, telling them, "Yeah, I you know what I mean. I took one for the team. It's lit. Y'all come through." All right, New York.
All right. I see. It looked like you can get to it from Medellin for $473.
You bet. Lit. Costa Rica though, I bet that's lit too. I'm pretty sure that could be a spot. I changed my my vote to Costa Rica.
Nah, that's too.
Costa Rica already. People have already fucked that up.
Yeah, that price, shit. Nah, you be yo the cheapest broad you get out there is like $150.
Yep.
Oh,
I was out there right before the pandemic.
And she's 40 years old.
Yeah, I wasn't really impressed with Costa Rica. Rainfall was beautiful, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Panama.
Yeah.
Panama.
Let's go a little closer. I'm really feeling Cumana, son. But
Somebody said Super gonna have niggas
The
organs on
organ.
the black market, man.
Yeah.
For sure. Video title: Why I got robbed listening to Super. Like, why would you listen to Super until you go to Cumana?
yo, y'all
Right
going
here,
to
what
be
about this spot right here? Let's go to Berlin. How about that?
tell y'all gonna be safe, man. Y'all listen to me. Y'all gonna be safe. Y'all gonna get there safe.
What's up with that? Man, where we going?
Berlin, Brazil.
Okay, hey man, I'm trying to mess with Brazil.
Yeah, Brazil.
Kind of far, man.
Yeah, I think it can't be the spot if it's over 10 hours to get to.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Disqualifying factor.
We could do
It got to be like 6 hours or less before it to be a spot. I think
All right.
yeah, that's reasonable.
that's about people.
So you
The
can-
max people got in them about 6 hours.
Yeah, you can leave at 6 a.m. and get there by noon. Settle in, be
Yeah, when you
kicking it by
tell
2:05.
when you tell dudes you want to go to Thailand, they're like, how long it's gonna take? 24 hours. They're like, what?
Yeah.
5 hours is about the max. 5-6 hours. All right, where can we go?
Yeah, I mean, between
Go to the Yucatan.
let's pull the map back. Let's pull the map back up. All right, so Cumana is a difficult spot to get to. All right, so let's pull it back up a little bit, so that way we can see.
Oh, hold on. I got the wrong tab on. My bad. Hold on. I'm looking at a whole nother.
You know what? Maybe Mexico City could be it. Because, bro, I mean, it's out there, but people don't really go there like as much. Like, man, Mexico City is a spot.
Yeah, but it's a lot of cartel in Mexico, and they kind of run everything. So
Yeah, like they run the hoes and shit, and like let's see. Yeah, what's up with Quito?
where?
Quito, like by the Ecuador. But them bitches is short though, man. Nah, you going left. Right, yeah.
Let's see where Spirit fly. That'll give us a good spot.
Oh, is it Quito?
Yeah, Quito.
Spirit fly to Ecuador though for sure. From Fort
And that
Lauderdale.
where the Nazca lines at? Where are those at?
Santo Domingo. They got a Santo Domingo over there too.
You know, all these named by the same
Same. Hey,
colonizers.
both.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that. You know what I'm saying?
We need
Somebody
a beach.
had to be a colonizer, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We need some of the beach. Let's travel the coastline of countries and shit, and cause we need some beach vibes.
You know, we gotta go back to DR and find a spot between Cabarete and beyond that. You know what I'm saying? It's all I did that whole trip 2 or 3 times here in the last 2 trips. 3 times, 4 times. Going to Samanar, going down. I've seen a whole lot of beaches, a whole lot of opportunities. Just needs niggas with about just between 700 in the mill. You know what I'm saying? You can build a whole little campment and just take a whole little vibe. Let me show y'all. Let me see what I was talking about.
I can't even imagine everybody being like, oh man, the new spot is Cabarete.
Man, I'm telling you, you can take the whole. If you build it, they will come, bro. Let's see here. There's so many beaches and shit, beautiful shit. Like if you catch a beautiful strip and you built your little compound out there along this road, man, there's so many beaches.
There is, but the only problem is getting there.
I mean, they're right around the road, so it's like you'd have to like.
Yeah, that means niggas gotta get one of them scary ass Uber drivers.
Yeah,
pick up their wives and shit. The airport, you know, niggas like to be close to the airport.
Yeah,
for a quick escape.
We just gotta go hard on you. Like this place up in here, La Entrada. I've been over there, man. It's a nice beach, like beautiful.
How far is that from POP Airport?
Let me see here. I can tell you because hold on. There goes Cabrera. There go Rio San Juan, Gaspar Hernandez, Cabarete. Okay, so Cabarete.
Yeah, that's as far as hell from there.
So Sosua from where the airport is right here. Boom.
You're looking at 2 hours.
No, that ain't no 2 hours. From the airport to Sosua, you know what I mean? You get off the plane and you catch a cab, you could be in the jacuzzi with some chicks in like 40 minutes.
Yeah, but that's Cabarete, but where you
okay, all right. So Sosua to Cabarete is 15 minutes. Let's say 20, right?
No, that's 30 minutes.
No, it's not.
That look about like 30 minutes on that
it's
map.
Not. It's not, man. I'm telling
you, that's more than 30 minutes.
No, man, it's not though. It's not from here.
That look like 15 minutes, man. But I had
to go pick up a broad from.
All right, let's say 30. We'll put it on the 30, right? Go for me. See, where's the little map? Where's the distance deal at? I don't even see it. Okay, here it is. That's 2 miles, like that. So you got. All right, I'm gonna tell you this. Here's what I'll tell you. I can tell you what 3 hours will take you. You can go from Puerto Plata. Okay, let's say Sosua to Samaná in 3 hours. I've done it several times. And Samaná is over here. Where you go?
That cat nigga gonna be eating before you even get off the plane. Them niggas gonna be waiting. Where you going? You going to that new spot where them niggas built?
I went to Playa. Damn, where is the Samaná? I'm tripping. My girl loves it. I like it over there too. I could live there, but it's just. All right, yeah, okay. There we go. So all the way down there, right? Here goes Samaná. Yeah, right. You can get from Puerto Plata, where the heart is, all the way to Samaná in 3 hours, under 4 hours.
Yeah, because
but that shit's over there is beautiful, man.
Yeah, but the reason why it take a little longer is because you got some fucked up roads. And you got to slow it down. And you got
actually, it's a mountain zone. When you catch, depends on how you come over, but like if you come through this way, that's crazy.
Yeah, I've been through that.
You go through here.
That route. Yeah, I took that route. Going up in the mountains and shit, coming down by the water area, and they got like certain areas around there, like Cabrera and shit like that. That's some rich ass areas, son.
Yeah, it's beautiful though. You see some up on the mountains, these big ass like futuristic houses and shit, looking over the ocean, man. It's some beautiful shit there. That's a good ride though. Like if you got the time, you go to Samaná, it's beautiful.
It gotta be a spot where, you know what I mean, like the airport distance is important too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
Because you could be having a good time and you fucking go. You driving 3 hours to get to the airport and you fucking late. You missed that flight. That's another expense. That's another $100 and something or $200 for a seat.
Yeah, true.
Like, yo, bitch, you cost me. I didn't want no more. I told you leave, bitch. You had me maybe go get that morning rollover. I paid $200 extra for a morning rollover.
No. Let me see here.
Unless we had like some dedicated drivers and shit that would act that
Yeah.
do the travel from the airport to the spot, then that's different. If you have some solid drivers, like, yo, when niggas book their flight and shit and they stay in our location and shit, we got drivers ready. Like, yo, the such and such time um 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 party's coming. So they're already at the airport waiting. You know what I'm saying? And then when niggas is about to leave, niggas hit them up. Niggas got the scheduled time and they just knock on their room like, yo, son, you got to go to the airport.
I mean, you could set that up though. I mean, if you was let's say you built like a little Airbnb complex, like a little apartment building. Let's say built a little compound out there that's got the little setup. You got like, let's say 4 buildings and each of them have like 4 apartments. So you got 16 apartments with the little, a little lit, and you just had
But
that set up.
But you see, something like that though, because niggas is coming for bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, you lead me to my next point. Then you kind of out of the way, so you got all the little side town different fruits to pick from because it's different. You know what I'm saying? They ain't going to the sewer. They ain't. You know what I mean? You got
That's why I don't understand why Puerto Plata ain't bigger than it is, because it's right by the airport, and you figure that people wouldn't have to pass that in order to go to Sosua. Like,
no, well, the airport is actually closer to Seward than it is Puerto Plata.
I mean,
gotcha.
You know what I mean? Because I mean, where was the airport at? Right there, right?
Seward's right there.
Seward's bang.
Gotcha.
Boom, boom. But Puerto Plata is huge, man. I'm telling you, Puerto Plata is lit.
I only drove like through it, but I said I actually want to like
I'm
go out there and chill.
I'm very well versed in Puerto Plata, bro. Very well.
Do you think Puerto Plata?
I want to live there. You know what I mean?
Is Puerto Plata like a bad bitch? Good medium between Sosua and Santo Domingo.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. The bitches.
It's the best. They got a fucking it's an IKEA. I think they got an IKEA there, or they got one in Santiago. But the Puerto Plata got several nice big grocery stores. Like, you got all the amenities of like the biggest cities, and not all the congestion. I mean, you got some of the congestion. Don't get me wrong, but it's not the same as like Santo Domingo or Santiago. And you got all these beaches all along here, man. This shit's all nice beaches,
all
like
night,
the whole way. Like,
and I ain't gonna hold you. Like, the bitches are way more better, son.
Man, beautiful.
Bitches are way more better, and I'm not talking about pros. Like,
just nice.
Regular bitch, and she thick as a motherfucker. Like, my baddest bitch who came from Puerto Plata, son.
Blackbeards.
She thick as a motherfucker, son.
Is that what Blackbeards is in Puerto Plata?
Yeah.
I'm telling you though, Morg, we gotta find another spot, man. There's more countries out there with a beach, man.
Yeah.
Because these motherfuckers don't fucked up the ecosystem. We gotta wait till it refix itself. We gotta leave. You remember when we had COVID and the monkeys came out? The monkeys came out starving, running around the streets. What the fuck to do? I mean, we gotta leave, and you know what I mean. Have them come out starving, man. Come back and be like, "Yo, they be snatching every fucking food out your hand."
Blackbeard is actually really
what you think is like a coral reef? You gotta give it some time to regrow.
Yeah. Let the ecosystem break down and break back up.
Fix itself, man. Because
why would they have that picture? Why would they have that picture there?
Just to let you know.
There's a trashy spot. That's bad. They should take that down. Unless these are people just posting this shit. This off of Google. Oh yeah, it does say where there's all the trash. So I guess that ain't the option. But yeah, Blackbeard's is nice, man. We just went there and had a beer just to say we went there and had a beer and looked at the menu and seeing how everything was laid down. And actually, it is the best situation for somebody who don't want to go nowhere because the rooms are the same prices as any of the rooms in Santo. I mean, not Santo, in Sosua. The menu and the fruit is all the same price, if not better, and it's right there on site. So it ain't got you like that whole worrying about anything because they all like are on site. Therefore, they ain't gonna do no bullshit. They got like medical right there on site, so you can, you know what I'm saying, make sure that all you ain't got no tainted fruit, none of that. Like and they got the prices on the menu all listed. It ain't no haggling, ain't no, you know what I'm saying, ain't no funny business. And they got combos with rooms and with packages and all types of shit. And the menu wasn't that bad. When we went, they all sitting right there chilling. You'd be like, oh wow, this is kind of crazy. How are they getting away with this? Like I thought this was legally actually not in accordance with y'all laws, but it is. Like, how do y'all make this work? So shout out to Blackbeards. And they got the online menu, so you can see all the up-to-date everything. But when we went, like literally, like we was there maybe an hour. One of the people we was there, it was like kind of like killed the mood because they were so ready to leave. It was like, man, why? Look, we trying to catch your buzz and you know what I mean, just talk some shit. There was a couple cats that was there that was staying there. So they was breaking down the price like, no, this is perfect. I said, damn. Especially it was a nice little area. The rooms was nice. The pool was nice. They had food. You know what I mean? You could spend that same shit with all the comforts. None of that. Baby. None of that shit.
No, baby.
No, baby. Baby.
When they start that, me baby. Yeah, me sucker.
Baby.
Yeah, you gotta breathe. You gotta start moving fast. They come with the baby shit. Mi amor.
Yeah, man, you gotta. But Cabarete is really lit though. Maybe we can just get a spot in Southern Cabarete away from all the, you know what I mean, all the Blancas. We just let them have that, and we'll take this beach down here. Boom. Empty.
All right, let me. I'm gonna look on some maps, son.
Look, Playa Boca de Yacica. Actually, I went jet skiing. This is where I went jet skiing at, right here. This river. Yep. So yeah, that's close. That fits all our needs. You know what I'm saying? The opposite way.
All right, Nicaragua, Guatemala. I'm looking for a unclaimed spot, man. I'm looking for an unclaimed spot that haven't been tampered with, and prices are really good.
It don't work out like that. You got to.
Yeah, it definitely don't work out like that.
The network, you know what I mean. You got at the airport. You
gotta have the infrastructure first.
There you go. Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm looking for the infrastructure of some of these places, man.
I did too, Ken Padmore, until I actually met Super. Then I had to call Rod and apologize.
Yeah, when I heard Big Super, I definitely thought that was Rod for sure.
Like literally, I called Rod. I was like, "Hey, bro," because I was hitting Rod on the back channel, like, "Yo, just tell me, you know what I'm saying, how you do it." Blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga stole my whole swag, son.
Because when they first jumped on, Super,
don't have to go through this again.
Yeah, Super would jump on, like when Rod and Super jump on at the same time. Super would jump off, you know what I mean, to make it seem like they were the same person. I said, "Oh yeah, he definitely is." They like talk at the same time, and he would mute his mic. I was like, "Oh look, he muted his mic so he could talk." I was like, "Dude, he got me." For a minute.
That's funny, man.
I was like, man, he keeping it going good. He wouldn't talk at the same time. He would. Then they talked at the same time. I'm like, how the fuck did he do that? I'm like, well, he could have pre-recorded some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
and like
man, I hate pre-record. I kept saying this shit over. Oh man. Oh man.
I was just telling Rod earlier. I said, "Yo, you and Big Super need like y'all own podcast called All
Yeah.
Man, and like just react to everything stupid going on in the world. Call it All
Oh
Man.
man,
That shit would be funny as hell."
word.
All right, I found a spot for us, man. This gonna be good.
Word.
Oh no, now we'll die over there.
Oh nah,
This shit got the desert.
that's the first thing you supposed to have been looking up before you even came up. Are we safe?
Oh man. Oh man, this shit is crazy. I think I'm looking at Venezuela, man.
I think it could be good. I mean, Venezuela could be.
Hold on, what island is this? Caruca Island?
Caracas.
No, this
Nah,
is
it's an island.
it's an island.
Venezuela.
It's Curacao.
Oh, Corzal. Yeah, that's already Eileen right here. Eileen gonna be there tomorrow, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
word?
that's lit. It's lit over there. It's lit. But all the chicks from the DR go there and they work, and they also work like, they work in tourism, and then they work in tourism. You know what I'm saying? That's like a spot.
Oh man, yo, what's the price line over there, son?
Similar to DR, but probably a little more expensive because you got
Man, anything on the island gonna be more expensive. You can guarantee that.
That's a Dutch island.
Whether it's
I have some of
food
that-
or
I have
whatever,
some of
it's
their money.
everything.
I have some of that money. My one of my exes used to, she worked over there. Not as that. Well, I don't know actually, but no, she was a bartender and shit. So
All right.
Oh man,
We about to have an intervention for my boy.
no,
All right.
seriously. Like well, you never know what the fuck she was doing. But when I went to meet her, I was originally gonna go over there and meet her, and then where she was like, "No, I'll just meet you in DR," because she was coming back. But that's where like even my my girl now, her brother played on a baseball team, and they went over there and played in the tournament. But I've met quite a couple people that have been there. It's it will put you in the mind of Aruba, maybe.
nah, son, we ain't trying to do Uber.
But you know what I'm saying, as far as that type of island vibe, except for like but it's like a Dutch. It's Dutch. It's all modern, like super modern. I would say I would consider them first world, and they got their own language. The people there, like the native people,
Yeah.
and it's a mixture of Spanish, Brazilian Portuguese, and it's. Let me find that shit. I watched a video on the shit.
That's a
It's
nice
actually-
little combo right there. Mix
'Cause I was gonna go. I was gonna go to meet my girl over there, but never made it. And actually, yeah, she was
Still
over there
with her?
recently. No. It's
What
ex.
happened, son?
It's an ex.
What she did?
What'd she do?
Yeah, she
Uh,
was wilding with the Western Union.
no. And actually, this is the only girl like
Big
the
Super.
over under. She spent more money on me than I ever spent on her. Real talk.
And how you?
Everybody else, I've spent more money on them.
And
But
what
she-
happened?
She it just didn't work out, B. It just didn't work out.
Oh man, you
It wasn't
went through
It wasn't meant to be. It
you
wasn't
went
meant
through
to be.
you went through a WhatsApp status.
No,
I was
nothing
about
like
to say
that.
that. You don't tell me you saw her in a WhatsApp group or something.
No, sir. But
Oh man,
you just
I'm gonna send you some pictures. You tell me if it's up.
sometimes if we were just on the mog only, I was throw up
Gotcha.
the folder, the highlight reel. You ever used to watch Chris Drogan channel? Either one of y'all?
Nah.
He was the
Nah.
original, man. He was the original. He had a group, Caribbean Conquest. He's still out here, but when I was going to DR, like all his videos, his channel was like 6 years old, all straight DR content. He moved there, right? I think he first went there when What was the end of the world supposed to be? 2012 or some shit?
Yeah. Okay, Chris. Oh, Chris. Yeah. Now I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, him and
Omari.
He had a beef going on.
Yeah, but they see that was like but when CC started beefing with him, CC like picked up on him mad late, or as far as when that's when Chris that came back on the scene. You know what I'm saying? It was like he was the man, and then he came back to the hood and realized how it blew up, and then that's when he ran into, you know what I mean? Because Chris had been gone for a minute.
Yeah, because
he said all his story, but he's cool.
Because you know what I mean, niggas come accuse him of stealing their bitches and shit.
But like before anybody had the YouTube shit, he did, even before Taylor made Chris. But he used to like be breaking down the fucking science of he still does a little bit of that with his story time. I watch his channel still. Chris Droger. He's nice. He got good delivery. Like, he's an English teacher over there now. You know, he's fully integrated, been living there and all that. But his first channels, man, he be telling his story times, but he be showing all his pictures out his WhatsApp and shit. And I was like, man, this dude's over here doing it. And he'll tell you. And then actually play some of the same video games. I think I might even have got originally on his shit through some video game shit, because he'll do these long lives where he be playing the games and shit too. But he was the original. I gotta pull his channel up now, man. Chris Droger. But he's in Santo Domingo. But he was one of my first video, like, YouTube dudes I used to follow. And then Taylor Made Dreams. Then like when he first had his condo in Sosua, and like he was dropping the gems on how cheap the shit was. I had an opportunity, y'all, to buy 2 studio apartments right next to each other, like balconies, almost same balcony, you know what I'm saying? Well, not the same, but split balcony between them, but they're 2 separate units. It started at 50,000 or 53. He came to 50, then he went to like 45 at the final offer in 2018. Not for each apartment, for both of them in Sosua, in an apartment. And I didn't know enough. I didn't know enough of you know what I mean, about I was too green to the whole everything. Man, I kick myself in the ass every time I think about that shit, dog. I seen it in one of my old messenger messages, like the dude, it was I think he was a Canadian dude or something that was selling this shit. I seen it on the Facebook group. Man, that's just crazy. Big Soup fell out. Did my internet die? You still there, Keith?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, let me see if I got Chris Droger shit. What time is it? I can go till 3 at the most. I had to get up, start my week tomorrow. Let me see. Share. Yeah, Chris had to Chrome tab. But yeah, Chris Droger videos. Well, that's what I sent you when I sent you that the intro for the Grand Theft Auto little intro. That was his shit.
Yeah. I was just looking through his channel. I saw he was talking I guess he used to work with Giamo. I saw him on Giamo channel one time before too.
Yeah, so
he goes sent me
back.
that.
Yeah. Look, using his videos.
I'm mad that YouTube took that feature away where you can search by the oldest video.
Oh, you
because I used to always like to go and see how long people been on YouTube.
10 years is old as shit. But his DR shit, the Caribbean Conquest, yeah, he used to have some good stories, but yeah, him and Big Marcus got into it, and yeah, this shit was crazy, dog. This shit was crazy. But back in the original YouTube shits.
Yeah.
But that's when shit was cheap. Like, everything was cheap, let alone if you
can go back in time, would you have wished to start your channel back then? Like, and just like,
yeah, I mean, if I can go back, I mean, dog, I mean, I had a YouTube channel like for a long time. Let me see how old this. I think I did the Mog TV first. Let me see how old that shit is. So Jay Morgenheim is not as new as that. And originally I was doing my channel for just oh, I'm not logged in on my computer under Mog TV. As a way to like not have to carry around a hard drive or a tape. You know, when you could upload shit to YouTube, you could leave it private, and then you want to watch it, you know what I mean? Go to your own channel, unlisted, and watch like a wedding video or whatever the hell, you know what I'm saying? It really wasn't about getting paid off of it. But if I could go back, especially when I was first going to Sasua, like I had a channel in Sasua before anybody had a channel. I mean, that was there shit before I went after Taylor Made. I seen one of his videos. That's why I went up there to see the Memorial Day shit at Ambi they had in 2018. So that's when I first went. So if I would have dropped the channel like and got serious about some traveling shit, it would have been then. So yeah, if I would have started in 2018, hell yeah. Especially when I was single and if I was on some like, you know, travel mixed with the creep cam, but done the right way. Oh my God. Yeah. Lit. If I would have had the Keith's motivation in 2018, oh shit. It's over. Let me see my channel.
Says you might look back and say like, "Damn, I remember when 2022 was the best time." That'd be weird to say, but I definitely wish I had a channel before the the pandemic and shit. But
Yeah, that too. Oh, what up, Kyla? So yeah, the channel. I mean, I was doing the channel with them battle rap shit and interviews and shit like that. That's what that was on. Like, yeah. I had to make. Well, actually, I probably had my other channel actually even before that. To be honest, my regular channel because I made Mog TV for some battle rap stuff because I needed a channel that I didn't have my coaching stuff on because I was putting the kids highlight reels and shit like that on my regular channel, you know. But yeah, Kylie, you probably caught, you know. Better, and you can hop on if you like. See my oldest video on my other shit. It's 10 years ago. And I did a video for one of my coworkers. His wife needed a kidney transplant. So I told him I'd just do a video and put it on YouTube. That was my first video, actually.
how many years ago was that?
10 years ago. And she got a kidney, but I don't know if it was as a result of my video, but I only had 153 views, but yeah. So yeah, within the first. But yeah, if I would have been on it, especially when you see, you know, just the success that the travel people can get. You know, you see some channels where like
if I would have started back then, I'd have been good. You know what I mean? I definitely, yeah, for sure. If you was traveling back then, you know,
yeah, especially seeing how just I didn't really know how it was going down all over, you know, like just how fun it could be. My dad started traveling, like, I mean, he was in the army and stuff, but like he went to DR, he put me up on DR, but not from the women aspect, because I mean, I'm sure he was having his fun too, but it wasn't like go over there, you know, it was just talking about how beautiful it was and like, because he liked to travel and see like the, you know, like the Campo and all types of shit like that too. So then he seen how cheap it was and how lit it was. So I didn't realize how lit it was. Especially some of them, like in Santo Domingo, I'm telling you, man, there's some clubs with pools. Like that's in waterfalls and all kind of shit right on the inside. And that shit be so lit. Like how the mixer is, but different than the mixer. There's one called oh man, damn, what is this shit called? Something about like with the ocean or something. But I've been to like 3 of them in one night. My that just was blowing my mind. A club with a pool and a waterfall and a swim up bar. And you know what I'm saying? You can go change and see a swimsuit and get in the water. I'm like, this shit is dope.
yeah.
And I was like, man, I ain't seen nothing like that in the United States. I know they have them in, you know, places like that, but in my city, that shit wouldn't last. one summer. You know what I'm saying? They'll shoot it up. It'll be some drama. You know what I mean? It'll be lit, but it's something to go wrong.
Yeah,
But
one
the
night
DR,
for sure.
it's just such a nice party vibe that the DR had in general, where everybody just kind of, I guess I got to go more places to compare it, but it's just always like lit. Everybody always drinking a beer, smoking a hookah, playing some dominoes, like every day. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just life. People work and shit, but they will turn up different than the United States on the grind all the time, the rat race vibe. But what about Asian countries though? Is it some more like people like seem like they dedicate more of their life to like being working or chilling?
I don't think it's. I mean, like I said, Thailand has a big like party vibe scene, but I never been to a place that had like a waterfall inside the club or nothing like that. Like nah. It's definitely fun though. You know what I mean? Like they got a lot. Like trying to explain the scale of it. Sometimes you talk to travelers who like real heavy on Dion Colombia, trying to explain the scale of Thailand is just.
Cause you say that's your favorite still, right? Out of all this shit.
I don't think anybody who's been to Thailand, I've heard any other place come out of their mouth to say that it's number one. Anybody who ever been to Thailand, I've never heard somebody who's been to Thailand say something was better.
Yeah, because my dad, he went once and he's going November 4th, going back. He be talking about it every day.
Yeah, you should be going with him.
I wish I could, man.
Yeah, it's like if you can imagine one Pedro that you might have in Sosua versus like Pattaya, it's like Pedro times 10, like it's just or more.
Yeah,
like it's a different level, but nah. Like I said, I like DR, and I'm gonna continue going there for like my short trips. I think as big as people's YouTube channels have been before, I think there's still space for something to grow now because I feel like brothers are more interested in travel than they've ever been.
Yeah, I agree.
And because of that, they're looking for more content. And new people who looking to travel, they don't give a damn what your name is. Can you show me a good video?
Yep.
So I think the end of 2022, once it gets cold and stuff like that, into next year, it's gonna be a really good time to have a channel for sure.
Yeah. I was looking, gotta make a graphic so we can throw that in the beginning of like everybody in the group. You know what I'm saying? Like like in your intro credits or whatever, how you had the endorsement.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh man. Yeah.
Or just a little logo that pops up.
Yeah, just like they ain't gotta add no time to it, but it's something, you know what I mean? You see like when you see it, you know the deal. You know what I'm saying? Like
the stamp.
Yeah, the stamp, like being down with Death Row or something, you know what I'm saying? You're on the label and shit.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, backpack dropped today. I was like, what? Yo, Maul, you've been supposed to drop like the last couple days too, so.
I've been on the live, so I've been putting content out. But yeah, I cut I cut the whatever. I can show you the rough cut. Let me see. I can show you the rough. Let me see here. Cause I narrated over it, and I just gotta, like I said, cut out my. Then I was like gonna make a quick like video insert for my Instagram off the resort. Like, yo, you know what I mean? But I'm like, that's adding more production to it. So I was like, if I cut like on one of the channels, do my whatever videos, do them live, right? Have it all set up for my presentation so it could be damn near perfect, or I can nail it, right? Cut that live. Then if anybody's watching it, you gaining some watch hours while you're watching it, right? Soon as it gets done, go into there where you're cutting out your snippet from it, you know what I'm saying? Which is basically the same thing. Cause like even if I did it as a live, it would be like the lead story to my live. Like how tonight, it was supposed to be my Buds live, but let's say I did a reaction reel first. And then after I got the reaction reel done, I put my marks in there so I can know where to cut it off at. But then I just let that be the fire starter to a live that I have all night. After that live gets done, you can cut that beginning part out or just re-edit, you know, like trim it up, make the beginning shit tight, and then drop that at the right time as its own video. So it's part of a bigger video, but it is its own little, you know what I mean, segment that can exist as a video on its own.
Yeah, I got you.
I mean, that's kind of like the strategy I thought about. So that's when I cut it. So let me see here. Video file. The Sewell reviews. Because first I had 3 hotels, then I'm like, I might as well add 4 because they're all in a row. So basically, I'll do like a dress rehearsal of what I did.
It's your boy J Morgan with another.
So I narrated this, you know what I'm saying? So I like turned the volume down and I talked over this using the StreamYard with my banners. So I will show you kind of how it went. So I might have turned him down. And I had the map up too, so I'll show you where the spots are. And then I had the banners. So I had boom. So Sewell hotel comparison.
Quick one right here at the New Garden.
The boom, New Garden.
New Garden, as you can see. I call it the pool side. They both have pools, but I call this side the pool side because it has no restaurants. The other side the restaurant. It's obvious, the restaurant side.
I don't think that music could get flagged. It wasn't long enough.
60. You know. So not bad. Cold air. Hot water. Turn the light on. Here, hot water. Right here. I'm on the 2nd floor, but can't beat it. So New Garden, I highly recommend it. Right in the heart of Sewell, you can walk anywhere you want to get from around here. And like I said, this was $60 to get you folks.
Boom. So then I cut that, jump back to here, you know, jump on the big screen, explain some more points that I wrote down about that, you know, about there. Roll the map up again, say next down the line, you know, that was New Garden. Next on the line is Casa Valeria. Start the video again because I already had that clipped up as Casa Valeria. I left 10 seconds. Boom.
There. Very tranquil. And then we'll check out the room. Check out your room. We got the nice big TV, nice amenities. The thing I like about Casa Valeria, we got the fully stocked bar with legitimate prices. Nothing's crazy. If you don't have this is a touch they all need. If you don't have a toothpaste, you forget your mouthwash, they got you covered there. Nice big bathroom. Nice shower. Come over this way. Little secluded patio area. That's there. So,
Does
nice.
each room have one of those padded those areas?
For $59 a night. And I highly recommend it.
Boom. So then, okay. To answer that question, they all have they all got like a balcony or something, except for the one at the very top, which I stayed in that one as well. I stayed in like 4 or 5 of these rooms. Cause I did a whole nother Casa Valeria video with all my rooms in a row that I stayed in. And I was gonna put the card for that in this video, but I was like, I don't know if I want to do another little cut in and say, yo, if you want to see my video on Casa Valeria, click here. But I'm like, that'll be another fucking shooting some shit. So I might not even put that in there. Just put the card in there eventually when I get the video done. So boom, next down the line, I bring it back to the map, show you where we are. Next one in line on the map is Terra Linda. And then I start the video on Terra Linda and narrate that. I think I had it blown up big so you can only see the Terra Linda. But this is where I knew I had to edit something because this video segment was a lot longer than I thought it was when I was editing it. So I got to either cut out some shit or speed some shit up, you know what I'm saying? Which ain't going to be a problem, but because there was no audio really. I was just literally just walking through. So I might speed it up or whatever till we get to the room. Because I was talking about the food, the bar. So when I get done talking, making my points, then I guess I cut it to whatever. But as I was shooting it live on the pre-recorded, I was making verbal notes. So I knew when I'm watching it again to cut, fast forward. So when I go back and watch it over again, I can just like edit it in less than 30 minutes and it could be done. At least that's my aim. And some of this was jumpy footage and shit, but they had birds. I thought that was kind of cool. Big ass pool was right there next to there. Then I got to the room, showed the room. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Show the bathroom, closet, whatever. Terra Linda, $74 a night. Tell them J Morgan I sent you. They won't give you a discount, but they might give me one. With all that said, folks, thanks for watching. I'll let your boy M out. Peace. All right, so because I had shot these all to be shorts or some videos I was gonna drop. So then last in line is Sharks, which was the cheapest out the mix. At the end of the block, nobody really knew it was a hotel. I didn't even realize it.
And what is that close to?
It's right there, right next to Terra Linda. Like you keep walking down the road, you're gonna walk right into Sharks. Bloop. When I went there the first time, and dude was like, how long you want to stay? Like how many hours you need? Because they would do it like for like 2 hours for like 500 pesos or some shit. I was like, no, I kind of need the whole night because I didn't have a room. My cousins had got the rooms at New Garden, and nobody else had rooms until the next day. So I went down to Sharks as a last ditch resort, just on a humbug, and ended up being like really. I didn't stay there again after that in that same room. But yeah, the bathroom was clean. The fucking water was hot. The air was cold. They had a safe. 1,500 pesos. They was extremely chica friendly because it was already like that kind of spot. It was all like the German dudes and the Haitians was out there chilling at night. They had their own little party and shit going on. They had a fridge. So yeah, I stayed there twice. And the best thing about that, aside from was they had like a little baby parking lot off the street parking behind the gate with the guard too. So I was able to park my car. Even the last time I went there, I didn't stay there, but I still parked back there because I just knew how to park and act like I was supposed to be there. Went over there to the bar. I think I might have bought a water when I, parked the car back there, walked over there, got a water at the bar, said hello to the people because I done stayed there twice, and then just walked down and went to get something to eat, left my car there because they thought I was staying there, but I really wasn't. Just because it's so hard to park your car on the street if you don't get a spot. But so yeah, so that was Sharks. Yeah, and they got the bar out there. They don't charge, they ain't gouging on the prices for the beers. Like everything is right there. I'm like, man, this is a little spot.
Yeah, a little gym.
Yeah, and dude had like an apartments over there back there in the cut for rent. Like that spot, you see over in the top left. Them was like 3 apartments. I say it took TMI and them over there. They went back and looked at the apartments later. I think dude wanted a little bit too much, but that's a good spot. Like now, if I hit the lotto, like let's say I hit the lotto for some small millions, I would come at this dude, you know what I'm saying, over in this corner and try to buy this off. Or at least to buy half of it, buy the hotel from him, because it was just, you know what I mean? It wasn't bad. They had like a little spot up top where you could have parties. You could see it was another bar up there, but you could tell it didn't get much business. But I was like, man, if you say you hit for like $5-6 million, like I come at him with like 2.5 and let me buy all this property and then just, take another million or something and make it real nice. Man, you could have the spot right there on the damn, you're right between Pedro Clasante and whatever, this that back street. Let me pull the map up and show you exactly where this is at. Google Maps. New Garden. Share. Screen. Chrome tab. New Garden. So boom, this is. That's not that. All right, Playa Alicia. And in the video, like every time in between, I would go back to this map and then highlight where we was about to go next. So I just want to trim the fat in between, like, me dragging the mouse and shit. So make the video as short as I can make it. So it could be like 8 minutes or something like that, or 9, under 10 minutes. All right. New Garden. I'm fucking blind. Where's New Garden at? Sasua Inn. Okay. All right. So here's New Garden, right? Here's Casa Valeria, Terra Linda, and right here That's where Sharks is. Directly next to all this shit. Just in the cut, and they don't have no website or nothing. And they got, I counted the rooms. They have like, I think 4 floors, and there was 4 rooms on each floor. So that's 16 rooms. Maybe they had some around the corner. So let's say they got under 20. I'm like, dude, if you bought that hotel, right, and you take the 2 rooms on the corner and knock the walls out and make them bitches big as hell and put like, make them nice. So every floor has got like a suite, and then leave them other rooms kind of how they are, but just make them nicer. I'm like, man, this will be the little spot back here. I just need a couple, we just need a couple million. So I would pass. Wow. So I passed it many times. Yes, I don't know if he's saying you go over there. But Sharks wasn't bad though. Like I said, when you be in the suit, it depends on what you there for and whatever. If you're there to sit in your room and all that, yeah. Sharks ain't have. I think they had Wi-Fi outside. They might have had Wi-Fi. I didn't even ask them because I wasn't. The first time I was there was literally for one night. I didn't even unpack my bags. I left my bags in the car. Just went in there and grabbed enough to change because we just stayed there.
Sure. Uh-huh.
And then the next time I stayed there, like we was killing a day, and I was like, you know what? We can just stay at Sharks again if that room is open, you know what I'm saying? And it was, and I was like, well, shit, we really we was going on like little day trips, so like we was gonna be out all day. So literally, the most time we was gonna spend in that room was like 6 hours. You know what I'm saying? 4 to sleep, 2 to get ready, and then to go to another reservation we had. You know what I'm saying? I was in between reservations. I was like, we can just do Sharks for one night. We went to dinner in Cabarete. So we got up in the morning because she stayed in Puerto Plata. I said, we gonna go out to Samaná in the morning. We gonna stay at, put our stuff at Sharks, check in at like noon or whatever. Ran around, did some shit. I think we went on like a little, I don't know if we went to the caves that day or whatever we did. Came back, then went to dinner and shit on the beach in Cabarete, chilled there, fell back to the room at Sharks, you know what I'm saying? Like late night, might have caught a beer outside at the bar because there was people out there and shit. Fell back in the room, crashed out, woke up the next morning and shot out that 3-hour trip down the coast, you know what I'm saying? So Sharks has come in handy a couple of times where $35 on the night, you know what I'm saying? It's real nice. So if I had the money and I could buy Sharks for the right price, you could turn that whole little corner into something sweet. You know what I'm saying? You right in the cut. It's a big piece of property too. Like I said, they got them apartments over there and they got a hotel with 16 or more rooms. I was like, yeah, that could be dope. But that's your beloved Sosua, man.
I love it.
He loves it. I was like, man, this man has been everywhere. He loves Sosua so much. It must be special.
Man, it's just quick to get there. That's like one of the main things. Like, a lot of places you got to, it's a lot of song and dance just to get there.
Yeah, you been to this beach right here, Playa Alicia?
Yeah, of course. I go there every morning.
Okay. You ever seen the sunset there?
Nah.
Yeah, it's crazy. It sets so fast. Like, you can literally, like, and like a lot of people go there right at the sunset, but it's so fast, like you can watch that shit go down. Like how very rarely you can see it moving, you can watch it, but like you can see that shit go down. Crazy. But do you know the story about it? How it's like a miracle beach?
No.
It was made in like a week or 10 days.
Nope.
Yeah, man. Yeah, make sure I ain't telling the wrong shit. Make sure it ain't this beach. I've never been to this one. There's an abandoned resort over here somewhere too. Another big one that people lost money and they never finished it. All right. I'm going to find the video. I'll send you the link. I won't pull it up now. I know you're getting tired. And what time is it?
Yeah, I'm definitely getting tired.
Yeah, I could tell. I know the long. All right. So yeah, in closing, I was going to go to 3 o'clock anyway. So this is perfect. All right. So you see on the map.
All right. On the map.
I think it was like 96 or something. I'll send you the link so I ain't giving you bad info, but the tides changed and this beach over here had a lot more sand, right? And the current dumped sand over here in like the matter of like I said, less than a week, like 10 days. Like that shit went from being all rocky cliff to what you see now. And that's why when you go there, like when you go down them stairs, that's all that big ass cliff face and all that shit. That's because that was the edge where the water was hitting for all them years.
Gotcha.
So they call it the Miracle Beach because every day when they would go outside, it would be more beach there and more beach there. You know what I mean? Until it was done. And then like they have in that video I watched, they had like satellite imagery and it was showing how this beach was getting smaller. And it was just, you know, like erosion or whatever. You know what I mean? It
Going somewhere else. Gotcha.
Yeah, it came from up there and it went down there and got caught in that pocket because of the way that the currents and shit changed. So
yeah, I hardly ever like get in the water at Sosua Beach, but I always get in the water at Playa Alicia. Like I go down there and walk down to the end and then just go down there by myself. I ain't never seen it with other people, like with beach chairs down there. Yeah. Every time I go down there, especially during the week, it's no chairs or nothing out.
So whoever owned all that, they lucked out probably because they had it the whole time and they just inherited the beach, even though like beaches is public. But that beach, you see, they have no vendors, none of that shit on that beach.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they haven't built it a different way.
Yeah, because I think it's like Jewish owned, I believe, because that spot right here, that's like a Jewish spot. Because if you see it, I noticed it from my drone, but they got a big old the 6-point star, and I like looked into some more stuff. I'm like, oh, okay, because you know the history of Sosua, like when the Jews and stuff came there. So
another topic we can save for another day is how do you feel about them more trying to modernize it per se? Do you think since you like Santo Domingo,
yeah, that'd be a good one.
Yeah, so
word.
All right, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate you for pulling up, man, and
I might do something tomorrow. I'm not sure, but yeah, we'll be in contact throughout the day. I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna trim my shit up and get it done. I might hit you up with some hashtag suggestions. You know what I'm saying? What you suggest, and I'll be dropping that soon. But yeah, thanks for pulling up.
Shout out to everybody in the chat who still might be in here. So, I'll see you soon, brother.
All right, man. Peace. Camera still working here. All right, folks, with all that said, appreciate y'all for tuning into the original Buds live session that got planned and got changed, turned into the reaction reel with Big Super, to open panel with my boy Keith. So yeah, thank y'all for tuning in. Really appreciate it. And y'all could be anywhere, but y'all chose to be rocking out on Morg TV at Jake Morgenheim's channel. If you haven't subscribed to the other channel, please do so. Just so you know, hit that notification bell so you get all the 411 when it comes down the pipeline. But like I said, appreciate it for tuning in. And let me see, I go out with one of my pre-recorded stuff. It was my boy Mr. Brown's birthday. I got some videos that Brown was the voice of, so we'll close it out with one of those.
Tell us what I just told you. Can you repeat everything I just said? Ain't never smoked no dope. Ain't never smoked no crystal.